I hope there is some audio in this live stream. Yes, there is. So East versus West 16 is about 25 minutes away from now. And the order of the matches will be as follows. Pay-per-view link will be in the description. You can purchase it from the East versus West website. I'm sure you can find that without any assistance. It won't be any problem. So the first match will be Vasily Dautashvili versus Stoyan Golemanov. That match is Georgia versus Bulgaria for you. Both of them are kind of veterans of the sport, but they've never met each other. Top role versus top role. It is going to be amazing battle. So what time in India? I've just mentioned 30 minutes away from now. Brad Grundy versus Bacho Saginashvili is the second match of the night. This one will happen just like the previous match at 105 kilos. So Brad Grundy is cutting down a lot of weight. Bacho Saginashvili seems unbothered. He was 102 kilos and looks like he's looking forward to losing even more weight to get more swift on the table. So he's planning on being around 100 kilos. Brad had a very tough time cutting weight. Finally, he made it, but I guess he's already like at least 112, 13 kilos on match day. So a good weight cut overall, at least in terms of the rebound that he got into in the unit of kilos or weight. So that's going to be, I hope that's interesting. I should not say that it's going to be interesting because Bacho's hand is really difficult to top roll, and top roll is the only weapon that Brad seems to have in his arsenal. Then Frank Lamparelli versus Sergey Kalinishenko. I think this can be one of the most amazing matches of the night. Just based off Kalinishenko's endurance, you won't really be seeing too many 1 minute, 2 minute wars from him. But we have seen in the past that all of his matches, like go back and watch Kalinishenko matches, somehow he ends up making the match exciting. First, he was winning against Matmas 3-0, then he lost 3 rounds, won the final with a flop press. Then once we saw him against Chan Shaw, again he was winning. Then even he's the only guy who kind of got gassed out against Chan Shaw. Like, who does that? So somehow this guy always manages to make it interesting. So this match is going to be the same as well. Frank Lamparelli's hand is probably going to be stronger, and Kalinishenko's arm is going to be stronger. So let's see if the endurance matters in this match or not. When will Devon versus Genadi start? Devon versus Genadi, if I were to guess, should start in about 4.5 hours from now. That would be my estimate because there are 11 matches. Speaking of 11 matches, let's talk about the fourth match of the night. Quick recap: Vasily versus Stoyan, then Brad versus Bacho, then Frank versus Kalinishenko. Fourth one is Kurdecha versus David Dadikian. So we can say the first big match of the night, a super heavyweight match. Dadikian was initially supposed to be around 123 kilos. Not sure why he dropped weight. He said that he has a job. He's kind of a sports instructor or some kind of job like that. And for him, it gets difficult to eat while he's at his job. But then during the similar protocol or similar day-to-day life, he got bigger once 122 kilos, 123 as Engin was mentioning. So now he's lighter. Kodecha has 170. But when you look at these guys during the press conference, Tadikian's forearms are looking bigger than Kodecha, surprisingly. The match will be 4 hours too. Yeah, I hope so. Maybe Dennis wasn't not even 85% of his prime strength wise, but due to technicality, he said he is. It's possible, we cannot deny that for sure. So then the next match is Fia Reisek versus Malin, then Malin Kleinsmith or Bergstrom, whatever you want to call her. That is a right arm rematch from WL 2019. I was surprised that Engin mentioned the name WL during the press conference. So that was maybe a slip of tongue from Engin because he usually does not like to do that. No, he never does that. I think this was one of the first time. The first time. So difficult to predict this match, man. Marlin versus Fia. Fia is looking strong. She's more active. She's not losing since God knows how many years, 3, 4 years. Then Malin is not as active, but she has Fia's number. So you decide who the winner is going to be. Usually, I like to go with the guy who won the previous match, but then with this logic, I always get proven wrong. It very rarely works, this logic. Then Daniel Prokopchuk versus Oleg Jok. They also have never met each other. Good trash talk. Good trash talk between these two. I liked it during the interviews and also the press conference. Travis literally started clapping because of these guys when Oleg was asking who there are better. Oleg was saying that Daniel is not his toughest opponent in the 85 kg class. There are better guys. And then Oleg was like, "Who are the better guys? Name them." Then Oleg couldn't really name anyone, but Engin started saying some names like Aider Khan, and there was one other guy. I forgot what his name was. And then immediately Prokopchuk was. So you're talking about the guys that I beat so bad in 75 kilos that they had to switch weight classes because of me. So now, but no, now Oleg thinks that they are a better, tougher opponent for him. So good trash talk. Let's see if Prokopchuk can do something or not. If he jams the match, then I think he can do pretty good. If we look at the Bethkili Onyani versus Oleg Zok match, which happened 3 years ago, Bethkili was able to stop the match like this, but he couldn't do anything after that. If if this guy Daniel Prokopchuk stops the match in a similar position, then I think it can get interesting. I'm not sure if Oleg can win 4-0 after that. Then we have Michael Todd versus Hermes Gasparini. This is, to me, this is the biggest match of the night. I would say biggest match of the night and an interesting one. I think Hermes is going to win this match. He should win this match. Maybe he will for sure foul, like trying to transition, take his hand, transition, press, climb. His elbow will go in front of the pad. Hermes is going to get fouled out. Even in the last time, he got fouled out 4 times in a super match. This time also, at least once, he's going to get fouled out because that's how Hermes arm wrestles. He's not one of those guys who has like super control over his elbow, and that's what we are going to see in this match as well. But I'm not sure how Michael is going to get pins over Hermes, and this time he is not going to foul 3 times, foul out 3 in 3 rounds. So even though I have Hermes as the winner, I don't think he has the ability to win the rounds in less than 20 seconds. That will be a war for sure. And I like the comments people yesterday in the East versus West live chat. The chat was going crazy about Michael and mostly about Engin Terzi. Monster Michael Hermes is going to face Monster Michael God. That's what he's facing. Then Irakli Zirakashvili versus Todd Hutchings. The only reason why I think this match is above Michael versus Hermes is because it's a 95 kg title match. Pradeep was there. Make me moderator, Gaurav. Okay. We'll see. Rohab, Arshad, now Devon versus Genadi, 7 round. Yes, it is a 7 round match. I'm not sure if Devon should have accepted that challenge or not. Then Todd versus Irakli, man. Irakli seems confident. I'm not sure who to predict in this match. Again, a very close match because stylistically, Todd thinks that Irakli couldn't do anything against him. Irakli says that Todd is in for a big surprise. He has leveled up. If he's thinking he's going to face the same Irakli which he faced 2, 3 years ago in May, I think it was 2023, then 22, then he's in for a big surprise. He will be shocked. But if Todd beats Irakli, then that would literally mean that there is no guy in this world below 100 kilos who can top roll Todd. That guy just doesn't exist. And I'm not sure if we are ready to believe that yet. That's the only reason why I think that Irakli has a chance to win this match. But so does Todd Hutchings. Pretty close match, in my opinion. Definitely not like the last time. Although Todd is improving because of his amazing scientific training protocol and his hard work, but Irakli still may have improved more than Todd Hutchings. Then we have Devon versus Gennady Kvikvinia, not the main event. Again, not the main event. So when I was saying that that match could be like 4.5 hours from now, take 10-15 minutes from that, maybe a little bit earlier, because that's how long the Vitali versus Morozov match is going to take. So I think that that match is afterwards. So yeah, but I counted it like 10-15 minutes in my mind. So Devon versus Genadi Kvikvinia. I hope it's another 40-minute video, just like all of other Devon Larratt super matches, and I hope it's a close match. But I'm not sure if Devon is ready to win back and forth battle like it was last time. If the match goes back and forth, I'm telling you now, mark my words, Genadi is going to win this match. The only way Devon wins this is through a clean sweep, or at best, Genadi wins one round somehow, forcing Devon's elbow off the back of the pad. If Genadi pins Devon once, I think that match is over. I genuinely think that match is over. So, in my mind, 4 round format does not support Devon Larratt. Maybe he was thinking that he gets to make a bigger statement, but if he said that no, I want only a 3 round match, best of 5, I mean, then maybe he was thinking that people would start to believe that Devon is not that confident, and he wanted to tell people that he is really confident. Event should start in 15 minutes from now. That's what the website is telling us. When is Todd Hutchings match from now, Pradeep? I'm not sure, brother. Less than 4 hours, hopefully. That is the third last match of the night. So Devon versus Genadi, best of 7. This one is. I think it should. I hope it should be an amazing battle. If anyone can win by dominance, it has to be Devon Larratt. In my mind, Devon was like 75% favorite, but now since it is like a best of 7, now he's still a favorite, but maybe like at most 60% favorite. Genadi can definitely do something, as I mentioned. So although I did make two intentionally biased videos, one for Devon, telling all the reasons why I believe Devon is going to win, and the other one was for Gennady. But in the Gennady video, when I said that all Gennady needs to do is just do this, bend his own wrist back while staying in center. If he bends his own wrist back while he's like this, then he's going to lose for sure. But if he somehow manages to stay in center and his wrist is like that, Devon is going to lose that round. Trust me, because the only way Devon can stop this is when he himself is like this. Jerry versus Devon, first round, WL 2018. You must remember that round. So Devon was all over Jerry's arm like this. So even though Jerry was in a flop press, but he was like in this ugly position. He couldn't do anything from there. So that is the only way it can happen. But if Gennady is going to be in this position, he bends his wrist back and he maintains center, then Devon won't be able to get out of that. Devon do trash talk after his match with Artem, and Artem pulling with Devon is Engin interfering. Yeah, Engin won't let them get on the table this time. For sure, for sure. What is the first match? First match is Vasily Dautashvili versus Toyan Golemano. So we've talked about all of the matches. Only one match remaining. That is the main event of the night. Vitaly Laletin versus Artem Morozov. So wow, for 500 plus viewers already, 81 likes. Concrete helper video title. So Vitali versus Morozov, I just don't see a way how Morozov is going to win. And I clearly mentioned this one thing in my video. Some of you may have watched it. When Morozov was saying that, well, maybe people don't like me, that's why they're discrediting me so much. Because Coach Ri was saying you have won 8 matches in a row, and before that, if we count matches like against Georgi Zaranov or what was his name, Arif Artem, left arm matches, or I think Arif was match was right one, but he still is like 10-0 or 11-0 on the left arm. He's never lost a super match. Then I would say that in none of those matches, Artem was considered as the underdog by anyone. He was always the fan favorite. Even against Alex Kurdecha, he was the fan favorite. So it's not right to say that people have doubted him before. No, they have never doubted him before. He was always the favorite to win. This is the first time he's the underdog, so you cannot blame that on the fans that see Artem is undefeated, undisputed champion. Still, people are doubting him. Of course, they're going to doubt him. Vitali's left arm is on a different level. Anybody who has competed against him, yes, we can say Morozov's left arm is also stronger than his right, probably. But he did say that even right now, his left was able to catch up to his right. So before this, his right was stronger than his left. Now let's say his left is the stronger arm, and probably Back. I think it's live. I don't. Okay, I hope the audio is there. Wow, it's surprising. It got resolved somehow. Pretty surprising to me. Now it's okay. There were 500 plus viewers. Lost them. 144 now. I hope we will get back to 500 before the event starts. I guess I'm sure. So we are. If you watch, let me remind you guys of the matches one more time in order. First match is Vasily Dautashvili versus Stoyan Golemanov. Let's see if I know the country of all of the arm wrestlers or not. Vasily is from Georgia versus Stoyan from Bulgaria. Brad from USA versus Bacho Saganashvili from Georgia. Two Georgians. Frank Lamparelli from Italy versus Kalinchenko from Ukraine. Then we have Kordecha versus Dadikian. Poland versus Armenia. Fia versus Malin. That is Sweden versus Sweden. Daniel Prokopchuk versus Oleg Zok is the next match. Daniel is obviously from Moldova and Oleg from Ukraine. Petrenko, who's from Ukraine, versus Betkili from Georgia. Three Georgians now. Michael Todd versus Hermes Gasparini. Everybody knows about that already. No need to mention. Irakli, fourth Georgian versus Todd Hutchings. That's again a title match. Devon Larratt versus Genadi Kvikvinia. This, I think, is the first title match, non-title match, which is best of seven. Has there ever been a best of seven at East versus West that is not a title match? I don't think so. So this is the first one. That's the fourth or fifth Georgian, I guess. Fourth Georgian. No, Dan versus Gennady, fifth Georgian. Five Georgians on the card. So Vitaly Laletin versus Artem Morozov. Russia versus Kazakhstan. 400 viewers are back. Is the video a little bit choppy? Is it just on my screen, or is the frame rate okay for you guys? Pradeep, are you worried that the East versus West live chat will reduce your viewership? Nah, I was the one. If I was worried, I wouldn't have given Engin this idea. Where's the live chat, East versus West? Are you saying during the pay per view, or what kind of live chat? So, proving astrology, if you are still here, buddy, let me read your super chat again if it's still showing up. Yep. So, proving astrology, $5 super chat. If 7 rounds was to Devon's advantage, do you think East versus West would have allowed it? Yes, I think. I think so. When Devon smashes, will pretend you called it. No, who will pretend? Who called it? I'm still having Devon as the favorite, so I think the video is a little bit, just a little bit choppy. Let me see this. No, thanks for the super chat, buddy. But yeah, I think they would have allowed it. I'm not sure if they have any incentive to have some rule against, because Devon wanted the strap, even though Gennady Quick. There's your answer. I got your answer. So Gennady Quickvinia had the won the toss. He had the right to decide which side of the table he wants to be on, but then he allowed Devon Larratt to decide what he wants, and Engin allowed that too. So yeah, obviously, I think Engin would have allowed it, whatever you're asking, uh, if it was in Devon's favor. Pradeep, pin that link, please. The link that you posted is pinned. What's that link? East versus West, bro. That link is also cool. They just need to click one extra time. It's not a problem. Let me see if I can pin this one. The chat moves fast. It's difficult to catch the comment sometimes. Replace pinned comment. Yep, I've done it now. Now it says Pradeep, pin the chat, please. There's no link in that, I guess. I pinned the wrong comment. Unpin. Pradeep inside the hook. Is there any referral code, Pradeep? No, I do not have any referral code, unfortunately. Please tell me the match results. No, there are no match results yet. The matches have still not started. I'll support arm wrestling this time to watch Devon. Thank you for supporting arm wrestling. Devon definitely win East versus West Arm Wrestling.com. Yep, thank you. The Drew 24. That is a weird. Even if I use my own chat, then still I don't get the option to pin any message from the phone. If I open log in my own account from which I'm live streaming, still I don't get the option to pin the chat. I can do that only from a computer. Devon's trash talk shows his unprofessionalism. Why would you say so? And I wanted to touch a little bit on the Hanging Jersey subject because the chat was going crazy. I've never seen so many people saying that please mute Hanging Jersey, just get him off the stage. Why is he asking his questions? Let the athlete talk. Although I do see the point here, but that is only applicable to, I would say, even less than 50% people who are like really knowledgeable, who watch arm wrestling frequently. But for half of the guys, I think they must be feeling pretty good that he's explaining what everything that happened. He's asking the questions. For the guys who are not so serious about the sport, who do not know that much, I think they must be appreciating and in talking so much and asking these questions, which we think are the obvious ones, like why is he even wasting our time? So I'm not totally supporting the chat on that subject. I think Engin was doing the right stuff. If some similar stuff happens during pay-per-view, because I would assume only hardcore fans buy the pay-per-view, then that thing definitely needs to be called out. But for something which was free for everyone to watch, then I think he was doing the right thing. I heard Tom Zoo $5 super chat. I heard that Jody and Devon are getting a divorce. Was legit in the video that you posted. Was legit in the video that you posted. When did I post anything like that? What are you talking? Are you sure you're on the right channel, bro? Will it affect Devon's power? Which video are you talking about? I hope that's not true. I hope that's not true. But anyways, thanks for the super chat. I have no clue about that. I have never made any video about that. Jody and Devon cardio. That was diabolical. No limit sound. Yes. Devon definitely win and do trash talk with Genadi. What's your opinion? Do the trash talk, Oleg? Okay. Where? Which video? How I not watched it? Maybe she was just joking. Will you react live match in this live? Yes, Abhas Gurung. That's what we are here for. Obviously, I will do that without a doubt. Without a doubt. Already getting playback issues on the pay per view. So has the pay per view started? Yes, it says so. Let's see. Okay, this time there is a live chat in the pay per view as well. So if you want to chat there, you have to purchase the pay per view. Incoming fan reacts. Fan reacts. What are the options here? Live stream will start soon. The chat is the option. And what's this? You are about to send your first fan react. Not sure if I want to submit your video. We may use it in the experience, the venue in the stream, so that you're a part of the event. Okay, that's interesting. That's interesting. And the live stream, that's a cool thing. The live stream gives me the option to change settings. Imagine if someone is on internet, mobile internet, and they do not have that much data available with them. Then watching the entire thing on 1080p, it can be a little bit difficult. Jump to live volume option. Okay, if there was a speed option as well, I know live speed, it sounds weird, but YouTube does give that, and I've seen some of the other platforms give that option too. So that's also cool. If they included that, that would have been cool. Puzzle has solved, कर लो. Which puzzle, bro? Can we see you in state arm wrestling competition? Your arms are looking bigger than before. You know what's up. Maybe. Left arm 75 kilos. I'm 83 right now. Don't share it here. Live stream chat is going to be wild during the Devon match. Yes, it will be. 550 people watching now. The event is about to start anytime soon. Let's see what the chat says. The It's still saying the stream will start soon, so I'll tell you guys as soon as the stream is up. Until then, we can just react to the chat. So, if anyone is wondering when is the Event going to start? Maybe, hopefully, within next 10 minutes. Then, when is the Devon Larratt match? Maybe 4 hours from now. That should be a good estimate. Edgar Allan Poe. IDR, where's this currency? It's a huge number, but yeah, the color of the super chat tells that, bro, your country currency going down. What are you guys doing? Pradeep, do you think Genadi's bicep is good? I think it can be as good at best as it was during their previous match, and that's also what Gennady is also saying. So, yep, I hope so. I hope so, because without that, it's going to be difficult. Devon will force him in the hook, and from there, he needs to have a good bicep, man. He needs to have a good bicep. Otherwise, what is he going to do? If Gennady had a good top roll, like a, I would say even a Revaz Lutidze level top roll or a Kurdecha level top roll, that would have been even more amazing. Then I think he could have just, because if he goes for the flop press, Devon will be forced to grab him very low. And if Devon was grabbing him here, then he could have went for the top roll if he had one, but he doesn't. I know he top rolled Michael Todd in their previous match, first match, but yeah, Devon is not Michael Todd, especially not that version of Michael Todd. What category are you based on? Official WAF categories. Now I'm like 83, so I will be in 85. But if I ever compete in a state competition, I'll be going in down to 75, I guess. No, no, Samuel Raj, I don't compete. Uncle Todd over Irakli. Man, I'm going back and forth on this match. I am going back and forth in this match. I'll go with Uncle Todd. I always predict the guys who won the previous battle to win, and somehow they always lose the rematch. Always. I was thinking that, okay, Prudnik beat him last time. Until we see something otherwise, let's go with the same decision. But then Prudnik got destroyed by Todd. Thank you, Tom Zoo, with another $10 super chat. Do you think it's in the contract for Gennady to give the good side of the strap to Devon? This always happens, and Devon is always breaking the rules. Engin talked about this subject. I'm sure you may have watched that. And for me, it was a little bit weird. So every time, like Devon, if you count Devon's last like 25 super matches, he had he did not have the buckle on his hand in like 23 of them. So that's a weird number to start off. And this time Engin was telling that, okay, Gennady won the toss, but he himself said that he's not going to have the side. Like, who? Why would he say that? Why would he say that? That's weird. Even if he doesn't think that it gives him some kind of advantage, if he doesn't believe in that, he's like Todd Hutchings. But then, just for the sake that Devon does not like to be on the other side, for that reason, he should have been. But maybe there's a point here, because top rolling from that side, yeah, that's a great discussion. I never thought about that. Maybe Gennady is like so smart that we didn't even think about it. I'm just thinking that, and good question that you mentioned that, Tom. So Gennady knows that. Let's try to evaluate this. If you if top roll versus top roll, if Devon does not have the buckle on his hand, his top roll is better. Okay, we've seen that, or at least he believes so. It happens with Hermes Gasparini as well. Gasparini's top roll when he doesn't have the buckle is good. When he had the buckle against Vitali, he got flash pinned. So clearly there's a difference. But then maybe Gennady wants Devon to top roll so that he can get into his flop press. That's a smart move. That's a smart move. So do you guys agree with what I'm trying to think here? Be- So your height. I was just saying that people for sure ask me my height in every stream. 179 centimeters. Saying that you are like almost 5'11 or more than 5'10, it sounds weird. That's why I've started saying 179. That's my height. 5'10.4. Good height. Yeah, that's basically my height, Edgar. Yeah, good height. Okay. Like 6'1 is good height, let's be honest. But no, because Devon will top roll anyways. Devon will not top roll, bro. Tom, Devon will not top roll. That's what Gennady wants him to do. Maybe that's why he gave him that non-buckle side, and Devon agreed to that. When you go in a hook, it doesn't really matter, and I've not seen it matter. Calcutta taxi. Okay, what's that? Big tricep matter in arm wrestling. What are you saying? Do you see this thing? Of maybe not, maybe not. 650 viewers. Good, thanks for joining, everyone. Strong triceps matter. Pradeep, you look jacked. I'm anything but jacked, even for good competition for Levan. Yeah, that I can agree with. Anshuman depends on his style. This video's the whole thing is a little bit choppy. I hope the video quality, like how much would you rate the video quality that you're receiving? Video and audio both combined out of 10. Let's say out of 10. What wire is this? Okay, it's glass, not wire. 10. Okay, that's good. I thought that it was choppy. 6, 8. Okay. 8 we can say. I wish Genadi wins and shuts Devon up. 6-5. Yeah. So maybe it is a little bit choppy since I came back in this live stream. You take pancakes. No. No. I don't even eat pancakes. Forget about taking pancakes. First time I like ate a pancake, it was after seeing Devon cook them. I was like, let's try this thing. What's that? Devon improved a lot from last time, but Gennady not. I 100% agree with this comment of yours. Why did they write? They changed the event time because it's not working anyways. They're showing some fan videos at the bottom of their stream, the videos which the fans have submitted, and it's showing a number like what's that? Okay, it's just a clap number. They've given a clap emoji, and as soon as you click on it, the number increases. It's up to 30,000 now. It would have been better if they like showed how many people are watching live, then we can assume how many pay-per-views were sold, but that's kind of secret information for everyone. Ever since Pradeep flexed his triceps, Levan has been really quiet. Yes, it should have been 10:30, but they changed the timing on their stream for whatever reason, and now it was saying that it will start 10:15 my time. So now it's 10:26 here in India. I was wrong then. About what, Peter? About what? Extraordinary gamer, bro. I'm quite sure just by judging by the name of your channel, you're not an extraordinary gamer. What is your Spider-Man instincts telling you, Michael Todd gonna stop Hermes or not? Stop? What? I am not sure. What should I call a stop in that match? Yes, he will stop the match 100%, but then he won't be able to win. That's my assumption. I thought the number of us pay-per-views. No, 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 bro, no. Obviously not. They are not going to. You can get them on gunpoint, and they won't tell you how many pay-per-views they sold. Yes, yes, I'm Indian. Dude, actually, I thought it was the code word for your channel. I don't mean it literally. Code word for what's the code word for my channel? Or whatever you thought it was. Michael thought synthol arms. His arms were looking massive. Hermes match roughly 3 hours. If the event starts on time, then it should be in 3 hours. Should start in 3 minutes. Yes, it should. 2 minutes now. Half Russian Morozov. Yeah, that I asked Artem when I interviewed him about like what's up with this Russian looking guys in Kazakhstan. When did they go there? So if you see like Danil Ustinov, Artem Morozov, and who else? There are a couple of more guys from Russia and few female champions as well who from Kazakhstan who clearly look like Russians. And then the actual Kazakh guys, they look like Kidergali Ongarbayev or Nurdolet Haider Khan. They have that Asian look in them. Did you put money on Gennady? No, no, no. I don't put money on close matches. I don't put money on any match. Actually, I did. Actually, I did put money on Devon. So Benji Jones, he called me and he was like, "Let's have $100 bet. You bet on." He told me who I should be betting on. First, he asked me who I think is going to win. I said Devon. He was like, okay, you pick Devon, I'm picking Devon, $100 bet. Deny it or not, MMT's bicep is P for P, pound for pound weaker. It's the bone lock advantage. Yeah, when I mentioned that Michael is obviously on his bone lock when his arm is completely stretched out, he did mention my name on his live stream. He was like, I don't know how Pradeep knows more about my arm than me if I'm saying that it's not on the bone lock. So my simple question is, if it's not the bone lock that's stopping the match here, then why do only guys with a bone lock stop the match here? Like, does that make sense? If the guys who have bone locks only they're stopping the match here, then how can they say that it's not because of the bone lock? Franklin Pradeep, it's I'm currently in Ghaziabad. What do you think? How many pay per view they sold? Since it's Devon Larratt, maybe like 30,000 pay per views, I would guess. Devon Genadi at best. Yeah, I would guess 30,000 maximum. You put money on Levan when Devon face Levan for the first time. Yeah, $300. Not just money, it was like a shutout 6-0. Aussie Arm Wrestler said 17,000 pay per view. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, 30 was my maximum guess for this one. But more, it should be more than 17, man. I don't believe that number. So they made about 600,000 from pay-per-views. Yeah, let's say let's say 500,000. Then the streaming partner will take maybe what, 20% at least, maybe more. Handsome lag rahe ho beard ke saath. Thank you, Ajitesh. Where can we bet? Maybe find someone in the comment section, find their Instagram or something, or arm bets. But the payout is not good if you are not from Canada or USA. Even then it's not good, but it's still bearable. If you're from outside, they used to take 10% extra. Now I don't know. The event should have started till now. Yes, core sports is coming on top, right? Pradeep looking swole. Core sports audio guy. I hope the audio is okay this time. I hope it's not completely messed up like the past. It would be pretty bad if it is. Without Devon, East versus West can't really sell pay-per-views. I agree. That's why people were saying, why isn't Engin allowing Devon and Genadi to have a left arm match? Because Engin will have that match on a separate event, so that the Devon charm is still there for one more event. Let's assume there is one event where Devon cannot compete on the right arm. That's when Engin is going to get the left arm Genadi Kvikvinia match, so that still he can sell more pay-per-views. How is this not common sense? Please, somebody tell me. Who know the matches order? I've discussed the matches order already in this video, and I hope I mentioned that the first stream which I started, I had them in the description of the video too. And this one, I am not sure. Let's see. You can see for yourself if there are. कब शुरू होगा? The matches should have started already. अभी तक हो जाने चाहिए थे शुरू, but नहीं हुए. So we're not sure why there's a delay. You can purchase the pay-per-view from, no, this stream does not have it in the comment section, in the description of the video. 758 people watching. I'll tell you guys the order of the matches one more time. Pradeep Saginashvili versus Levan. So first match is Vasily Dautashvili versus Stoyan Golemanov. The 105 kg match. Brad Grundy versus Bacho Saginashvili. Second 105 kg match. Meanwhile, Mark with another favorite 37 dirham super chat. Thank you, sir. My favorite arm wrestling host from the East, to Pradeep Singh. Thank you, brother. Yeah. It may sound weird to you guys, but I just realized reading that comment, like in this whole East versus West battle. Now, today, I realized that I'm from the East. First time. First time. Isn't it weird? Thank you again, Mark, for the amazing encouragement. Why does Georgian government sponsor East versus West? I was, I wasn't surprised, but I was happy to see their name mentioned as one of the sponsors. Maybe they're allowing that to happen in their country. That's even just for that they wanted their name to be mentioned there, just for their existence. Who knows? क्या रैपर पैसा कमा पा रहे हैं? रैपर, नॉट श्योर. नवीन चौधरी. Why did they name? Are you from East or are you from Canada? Pradeep? East Alexander. Why did they name East versus West and something else? Not sure why Engin named it that way, but the name is good. Yes, Abhash Gurung. Yes. Can we invest in East versus West? I feel it could be like UFC. For that, you have to contact Engin Terzi. Engin Terzi. Thank you, legend bro. Why is it East versus West, but the matches aren't always direct? Because it's not possible to have 11 East versus West matches. That's your short answer, Anubhav. Aryan Singh, भैया अभी start नहीं हुआ क्या? No, I will let you know as soon as the matches start. The stream is still saying that people are shouting. They're giving there's an option to upload your small video, and they're displaying that in a lower third kind of way. Imagine if Dana White invested in arm wrestling. That would have been amazing. That would have been amazing. कितने बजे स्टार्ट होगा? स्टार्ट तो भाई ऑलरेडी हो जाना चाहिए था, अभी तक नहीं हुआ. 8 minutes left. How do you know 8 minutes left? How do you know that? Devon crushes Genadi. Hmm. I hope not. I hope it's a good match, close match. I have a feeling that PPL is not able to cope up with the level. What level, Madhav? What level? Interesting comment, but level in what sense? What will be the decent Devon pronation for a intermediate arm wrestler? Devon's pronation, yeah. At first, I was like, why are people? There's one weird channel name like TJ15 or something like that. I don't exactly remember the name, but that guy wears a black. I wouldn't call it a mask, but it's like a cap that covers the full face. The one that the robbers use. We used to call it a monkey cap back in the days. So he was explaining it. He was showing that like when you have it, your wrist slightly curled, then there is no pronation engaged. He showed that in a very detailed manner. And when you have your wrist like flat or maybe slightly like this, then your palm gets turned over. So only then it's attacking your pronation. That's why when we even do it with a straight wrist, I was always like, everyone's arm is failing in that lift. Nobody's pronation is failing. So how is that even a pronation lift? So yeah, pronation, if you're doing it with a flat wrist, that still depends on your hammer curl ability. But for a I would say that if you are between 70 to 100 kilos, if you can do half of your body weight, then it's a like at least a number where we can start talking about you as a lifter, intermediate lifter. If you can do half of your body weight, more than that, I wouldn't even call you an intermediate if you lift half your body weight, because I'm like 83 and I can lift 38, and I am by no means like an intermediate lifter. Yep, it started now. It started now. Ryan Bone hacked. I think the audio should be back now. The video is kind of okay, still a little choppy. I heard something. Again gone. Can you hear me now? I don't think so. It's fine now. Okay, thank you guys. Changed mic? No, I did not change mic, but yeah, I just refreshed the page. Just refresh the page. Why I can't hear my audio? Let me reconnect this thing. Okay. फिर से गई क्या audio? Pradeep Ramaswamy. Pradeep, please play the audio. I bought the pay-per-view, but I'm lagging too much. Quality is shit. Videos is sketchy. My connection speeds are perfect. Are you talking about East versus West? Yeah. East versus West. Video is looking a little bit choppy on my end too. Not sure why. So looks like the event has started. I cannot hear the audio. Yeah, I am also not able to hear Neil's audio for some reason. Great quality. Let's see what people are saying in that chat. I hope at least my audio is okay so that I can give you some feedback of what's happening. Can you play the East versus West audio? No, brother, I cannot. That would be like a copyright infringement. I don't want to do that. You're loud and clear. Thank you, sir. Pradeep, it's time to buy a new microphone. Yep. I should have already done that. Try to look for one, but couldn't really find a good option. Need to go for that one where you plug it here. Need to watch some videos and maybe probably see what the other YouTubers are using. Close app, reopen app. Is it working? Yeah, now Neil's audio is back. Neil's audio is back for me. Did you ever bicep curl? If yes, what's your max? Bicep curl, I don't know why. I've started working out 1.5 months ago. Every lift is going up except for the bicep curls. I'm like still struggling. 5 sets of 20, I'm doing 5 sets of 20, and I cannot even get to 20 kilos for some reason. Strict curl with my back against the wall. But non-strict curl, cheat curl, like swinging the weights, should be able to do at least 60. I did that with 70 kilos when I weighed 70 kilos. Cheat curl, like swinging the weights, 70. It's at 70. Now I don't think I can do 70 kilos. For some reason, the bicep curl has gone down. Stoyan Golemanov is coming to the stage of East versus West for the second time. First time he was victorious against, I think it was Brandon Elsesser, I want to say. And he won 3-0 that match. And now he's back at East versus West against Vasily Dautashvili, a much more difficult opponent. Let's predict this match. Let's go with the bigger guy. Let's go with Vasily Dautashvili. The stream quality is so much better than last time. Is it so? Oh yeah, I'm watching in 360p. I was like, bro, it's pretty bad. And then I realized I changed it to 360p so that I don't use too much internet from the Wi-Fi. Let me go to 1080p and let me see how it's working. Representing the great arm wrestling nation of Georgia, multiple Georgian national champion, EAF champion, Vasily Dautashvili it is. Debut at East versus West. This is the guy who beat John Brzezinski, so that's some serious stuff. Should I create a poll about this? The A key is not working on my keyboard. That's why I have to use virtual keyboard and it takes a lot of time. Who wins? Let's say Vasily, then Stoyan. Now let me get back to my virtual keypad to insert the A's that I missed. Vasily, and if you are okay with me wasting that much time creating a poll, then I can create a poll for every single match if you want. My pick goes with Vasily. I have no idea who's going to win this match. Is pay-per-view working? Stream is dead. Yeah, stream is dead. Yes, you guys are right. I cannot see the matches. Yeah, the match has is about to start. We have Vasily on the left, Stoyan on the right. Referee is warning Vasily to have a straight wrist, no foul or nothing until now. So we had Georgi Svetkov. Whenever he was getting interviewed by Engin, he was always saying, "Engin, you need to invite this guy. Like nobody, you cannot even believe how good Stoyan Golemanov's top role is right now. He's like unstoppable." And if Georgi Svetkov, whose wrist never goes back, if that guy is saying that to you, then you must believe it. Wow, good side pressure hit, good hit, but still Vasily was able to slip and he did not look in too much danger, although his arm went down to the side, pretty far away from the center. Let's see what happens in the strap. These two are legendary arm wrestlers. It's good to see that they have been invited here, and I can see a poll on East versus West page as well. So now they have chat and they have polls too, so that's good. And Vasily Dotashvili is 56.21% favorite as of now on East versus West poll. And let's see what happened. Vasily, 73% on my chat. Okay, that's interesting. That is interesting. Video on the pay per view sucks ass too. How do you suck ass? Light on table is it terrible? Lag in your camera. Yeah, it's video is choppy. I hope audio is perfect, but even if I restarted it. In the straps, Vasily goes sideways. Stoyan puts the brakes on. The match is on. Looks like Vasily is in trouble. He cannot finish. He cannot finish. Wow. One foul on Vasily Dautashvili. He was so close to the win, but yet so far away from the win. Stoyan had him in this position. He was not able to crack the wrist, but then he was not going down either. Great arm power, great strength, good stoppage. Foodie, yep, I'll try that after this for sure. Voice is good, but lag in camera. Yes. I don't know why it's behaving like that, but it is doing that. What can I do now? How loud is the crowd? Crowd was loud because it's no, there is no. Is there a Georgian in these? Vasily, yeah, Vasily is from Georgia. He was about to win the round. That's why the crowd is loud. Stop asking how to see it free in the chat. Don't be dumb. Get timed out. Yeah. Camera control. Anti-flicker frequency. Does that help anything? No. So the match has started, and again, same position. Vasily hitting sideways. Stoyan has put the brakes on. I think this match is over. Vasily is going to get tired. Like, he does not have the back pressure, and he does not have the side pressure. And wow, great stop from Stoyan. Great stop. It's over. The match is over. Second foul on Vasily Dautashvili. Like, I'm not sure if you can call it an open arm top roll or not, but he's in this position like this. He's stopping him here. So the other guy is Vasily is hitting, and the match is stopping here again and again. Don Idris, and let us know what happened. I think Don Idris sold it to the guy from USA. What's his name? Robert Baxter. So that's what happened. Video quality is grainy for me. Are you talking about East versus West or this video stream? First Georgian down, three to go. I don't see anything happening for Vasily in this match. I think Stoyan is taking this match home. So Robert owns King of the Table as well. Yes, yes, that's what I think. Devon already won against Genadi Morozov, Italian Levan in the future. You are saying it opposite means names Pradeep. No, Vasily Dautashvili is from Georgia. Like, how am I saying it wrong? And Stoyan Golemanov is from Bulgaria. What did I say before this? Vasily's elbow was out of the pad. Yes, second foul. That's why he lost the round. Stream worse than core sport. If you miss anything, can't go back and watch. That's interesting. What are the matches out of five and out of seven? So super. Why are the matches? So super matches. All of them are best of five except for the title matches. The title matches are best of seven. There is one exception. The Devon versus Genadi match. It's not a title match, but it's still a best of seven. Since Robert bought Core Sports, it's probably the same streaming. Nah, I don't think Don Idris was selling Core Sports to him. No, no, Robert did not buy Core Sports, brother. Where can I find the order of the matches? The stream froze again. Wow. The ready go was about to happen, so I'm not sure what's happening over there now. They slipped. They slipped from the looks of it. I hope so. When the match. Yes, they slipped. Why is the video quality 240p? Which video quality? Mine? I don't think my quality is 240p. Keeps going black. No, you have not missed any matches, Cloudsfire. This is the first match, and the score is 1-0. Currently, the Bulgarian Stoyan Golemanov is leading because of his insane top roll, defensive top roll that finally almost cracked his wrist. If you do 20 push-up, I give you $20. Thank you, Anshuman, for your offer, but no, I will not leave the stream to do 20 push-ups. But that's a great offer. Bad stream, what the hell? Live is free. Live? Which live? No, East versus West live is not free. You have to purchase it for $20. Maybe you can do 20 push-ups and then Anshuman will give you that money. Good top roll from Vasily again, and again he gets stopped in a very similar manner. This time almost a pin. Pin, it's a pin. Isn't it a pin? Wow. That was so close. It's a foul. It's a foul. Was it a foul for a very long time? I did not pay attention. I did not pay attention to his elbow. Wow, that was cool. That was cool. Let's see. I would like to see the replay of this match. Very close to the pin. Obviously not a pin because of the camera angle it looked like a pin to us, but it clearly wasn't. But for how long was Stoyan Golemanov's elbow off the back of the pad? And who have they given the foul to? Why is it showing a foul on Vasily? What's happening here? Wow, Stoyan's pronator is like Devon Larratt. £360, Devon coming soon. What is the time of Opana? Say fast, I'm gonna sleep. Where can I watch this free? Nowhere. Pradeep Vasily is stopping. Is it so? Man. Okay, that's what I was. Okay, that's what people were saying. How can I forget that? How did I not recognize? Yeah, yeah, my bad, my man. Huge newbie mistake. That's why there's a great cheer from the crowd. Is that a pin? Pin from, yeah, pin from Stoyan. Stoyan Golemanov, first win. Now the score is 1-1. Now the score is 1-1. I did mess up the names. Vasily is on the defensive right from the beginning. Aussie wrestler got $500 in donation. That's cool. That's cool. Can you accidentally wear mirror glasses? No, I don't have them. Devon versus Genadi match time. Devon versus Genadi, less than 4 hours away from now. That's what I can say. Was you sore after arm wrestling practice? No, in fact, I wasn't. But then the same day, I did bench press workout, 5 sets of 10 with 50, 52 kilos, something like that, and a little bit more stuff after that. Still did not feel much. The next day, I went to do some pull ups, and then my elbow started hurting after sixth or seventh set. So, yes, I did feel some pain in my right arm. But the next day when I was doing pull-ups, before that I didn't realize there was any pain. And I'm also like against a complete beginner. He didn't know what he was doing, but I was intentionally getting myself in like in these compromised positions. So it was like pretty difficult for me to pull out of that. Video will come in morning of matches. Bro, tell us your prediction for East versus West. I East versus West 16 matches. We'll be discussing predictions as the matches roll. So I predicted Vasily to win this match, but Stoyan Golobanov is making a comeback. So the first round was Vasily attacking, Stoyan attacking sideways, Vasily putting the brakes on defensive side. Then there were some fouls. Second round, pretty similar, but Stoyan was able to get the top roll win this time after the first restart. One warning on Vasily. Vasily is on the right, Stoyan is on the left. The score is 1-1. Undertabler versus Hermes time. 3 hours, I'll say 3 hours from now. What is the time of Kuripo? I don't know what that means. Michael versus Hermes. Bad lights at table. Too many dark shadows. Yeah, it could have been a little bit brighter, I guess, because their clothes are also dark. I think they're going to slip. I'm not sure if I should even watch the slip or not. Yeah, easy slip. Stoyan went over the top of his hand, man. Hello, Pradeep. I'm Jack. I'm back. Okay, I'm back. I was like, you're Jay. Why are you saying you're Jack? Did you think Michael will win a single round? Yes, I think so. I think so. Hermes will foul out in this match for sure, at least once. That's my prediction. So, Pradeep, you yourself also think Michael is the undertabler. Who else is Hermes going to face? What's your weight, Pradeep? 83.5, sometimes 83. Sometimes, very rarely, if I eat or drink too much, I see 84 on the scale. 84, I also. 83 to 84. I don't know what's that in pounds. 183, 184, maybe 185. What's with the title regarding Devon and Jody on concrete? I hope your stream will not crash. To be honest, I did not watch that video. I just left a comment under concrete elbows video. Pradeep, I challenge you for an arm wrestling matchup. Show up here. Show up here. Message me on Instagram tomorrow. Let's have a battle. Who won, man? I missed the Stoyan, man. The guy, like, did he flash pin him or what? The hometown boy is gassed out. It's over for him. It initially he was looking like Vasily is the one who is going to tire him out because he was good on the defensive bicep pronation based top roll, but he's the one getting gassed out. What's going on here? Not a flash pin. He did need a couple of surges, but not too difficult either. Good match. It's a good match. Good start. Good refereeing, I would assume. I have not paid attention, but whenever I see fouls getting called out, I am a happy guy. I see foul. People are like, man, why are these fouls? I don't want to see them. But I'm like, whenever I see fouls, I'm a happy guy. It means the referees are doing their job. Lakshay, message me on Instagram and show up. I'll beat you tomorrow. Tomorrow, show up. Don't know where you live. I'll crack that wrist. Say Chakte Fatte. Pradeep versus Hermes Gasparini. That's the match. If Hermes loses to Michael Todd and then he watches my review of the match, or no, then not a possibility. But if Hermes wins and then he watches a review and I dare say any mistake that Michael Todd made in that match, Hermes is going to kill me after that for sure. Vasily said he was in the best shape. So how strong is Golemanov? And he's lighter, man. Golemanov is lighter. He's like, man, I don't want to. The only thing, whenever you ask him, what are your chances of winning this match? He's like, man, I don't want to compete in 105. I'm not a big guy. And Vasily is, I heard, cutting a little bit of weight to go down to 105. And still he's getting beat. You don't think Devon can't win? Don't think Devon can't win. That's a pretty puzzle kind of way to write a comment. You don't think Devon can't win, bro? Just okay. I don't think that Devon can't win. It means I think that Devon can win. That's what you're trying to say. Yeah, you're right. Slip. Good. Crazy the price of pay per view. Yeah, it's like almost $21, little bit less than that. 20 and a half, you can say. Stoyan versus Petro Margarin set it up. Good match. Good match. Top roll versus Hook. Petro looks awesome. He looked awesome in that match. Do you think Prime Pushkar could have beaten Hermes? I would say probably not. Probably not. Unless you're someone who can like fold Hermes Gasparini's wrist like this, it's pretty difficult to beat him, man. It's pretty difficult to beat him. Like if even if you get him slightly like this, you're not going to beat Hermes Gasparini from this position. The position that Todzilla likes to be in. Hermes will also win from there. Where do you live, Pradeep? Ghaziabad, currently Muradnagar. That's where I'm. Good top roll from Stoyan, and Vasily cannot stop it, and the match is over 3-0. That is our first incorrect prediction, ladies and gentlemen. Stoyan Golemanov is unstoppable. So- Travis is saying that I'm telling you, Coach Ray, the Georgians may not win a single match the whole night. So I don't think even for a single second the Georgian Vasily was in the center of the table. He was always like in this position, like grinding it out, absolutely shitting himself, trying to stop something, but he couldn't. Man, look at the pronator on Vasily. Amazing. But not enough to stop Stoyan. Great classic top roll from Stoyan. Impressive stuff. I'll create another poll of the next match. So I know Soyan would win. Man, he's a top roll beast. My video is super choppy, man. Super choppy. But I hope it's not bothering too much. I hope it's okay. Do you take injection? No, obviously not. I'm on creatine, but I'm on creatine for like last 2 weeks. Bro, didn't read my super chat. Is that so? Is that so? How is it possible that I read your regular comment but not your super chat? You didn't? Okay, Falcon Gaming. Thank you. Thank you. Bye. Vasily, thanks for the super chat. One man in India who has a bright future. Ahead is Abbas Rana. That's true. That's true. Danik is also doing good, but he's like still like a far away from the top level. We saw that against Danil Ustinov. Arun Kandari could beat Schoolboy. No, no. Even though Schoolboy beat Ryan Bowen pretty easy and Ryan beat Mazahir, but still I think Mazahir can give a good fight to Schoolboy for at least a couple of rounds. I don't know why I think that, but he has that top role, man. Pakistani arm wrestling. I used to watch Pakistani arm wrestling like 6 years ago. There was some stuff going on between India versus Pakistan arm wrestling matches around that time. 2018, maybe it was. 17, 16, I don't know. Maybe more than that. But I haven't really seen too many pages of Pakistani arm wrestlers lately. Prime Dennis, greater than arm wrestling. Okay. Pradeep versus Michael Todd. Where's the person who messaged me? Yeah, I do see something on Instagram, but no message request yet. Is there a guy that stylistically fits Levan to throw him a strong, fierce challenge? That's got to be Vitali. The only problem with Vitali is like he can be flop pressed. That's the problem with Vitali. And if Devon can flop press Levan, but if Levan can flop press Devon, but he did that from the center. If Vitali can somehow get Levan here, then I don't think he'll be able to flop press from here. So then maybe yeah, stylistically Vitali can do something if he's strong enough. Do you think Prime Dennis will come back again? No, I don't think so. I'm from Pakistan. There are pages on YouTube channels, Pakistani Arm Wrestling. Okay, I'll check it out. Please mention some name. How choppy is the video? Let me see. It's bearable. It's bearable. I'll say since the video quality is clear, I'll say. But the FPS is like it's like 15 frames per second. That's why it's looking weird. Pradeep is back to the sport. Levan can't stop him. Pradeep, you're right. Healthy Dennis. Viewer count finally 92K watching. No, there is no viewer count on that stream. What are you talking about, bro? That East versus West page, that is not a viewer count, that is a clap count. You can count on that emoji 1,000 times and the number will go up 1,000 times. Crowd goes mild. What's the prediction regarding Michael Jackson versus Hermes? Michael Jackson? You're talking about Monster Michael God? That's where you're referring to now? Good physique? Yeah, I'm not sure I have a good physique. 75 kilos, I can be pretty lean. Like, I'm someone who's like 179 centimeters and fat at 84 kilos. So, not sure if we can call it a good physique, but yeah, at 75, I can be okay in terms of strength, but the power is not there yet. I really liked that one photo I found on Reddit, man. I must share it with you. Monster Michael God. Tell me how good and how relevant this photo is. That's cool to hear, Chris H. Tell me how good that photo is. Monster Michael God. There you have it. Michael Jackson moonwalked there his whole body with Floor 2025. Satan is trying to stop Michael. He says, yeah, he literally said that. He literally said that. Michael, the pastor, the not the pastor, is the God himself. Let me pray for you. Grow more. Brad versus Bacho. What happened? Let me create a. Why do all of these guys have a A in their name? Can't they change their name? Don't they know that A on my keyboard is not working and I have to use the virtual keyboard? Who wins? Grundy. Would people will know who Grundy is? I can write Grundy. Brad versus Bacho. Bacho also has a A in his name. That's bad. Next time I'll ask these guys to change their names. So there we have our Brad, and there we have our Bacho. Last time I asked something like that, and I'm not sure what answer I got because I don't remember what answer I got, let's be honest. Bacho means like a little kid in Georgian because it's pretty similar to what we would call a little kid in India. Now it's time to change, remove, unpin the message, Drew. Thanks again. If somebody wants to purchase the pay per view, only one match has ended. Still, we have 10 big super matches left. You should go to East versus West arm wrestling page. Just type East versus West, and there you'll find the link to purchase the pay per view. Please go there or the chat, the link that is pinned at the top of the chat, which I'm about to remove right now. Brad Grundy's forearms look like Jeff Dave. Not Brad, Bacho second actually. Bacho, yeah. The crowd is cheering for Bacho. This match can be pretty one sided, it can end quick. Brad has to target Bacho's hand, and that seems to be the most difficult thing to do against this 20-year-old youngster. Believe it or not, he's only 20. Are they showing the graphics where they show bicep size, age? I've not seen one. Maybe I missed it because I was talking with the chat. But yeah, 20-year-old. Brad is also pretty young. He must be like 27, I guess. And he's the bigger guy. Can't say he has more experience because Bacho may have more experience than him. Not in the super match world, but overall more arm wrestling experience. Bacho is on the right side of the screen and Brad is on the left. Referee finding it a little bit difficult to settle these guys, to get them into an agreement to get a fair grip and start the match. Looks like the match is going to go to referee's grip for sure. It's Brad Grundy on East versus West page is a 51.58% favorite. Interesting, interesting. I don't think so. I don't think so. Brad has a great top roll. If his hook was as good as his top roll, then I think he would have beaten Bacho for sure. Maybe not for sure, but he would have beaten Bacho. But his top roll, man, how do you top roll Bacho second naturally? How do you do that? Show that to us, Brad. Show us how Bacho can get top rolled. Bacho is the smaller guy. He's about 101 kilos now. Brad is for sure over 110, but the weight category where they both weighed in was 105 kilos. Brad made 104 point something. Todzilla also shared his weight. He weighed in at, since it's a 95 kg match, he weighed in at 94.3, and then he is back to 100 kilos now. He was back to 99 point something yesterday. Now he's already, I'm assuming, over 100 kilos. Good weight cut for Todzilla Todd Hutchings. 5 kilos, over 5 kilos he gained within 24 hours. Still, the first round has not started yet. The referee is getting them in a referee's grip. Wow. Bacho looked solid. He stayed in the center. He was not going anywhere. He was not in any rush. He just tried to hold Brad here, and Brad just slipped underneath. Brad slipped underneath. Brad's face is looking a little bit weird to me. His confidence is going down, man. I think his confidence is going down. 3-0 for Brad, somebody saying in the East versus West chat. The crowd is cheering. 3-0. Okay. Let's see what our chat is saying while the referee is strapping these guys up. I did see a blue super chat. Did I not? First super chat. IG, Instagram, Falcon Gaming. Thank you, brother. My Instagram is Armwrestling News. Same thing. You'll find me. You'll see my photo there. I don't think there is any other champion and any other page like that? Thank you, brother. Where can I watch? I hope I didn't miss anything else. I hope so. So Bacho Saginashvili versus Brad Grundy, round one, about to start. Flash pin from Bacho. Like it's not close. Wow, that was one of the fastest spins you are ever going to see. The stream froze a little bit on me, but I got the idea that that was like really fast. Time till next round. Good, good, good. I like that. No, no, no. It was not that fast. So maybe the stream was freezing. That's why Bacho just looked, just held him and just eased him down to the pad like a beginner. Wow, Bacho is a different animal, man. Like, do not top roll Bacho Saginashvili. Do not top roll this guy. Mike versus Lars. No, it was not that fast. I just saw that. He even held him for a second, almost a second in the center, and then just like you can assume the same way Bacho is going to pin me. That's how he pinned Brad Grundy. And Brad is someone like who has beaten Matt Musk pretty easily, I would say. I kind of dominated Matt. I've seen a message. Somebody messaged me on Instagram, but I cannot obviously cannot reply now. Brad is overhyped. Brad should win second round. Let's see. Let's see. Judging by the first round, I think even if he manages to slip in this round, it's going to be good for him. Bajo 70% favorite here. Yes, yes, Brad got pinned pretty easily. Porkinator, Seals, Gaurav, Abhas, Yan, yes, yes. We, Piyush. All Indians here in the chat. Sarthak, what's going on? Extraordinary gamer. Why was Bacho Degmelashvili so abusive towards Abbas Rana? Uh, it was just aggressive. I wouldn't call it abusive. They are in the straps once again. Bacho is a different animal, man. How did he pin Brad so easily? Like people in this weight category, like he's going to do some damage in the 95 kg category soon. He said he's going to cut down to 95. If he like pins Brad again, Todd Hutchings kept on saying that in practice he couldn't do anything against Brad Grundy, like not anything, and Brad couldn't do again anything against Bacho. Wow, wow! I'm telling you, you may think I'm crazy, but Devon Larratt cannot pin Bacho like this. The way, the way Bacho is pinning Brad. Why is the stream laggy? Piyush, you're talking about my stream? Yeah, it's pretty choppy. Don't know why, but the audio is good at least. That's the main thing, I guess. That was a complete mismatch, man. Probably the biggest mismatch on this card. Bacho would beat a few top 10. Yeah, in the hook, that stylistic, it was a stylistic thing. So people, like all of us, were assuming that since Reno was an inside arm wrestler, that's why he beat Bacho. And that was true. That was true, man. You cannot top roll this guy. Bacho said that he'll be coming for guys like Rustam Babayev and Iraklis Rakashvili in the 95 kg category. Now I don't doubt him anymore. Roger Federer. Yeah. No, it's just choppy for some reason. The video is quite quite clear. My video stream is quite clear, but it's the frame per second are messed up for some reason that I cannot figure out. The pay-per-view stream is lagging so much. For me, it's good. For me, it's good. My stream is lagging for everyone. I shouldn't call it lagging, but Bacho is the man. Bacho Saginashvili is the man. Who do you put him against now? Like the guy is going down. Like he should be. Why shouldn't he? Imagine if this guy learns to cut weight like Paul Lynn, like Todd Hutchings, like Devon Larratt. He can be like 103 kilos and then cut to 95 and then be back to 103 on match day. He's going to be a problem. He's going to be a problem for a lot of people there. A lot of people. Wow. A little bit. There was a little something from Brad, but then his wrist got flopped and he was taken down to the pad. 3-0 Bacho second match. But we did see a little something from Brad, like Bacho's wrist went flat once, just a little bit, but the pronation was so much, man, just so much. Nah, Bacho was in like almost 99% full control even in this round when we look at the replay. So the guy is dangerous, man. The guy is dangerous. What else can we say? What else can we say? Like today, if we bring the Bacho versus John Brezink is the match. Bacho second actually versus John Brezink. Just book it. That's the match. Bacho 95 kg versus Matt 115. I think Bacho will beat Matt. Levon was saying that 2 years ago, more than 2 years ago, that Bacho will beat Matt Mask. Now he for sure will. Bro got shitted on as expected. Gave him juiced up Evgeny next. Yeah. Prudnik will hook him. Prudnik will hook him. I think so. But Prudnik, yeah, his downfall is like pretty bad. Ladies and gentlemen, wow. So Bacho, I think like if you put Bacho against Ongarbayev today, I think Bacho Saginashvili will beat Ongarbayev. I'm not talking about this injured version of Ongarbayev. I'm talking about the Ongarbayev that beat John Brezink. I think Bacho will beat that guy. That's how good this guy is. How's the overall stream quality? It's good for me. It's good for me. Bacho versus Andres. Andres. I don't want to see John versus Bacho. I don't like John losing. Stream quality is not good, but sometimes it is. Which stream? Now we are talking about two streams now: the pay per view and my stream. Okay, I know how my stream is looking. The video is like quite clear, 1080p, but the frame per second must be like 10, 15 now, 15. Alok Devon came back from surgery on that match. He wasn't in peak shape. Stream quality is decent. Pay per view stream you're talking about. Did you watch Overflow? No, I did not. What's that? Which movie? Who's the actor? 142 kg weight so fast. Travis Bajent can't pronounce anyone's last name, Bacho. Yeah, like sometimes I think he does it intentionally, and when you start doing it too much, it gets becomes irritating pretty soon. How's the gun show? New Captain America movie was surprisingly good. Okay, Travis is funny. I'm offering you $30 to record the live footage. East versus West live? No, you can offer me $3,000, bro, and I still wouldn't do it. You may think I do, but I don't really care about money that much. Pradeep, you look like Dautashvili. Do you think Devon will win 100% today? No, 100%. I'll say 60% Devon will win today. Anime, okay, overflow. Devon, when is Devon match, Pradeep? 3.5 hours, maybe? They deleted my live chat saying the stream was bad. Engin is monitoring the East versus West pay-per-view chat too now. We need Pradeep versus Levon. We do. Can't wait for Genadi versus. So Bacho was 73% favorite in our poll. Okay. Let's create the next poll. Who wins? So we're talking about a Ukrainian. Who's the Ukrainian who's competing? Kalinishenko. Sergey. Let's try out Sergey, and his opponent is Frank. Again, these guys too. They everybody has A in his name, man. I need my on-screen virtual keyboard to be in action. Who wins? Sergey versus Frank. Kalinishenko is at the table. He looks pretty big for a 115 kg guy, man. He looks massive. He looks massive. My prediction is Kalinishenko winning this battle in one of the closest matches of the night. He can pull it off. He can pull it off. He can pull off probably one or two round with a top roll, maybe one round, and then a couple of rounds with a flop press. That's my prediction. Great match, great match. I don't see this going easy, one-sided either way. Kalinishenko's endurance may have improved a little bit since he is cutting down weight. He said he cut down like 20 kilos or something, but he still looks as big as he used to. Don't know where the weight went or where the weight was before that. But he from 135 he went down to 115, and now I'm hoping he's back to at least 120. Frank Lamprelli doesn't look more anything more than 115 anyways. He's always smiling. There's something good with the Italians. They're always laughing. Maybe not on the table. I don't think you should be laughing on the table anyways, but I've done like three pull-up workouts. Tomorrow will be my fourth pull-up workout, and after that I'll be doing a little weighted pull-ups. So for like 10 sets of five with 10 kilos, maybe something like that. So light work. What's your height? 179. Devon laughs at the table. Yeah, Devon does. That's kind of an evil laugh. Like not the genuine laugh that you cannot control, the laugh that you force. That is Devon's laugh. Frank is getting a pretty high grip over Sergey's hand. Sergey goes for the top roll and he takes. Wow, Frank had to like bail out and he still couldn't despite an elbow foul. Sergey had good hand control. Good hand control. Did not expect it to be like that. If Frank's hand is not matching Sergey Kalinchenko's hand, then it's going to be bad for him. It's going to be bad for him. In my chat, Sergey is 61% favorite, and in East versus West chat, Frank is 57% favorite. Okay. This time again without the straps because Frank was not able to slip. Let me remind you, it was an elbow foul. Despite a high grip, he's on top of his fingers. Where is the thumb knuckle? It's impossible to see any thumb knuckle from this position. What the referee is doing, I don't know. Again, good side pressure hit from Kalinchenko. Almost gets the pin, goes for the press and pins him. Wow, he didn't even let him slip. But he let his own wrist go for the flop press victory. Wow, Kalinchenko pins Frank without the straps. Impressive stuff. Impressive stuff. But he did let go of his own wrist to get that pin. But I guess in this position, when you're holding someone like that, and then you go for a flop press to finish, it doesn't damage your wrist. I don't think it does. In the straps, it does. When somebody's targeting your pronation, and then you go for a flop, it definitely takes like everything away from your wrist. But when somebody's trying to slip that way, so there is literally no pressure on your wrist this way. It's just you just bent it back so that you can create better down pressure. So I think it was a good pin from Sergey Kalinichenko. 1-0 in this third match of East versus West 16. Is it the third match? Yep, it is. First one was Vasily Dautashvili versus Stoyan Golemanov, which was won by Vasily. It ended up, no, it was won by Stoyan. He won it 3-1. Then Bacho dominated, destroyed Brad Grundy, whatever you want to call it. Frank Lamprey versus Kalinishenko. This match is going on right now. Kalinishenko is leading 1-0. Yeah. I don't think it is going to get any easier for Frank when the match goes in the straps. Kalinishenko is going to be maybe even better in the straps. What's that weird sound in the stream? How many people? Six. Constantly, we're maintaining over 600 people. And even before the matches started, there were. No, no, it's not S25. It's not iPhone. It's Moto Edge 50 Pro. Good phone. Good phone. फ्रैंक बहुत हंसता है इसलिए तो नहीं हार रहा आई डोंट थिंक सो hope not. Can you give the score in the stream? Not sure about that. It will take like too much work, but maybe people who are also watching, they can help us a little bit if they can type it. But I'm just, if I'm giving constant commentary, like I'm not sure if there is a huge need for the. Yes, it will make it more convenient, but I have Edge 50 Ultra. Good, 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 good stuff. Is he going to be able to slip this time, Frank? Yep, slip, slip, slip. Look good, look good. Let's see who the man is in the straps. Post it. Notes for score, maybe. When is the match? Which match? Now he's not laughing, guys. Ab thodi has raha hai wo match mein. Why is everybody thinking that he's still laughing even when the match is going? He's pretty serious now. Pretty serious now. Kalinishenko 1, Lamparelli 0. The referee is strapping them up. Neck is hurting. This is too far away. Okay, yep. Let's see what's happening over there. I did miss the while trying to reconnect this live. I did miss what happened. Let's see the replay. Wow, just Kalinchenko just went sideways. Poor replay from East versus West. Don't know what you guys showed there. You just showed after the pin already happened. So he went for a press, I guess, and he didn't even fully lose his wrist. It was just a press. New world record. World record of what? Frank has no chance. Yeah, I thought it will be closer because of Kalinichenko's endurance. So, but it's 2-0 for Kalinichenko. Show that replay again. East versus West. That was pretty bad. And the worst thing is we don't even have an option to rewind. What kind of stream is this? Why? How did they not check this before signing up with them? Before having a partnership with them, that you literally cannot go back during a live stream and watch what happened, and they don't know how to show replays. So it was a Judging by the way Travis was talking about it, it was a long round. Can somebody let remind me how the match went? So was it like 10 seconds, 5 seconds? Frank has no chance he didn't eat his spaghetti. Guys, can someone tell me the matches that happened? Yes, we will discuss that after this one. Video has been stopped with my internet problem. How can I watch? Don't use Google to search, use Brave. Devon versus Genadi match. 3 hours from now, Devon versus Genadi. Maybe even a stale in the background with all the athletes' name pre-written slate. Okay, tally the scores as the match progresses. Next time I'll do it through Zoom. It the video quality, audio quality is bad, slightly worse, but I can have green screen. I can remove the background, have the graphics behind me. We can do a lot of stuff there. I think you can do a lot of stuff in the StreamYard app too, but that has been unlucky for me. That has also been unlucky for me, I should say. Round three, one warning to Kalinichenko for doing something in the referee's grip that he's not supposed to be doing. Egin Terzi has entered the commentating booth. Travis is saying, hopefully, he does not stay too long. Travis is the man. Okay, good, good, good. Top roll from Kalinichenko. He was trying to climb the fingers. There's an elbow foul from Frank. He couldn't slip. Frank couldn't slip. Refresh your stream, Pradeep. You're almost a minute behind. Is it so? Is it so? Okay, I have refreshed the stream. Yeah, yeah, you're right. Yeah, Kalinichenko was won. He just won. Kalinichenko is your winner, arm wrestling fans. There you have it. Again, Frank couldn't slip. He just got pinned without the straps. He held on to the fingers and just pinned him. Pinned him. So where's the guys who just agree to Devon whenever he says that it's like no point at the professional level if you're trying to arm wrestle without the straps? Did he even slip once? Yeah, in one round, only in second round. There were two pins without the straps. Okay, that was a war. That was actually a war in the straps. Kalinichenko lost his hand and then he flop pressed Frank to the pad. 3-0. Yeah, so it went exactly I predicted. I said that maybe 1 or 2 rounds Kalinichenko will win with a top roll, and one round he'll win with a flop press. Rest in peace, Brad Grundy. Frank sucks 3-0. Americans are now down 2-0. This sucks. Engin speaking over the match, nice and very professional. Yeah, Devon's no strap wisdom is best seen in what Levan did to Jerry. Yeah, Jerry couldn't get to the straps. Just because Devon can slip against everyone, it doesn't mean that everyone can slip. I am feel good. Kalinichenko is saying. Good, good. Kalinichenko should stay there 115. He can be a problem, not for the guys like Devon or maybe Tadikian. I don't think he's at Tadikian's level. I may be wrong though. His hand is good. 19 kilograms he lost. Yeah, because he's one of those guys who went up from like he competed at 90 kilos or even less initially. So now he bulked up a lot, although he was not fat at even at 130 kilos, 130 plus. So that's a cool thing. 115. I think this category suits him well. Just learn to cut 5, 6 kilos, cool water weight. Just gain it back. Be 120, compete, destroy people. I like that. Although I would like to see Denis Siplenkov versus Kalinichenko. Judging by this match, It looks like, yeah, Dennis will take his hand, but then Frank has a flop press. We just saw it. So how about, do you guys think that Dennis versus, I would have Dennis as the favorite in this match, just like many of you guys. But then, don't we want to see Dennis against someone easier, so, against an easy opponent? So that's why I say it's a good match. Dennis would lose. Yeah, that's an interesting comment. That press can be deadly when Dennis is like this. Not biased, but who you support as a fan, Devon or Genadi? Who do I support as a fan? Fan. That's a good question, man. That's a good question. I have some money on Devon winning, so I'm supporting Devon. I have $100 on Devon winning this match. I hope he does. Devon, Devon. Everyone supports Devon. The press would kill me. Please tell us what is your prediction, Vitali versus Morozov. I think Vitali should win 3-4-0 fast, just like the right arm match. Tadikian versus Alex Kodech as the next match. That is one of the biggest matches of the night. Like, really weird match. Like, don't know if the Dikyans can set the hook or not. And still, we don't know if Kodecha can beat the Dikyan in a hook or not. So that's going to be good, man. Tadikian versus Kodecha. Again, an A. Is there any name that does not contain an A in the name? Let me get my virtual keyboard out. Tadikian. Is it Kiyan or Kyan? Anything. Doesn't really matter that much. Who win Dadikan versus Kodecha? Let's see what the chat is saying now. So it's good. I should do this every time. At least people know what match is going on. First vote goes to Dadikan 100%. Now it's 50-50. 54% Kodecha. Is Kodecha even real arm wrestler? Yeah, he is. He is top 5 on the left arm and top 10 on the right. Alex Kodecha arriving. This giant, biggest man on today's card, 170 kilos, and he still doesn't look fat. Man, I would be like, really. I'm a huge Dadikian fan. I'm not sure if you can tell it or not. I'm supporting Dadikian in this match, but I'm not sure that he's going to win it or not. Speaking of Dadikian, we got David versus Goliath comment from Mark, 37 dirham super chat. Thank you, brother. What's that 10 emoji on this? Thank you, Mark. It looks like sometimes you just show up just to give me super chats. Or am I missing autocorrect? Okay. Okay, Dave. Yeah, I didn't even pay attention to the spelling until you mentioned it. Just copy paste your A. Wow, how can I be so stupid? How did I not do that yet? Like, I feel like the dumbest guy in this world, man. Kane, thank you, brother. Edgar, he also showed up for a super chat. Thank you, brother. Dennis versus Sergey is great if Dennis didn't have ego. What kind of ego are you talking about here? I think it's a good match, man. I think it's a good match, and please let me know what kind of ego we're talking about here. If the Decan can hook Kordecha, he will hook him without the straps too. I won't be surprised, man. Let's. Should I go with the upset? Should I go with the upset? Let's go for the upset, man. Let's go. Let's go, the Dikian. 3-1. Let's go 3-0, the Dikian. Man, it's crazy to predict. I predicted Kordecha to beat Morozov, and now I'm predicting him to lose against the Dikian. Just because I'm a fan, it's a totally biased prediction. Set that hook, the Dikian. Set that hook. Show your aggression. The aggression that people hate in the Dikian. I'm the biggest fan of that for whatever reason. Set that hook. I think that match is going to go in a hook. Let me see the setup. Let me see. Show the other angle, please, and I'll tell you if the match is going in a hook or a slip. Wow, the match is in a hook. Kurdecha is going down. Kurdecha is going down. Alex Kurdecha is going down. Nope, he isn't. Wow, Kurdecha is a beast. Man, he's beating him in a hook too. Dadikian is going to get gassed out, man. Dadikian is going to get gassed out. Kurdecha fought against Morozov in a hook and he's fighting against Dadikian in a hook. Dadikian is going down in a hook. He's going to lose this match. He does not have the endurance. He does not have the endurance. Great stuff. I'm already a fan of Dadikian. He did what he was supposed to do. Now I don't think he's going to win. He had to elbow foul to get out of that. Good match. Good match. Kurdecha was all fired up. Kurdecha was all fired up. So David was asked about his endurance, and his answer was not pretty motivating if you're a David fan. He said that some things are just genetics. Some people have more fast twitch muscle, some people have more slow twitch muscle. I'm one of those fast twitch muscle guys, so there is only a limited amount of work that I can do to improve my endurance. So he himself was like, "Bro, don't assume super endurance version of me like Devon Larratt or like what was the other name? David Samusha. He mentioned those two names. I'm not Devon or Samusha. That's what he said. He's going to get the match in a hook again for sure. He's going to get it in. Yep, he did. Wow, pin. Wow, Dadikian takes Kurdecha down. 1-0 David Dadikian. Easier. He did that easier than Morozov again. Again, like you cannot underestimate this guy, even though I'm still confused how he lost to Prudnik. But Morozov was pretty solid when he pulled Kurdecha, and Dadikian took Kurdecha down faster than Morozov in the first round. So, but still, man, is the gas tank going to be enough? Clearly, in a hook, I don't see Kurdecha having as much power as Artyom, as much endurance as Artyom Morozov. So, although if the match looked like this against Morozov, then I think Dadikian would have started losing immediately after this first round. But then I don't think Kordecha's endurance is that good. Although his power is more than the version of Morozov that Dadikian faced a couple of years ago, because Dadikian just went through Morozov like he wasn't even there three times in a row. But this first round, first start was close. It was good for Dadikian. I mean, good for Kordecha. But good match, man. The match is going in a hook. Like, unless like Dadikian gets absolutely gassed out, Kordecha does not have the pronation. I was discussing this match today, and I was thinking like we have always seen Dadikan against hookers, so we don't know how if his is going to go back or not. How difficult it is to top roll this guy, and it looks like Kurdic is not even slipping in this match. Like it's against him if he even tries to slip, because Dadikan will most likely get the match in a hook, and then Kurdecha will be in a bad position. So it's wise for him to just shoot for his own hook. Round two. Dadikan on the right, Kurdecha on the left. Dadikan is standing like this. Like, is he going for a top roll now, or what happened? I hope he doesn't get injured, because the people, even if he genuinely, like, visibly gets injured, people will be so mad at him. Like, they were already saying that he faked injury the last time on the right arm against Oleg Petrenko, and even before that against Evgeny Prudnik or Artyom Morozov. 3 matches. In 3 matches, he got injured. If it happens for the fourth time, then it's going to be the fans are going to be really hard on him, really harsh on him. Wow. Almost a top roll. He takes Kordecha down again. 2-0. That was a top roll. That was like a high hook kind of thing. Great setup change, man. He changed stuff up. He messed Kurdecha up again. Second time. No, Alex lost the second round too. Did Edgar mention how Dennis is? Both have short gas tank. Yeah, Daddy can. This time he went like I saw the setup was a little bit different. You can still call it a hook, and depending on you, you can call it a top roll as well. So you can assume what it was. You can imagine what it was, like something between a hook and a top roll. So went sideways like this, and he finished in this position. Great move. Like saved his gas tank with this move. I guess he doesn't want to stay in a hook attacking too much because he knows he'll get gassed out. Like, how amazing is it going to be again? Morozov, the champion, beat Kordecha. I think 4-2 it was, or 4-1. I forgot. First round, I clearly remember Alex won, but then he did even one more round after that, 4-1 or 4-2. If Dadi can beats him 3-0, then it's going to send another statement, man. It's going to send another statement. 4-2, yeah, 4-2 it was. And this guy's beating him 2-0 already. Crazy how Dadikan's left arm right now is stronger than Gasparini's right arm when he lost to Alex Kordecha. Dadikan's left arm is stronger than Gasparini's right arm when he lost to. Yeah, Gasparini and Dadikan pulled left-handed too in that TL event when Kordecha beat Gasparini. And Dadikan was controlling Hermes like pretty easy without the straps. Like even in slow pull, he was just curling him in left arm. The guy's like fingers are really solid from judo, from the years of or decade of judo training. Like he really difficult to top roll him. Doesn't look like he's gassed out at all. Kordecha needs to do something now. This man, or he's going down soon, man. This is just a best of five. Best of five. Devon will be impressed because I know how seriously Devon sees Kordecha's left arm because he always beats up Devon Laird pretty bad after seeing the Dikyan just curl him in 3 times a row. Wow, he top rolled him. Wow, that Tadikian destroys Alex Kordecha 3-0. Like he top rolled him. Tadikian top rolled him without the straps. How good that was. Yeah, how good my prediction was. 3-0 Tadikian I predicted. Hook no slip. Another match where there was no slip. See how important arm wrestling outside of straps still is. Second back-to-back match where there was no slip. I mean, there was one slip in the previous one, but only one. So 5 rounds without slip out of last 6. What happened to Alex, man? Yeah, I mean, Dadikan is difficult to top roll, man. That guy is not easy to top roll. He top rolled him twice and beat him in a hook once. David Tadikian 3-0, ladies and gentlemen, your winner. Kurdecha was the favorite in polls. Kurdecha was favorite. Match rigged. No. Match is not rigged. Alex is not washed up. Bro, he took 2 rounds away from the super heavyweight champion of the world. Morozo, what are you talking about? So let me give a recap of this match, and maybe I'll talk a little bit about the result of another match, which was Brad versus Bacho. Yeah, we'll give a recap of 2 matches. David Dadikian was super impressive at East versus West 16. We have only seen him go up against good hook arm wrestlers until now, but this time he was up against a great top roller in Alex Kurdecha. So the thing was whether Dadikian can get top rolled or not. And looks like the answer is no. He hooked Alex Kurdecha round 1 without the straps, but that was a good battle. Alex Kurdecha was fighting a lot. Dadikian couldn't finish, and he had to intentionally bail out of that by doing an elbow foul. Kudecha was all fired up. He was slamming the table. He thought he got him because Dadikian is not known for a very good endurance. Then, after the restart, Dadikian flash pinned him. It was over very fast. Second round, two, it was almost a top roll and a hook. He hit him sideways, almost a flash pin. Then third round, two, he just took his wrist and top rolled him this time without the straps. Kudechak couldn't get to straps against Dadikian, and the match was over 3-0, just like that. So pretty strong guy, I would say, and 115 kilos left arm. He can be a problem for a lot of guys who are trying to top roll him. You have to beat the Dikyan in a hook, I guess, because this man is pretty serious. And now let's talk about Bacho Saginashvili versus Brad Grundy. Bacho beat Brad Grundy the way he would beat you. I mean, that's how easy it was. Another guy who cannot be top rolled, and Bacho is coming for everyone in the 95 kg class. He won this match 3-0, total domination, pretty impressive, and the doubts are cleared, if there were any, how good Bacho Saginashvili's level is. Thanks for watching, like the video, and I'll see you again. Let me see. So did Dadikan call out anyone? If he did, I can record that too and include in this one. Yeah, short arm. I was about to say that before this match, that if the match goes inside, then the short arm, Kodecha's long arm, I should say, is going to not favor him. All that uses is 150 kg, 170, well, not 150. Michael Todd versus Satan next. Yeah, Satan is just a poor attempt to like take away a word from another language. I think it's the Urdu word. It's now used in Hindi as well. It's the word is shaitan, and some native English speaker who couldn't pronounce shaitan took it as like Satan and shaitan, and just it's just a mispronounced name. But yeah, I get it. Michael Todd versus Satan. Dadikian versus Alijan, 115 kilo champion. Alijan smash. Alijan would smash Dadikian pretty bad, I think. Pretty bad. Michael Todd versus Devon, title shot. Which title are you talking about? 115? 115 title is also not with Devon. MMT versus Hermes. What's the match now? It's an ad of something. 880 people watching. Let me recap all of the matches for you. Vasily, nobody mentioned. Did he call out anyone or something? Please mention quickly if you can. The Dikan versus Jordan. Good match. I think it will stop, but the Dikan's hook power maybe a little too much for Jordan. Jordan is like top 10, I guess, in the world left arm. And the Dikan is like good, maybe even top 5. Who knows? Vitali, we have maybe Devon can also crack his wrist, but let's see. Devon will also do that, I guess. Then we have Prudnik already beat him, but now I don't think he can. Alijan. Did my audio? No, my audio is, I hope, okay. Yeah. Pradeep versus Lund. So no, he did not call out anyone. I heard that he wanted a cold drink. That was it. 4 matches, under 19 minutes. Yep, good. 80 minutes about. Vasily Dautashvili, Stoyan Golemanov. Good match. I'll say good match, close match, top roll versus top roll battle. The Bulgarian guy, Vasily, was on the defensive throughout the match. Couldn't even get to the center even once. Always here. Lost the match 3-1. Brad obviously won the only round that he won because of fouls from his opponent Stoyan. Stoyan 3-1, clear victory. Then Brad Grundy versus Bacho Saginashvili. I just did a recap of this, but total domination, not close. Bacho Saginashvili is a problem. Then Frank Lamparelli versus Sergey Kalinichenko. I would say good dominant performance, even though Sergey lost his wrist once in the straps, but he flop pressed through him. 3-0 victory. Alex Kudecha versus Dadikian. Again 3-0. I just gave a recap of this thing. Pretty dominating victory, I would say. Just destroyed Alex Kudecha everywhere. In the hook, top roll. Mostly it looked like 2 rounds top roll, and even the first round, I needed to watch the replay of that. Maybe it was also like almost a top roll towards the end. Dike, who imagined that Dikean would be top rolling Kurdecha? Like, I did think he was going to win, but I didn't think he was going to top roll him. But he can, once he gets you to the side. He was top rolling Morozov too, if you remember in that match that they had. Devon versus Genadi should be like a मंजीत एक बार ये बंद कर दिए इसको ऑल आउट को आके यहाँ पे where to watch. You have to buy the pay-per-view if you want to watch. Alijan will not be able to stop the Dikian explosive offense. Okay. I don't, even in this match, yeah, first round he was not that explosive, and Alijan is pretty solid too, man. I would give like Alijan a 95% chance of Dadikian versus Ivan Mitishenko. That's what I would like to see now. That's what I want to see. 115 kg. That should be the next match, man. That should be the next match. Both right and left. Why not? Just not at the same event, but different events. Next event, Dadikian versus. I should have said it when I recorded the video. But yeah, you were about to do recap. Yep. Brad Grundy Bacho, I already did a recap, bro. Maybe you went somewhere for a moment. All put बंद कर दे. What all put? What is the next match? The next match is going to be Fia versus Malin. Should I create a poll? Yeah, why not? And they both have A in their name once again. The viewers who have joined since the beginning, they know why I'm laughing. A is not working on my keyboard. The key is dead, and every single match that we have seen so far, like every single name has an A. Even if the surname doesn't have an A, I'll put that in the poll, but even the surnames have A. Sophia versus Marlin. Now let me take out my virtual keyboard. FIA Fia. Good name, good short name. I like that. Marlin. Who should I predict here, man? Who should I predict here? Fia is getting unstoppable every single day. Fia is more active. Marlin has beaten her in the past. Is it going to be like it can turn out to be like Prudnik versus Todd Hutchings the first time around, but Prudnik kind of got washed up. Marlin didn't. So Marlin, should we say? Yeah, do you also have commercials? I no. Unfortunately, no. Gold Star Coffee since 1993. World's Best Coffee.com. What kind of weird ass website is this? Vitali versus Devon. What do you say? I will say Devon wins that match. Mark asleep. I'll go to the laptop. Your kid is asleep. You're meant to say, I guess. So you have to keep coming and going back by when I press play on the live stream. Your video stops playing as soon as my son is fully asleep. Okay. Thanks for joining, anyways, brother. How is everyone here? Best regards to all Arm Wrestling News fans. Thanks for joining, everyone. Marlin is definitely big favorite. So yeah, let's go with Marlin. The predictions have been going so far. Okay, the first one was obviously wrong, but then next three were okay. Good, 75%. I'm okay with anything below 70. Then you're terrible at predicting matches. If you cannot get 70% correct, I would say anything over 80% is a good prediction rate in my opinion. And I don't think I'm going to get even 70 today. Kodecha versus Bowen, maybe going to my bro. Come on, man. Filler match, which one? Hermes versus Monster Todd. We'll discuss that in detail. But obviously, man, the prediction has to be Hermes. Like, I don't know how even elite arm wrestlers are like predicting Fia is gorgeous. I cannot disagree with you, man. Cannot disagree with you on this one, but don't make me say that. Marlin is at the table first. Is that a new title match, I guess? Or Fia already the champion? Not sure, but this is a 70 kg match. Fia walks around that weight, I guess, and Marlin has cut weight. She has cut some weight, almost 8 kilos, I've heard, for this upcoming match. I hope the weight cut went well, and I'm predicting her to win. But everyone is saying that if the match stops, then Fia is going to win. But the thing is that it's really difficult to stop Marlin because of her explosiveness. She starts with no load, pretty opposite of what we are used to of seeing in the super matches these days. Irakli versus Todd, man, I've gone back and forth on that match like 5 times already. Sometimes I think that Irakli is going to win. He has leveled up a lot. Sometimes I think like, how do you top roll Todd Hutchings exactly? Unless you can flash pin him, it's not really possible. But then, yep, let's see. Fia versus me will be a good left arm match if I can somehow just prevent the top roll, but it'll be like difficult. I would say I shouldn't say 60 Fia 40 me, but it can be something like that. Thanks for reply to my comment, Zaid. I don't even know I replied to your comment, but thank you, Ansari brother. Who do you think Morozov versus Vitali? Ah, Vitali man, flash pins incoming. Dev got gas out. Good, good. Slipped. They slipped. They're into the straps. If I'm lagging behind the stream, I guess I should restart just for precautionary methods. Radiant is in the house. Kusum Bhatt, Retro, AAA, Hector. 771 people watching. Thank you guys for joining. I think we're going to hit 2000 when Devon match is on. I hope we will see Dennis match further in future. Yes. God doesn't take sides, but Michael is definitely on a blessed path. The path leads to God, whether he beats opponents. Yeah, I do agree with you. I do agree with you, Mark. But I'll also say that if I'm trying to be funny here, I hope I don't offend anyone. But if Michael loses today, then that will make one thing for sure. God does not watch arm wrestling matches. If he does, then Michael Todd will not lose. So they are strapped up. Fia is getting robbed in the grip, like not as in like Marlin is doing something wrong, but she's like just intimidating grip, I would say. Is the match going to stop or not? Wow, Fia destroys Marlin. Wow, destruction. Destroys, like not close, not close. Defending world champion she is. Wrong prediction. One more time. Kodesh versus Bowen 2023 26. Jim Lee versus Pizza. Michael can also win against Levan if he want. I just saw Concrete making video. Yeah. What is the time of Devon match, bro? 2 hours from now, I would say. I'm waiting for Devon to challenge Dadikian. Yeah, that's a good match. Good match. I think Devon will crack that wrist because of his King's move. But good match. 40,000 children murdered in Gaza. Like I said, God doesn't take sides. God watches and keeps score. Abhas versus Bacho. Nah, bro, what are you talking about? Bacho is on different level. Maybe yeah, when Bacho was 16 and Abbas was 6, if Abbas is 16, like then it could have been a match. Not now. But they can pretty strong. They're pretty similar in size. Abbas is like 5'11, Bacho is maybe like 6. Both weigh over 100 kilos. But Bacho is like levels, multiple levels above. I wow, wow. Marlin gets beat without good leniency in the refereeing. She like clearly slipped in the losing position, but it is given as a strap. She's losing her hand without the straps, man. It's going to end pretty bad. Fia is unstoppable. Fia is unbeatable at this 70 kilogram weight now. Like there's no one. There's literally no one. She's the Levan of this category. I like you, but stop talking, bro. You talk so much. Okay, where can we watch? You have to buy the pay per view. That's what I'll say. Pradeep is number one in India. What do you think will happen if Johnny Sins versus Nick's India? Don't know. Inactivity in this sport will always lead to matches like this. Yep. She's older too. Like Fia isn't super young either, but I'm not sure for how long Malin can keep her power. She is in her like 40s, if I'm not wrong. So she may have lost a little bit of power, or maybe stayed at where she was a few years ago. And Fia is clearly improving. She's 3, 4, 5 years younger, I guess. This match is already over, man. If the guy who's supposed to be the fast guy, the girl who's supposed to be flash pinning, if she's losing her hand without the straps, not even able to slip cleanly, it's gonna be destruction. Yeah, Fia destroys her, just goes sideways, not close, not close. It's over 2-0 already. Fia. Have a good match on the right arm. No one thinks about Morozov versus Zaranov. Maybe, maybe, but I would say Morozov should beat him. Let's see. Morozov can even top roll him, I guess. Dadikan versus Devon left, Pradeep. I would like to see that. I'll have Devon as a favorite, slight favorite, but let's see. Even though Kodecha's left is better than Devon, Kodecha will beat more guys, I would assume. Kodecha would for sure beat Devon, but then I'll say styles. It's different style, man. It's difficult to top roll Dadikan, but King's move can do the job. Pradeep looks so good that he's soon going to have another baby if he doesn't shave his beard. New arm wrestling short. What short? Fia Raisek 2 versus Malin 0. Thanks, Sampex, for letting the fans know about the score. Alijan versus Vitali Dadikian. I think Vitali favorite against Alijan and Alijan favorite against Dadikian. But most likely we are going to see both of these matches in next 1.5 year, I would say. If not already by the end of this year, we'll see both of those matches. Because Vitali is like now 146 kilos and he's pretty tall, pretty strong, and Alijan is barely like 105. There has to be a time where size starts to matter. I know it didn't in this Dadikian match. He was 50 kilos lighter, maybe even more. Third round in the straps, Malin is going down. One warning for Malin. Wrist. Ready, go. Fia holds her in the center and easily pins her. Wow. Gets her revenge. So 2019, 18 or 19, 18, I think it was. Fia lost to Marlin. Pretty bad. Three flash pins. And now she has taken her revenge. 3-0 and one more round remaining since it is a world title match. But it is not close. It is not close. And when I was saying that me versus Fia could have been a good match, I was talking about the left, not right. I'll get flash pinned pretty bad on the right. Amir Khan is doing arm wrestling live commentary. I'm Arif Artem. I'm somebody mentioned another name. Yes, Vasily Dotashvili. Now I'm Amir Khan. Kurdecha beats Hermes and David beats Kurdecha. We want Kurdecha versus Hermes was right and this was left. So I'm not sure. David versus Hermes. Are you kidding me, bro? Tadikian is going to destroy Hermes Gasparini. Why do you guys hate Hermes so much? Like, I don't get it. Like, Hermes Gasparini is demotivated so much that we're probably not going to see him compete on the left again. And what did Engin do? He put him up against Artem Morozov on the left arm. Why? Morozov was already the world champion on the left, and Engin put Hermes against Morozov on the left. Like, who in his right mind would put that match up? And then to go one step further, he put him up against Alishan Muradov. I know Hermes was talking a lot of shit that a lighter guy cannot beat me, 105 kg guy, impossible, not cannot lose my friend. But still, man, you don't set up matches like these. Who puts Alishan against Hermes? He put him up against like straight killers, top three guys in the world, and then putting up Hermes Gasparini's left arm against two of the top three guys in the world. It's criminal. It's criminal, man. You should face some serious punishment for that. And now the guy is so demotivated. He doesn't even like to talk about the left arm canalization, Pradeep. And now there is this gentleman saying Dadikian versus Hermes. Just say, bro, you hate Hermes Gasparini. Wow, good control from Fia, good top roll, Malin shaking, but like she just basically lost like a beginner in this match. Couldn't try anything different, just try to somehow keep her wrist, but she couldn't. No pronation. Now they're hugging each other. Fia's probably crying. I cannot see her face, but I can guess maybe she's crying or laughing. No, she's laughing. Okay, double arm champ. She was on the champ on the left, not on the right. What's your weight? 83.5, I would say. Oleg versus Daniel. Man, Daniel can do something if the match stops here, but I'll have to go with Oleg. I'll have to go with Oleg. Much lag. Lag where in the East versus West stream or my stream? Man, this setup is not easy. My neck is gone. And I ran like 4 kilometers today. Shouldn't have done that. And then worked out. Worked my shoulders out a little bit. Hermes versus Kordecha. Right arm. Yeah, that match should have already happened. It should have already happened. I think Hermes should lose to have a match with Dennis. Confirmed in live stream. If Hermes loses to Michael, then the match will Dennis. Yeah, I still wouldn't like to see that. Like, unless Hermes gets like completely destroyed by Michael Todd, I still wouldn't like to see Dennis versus Hermes. Hermes would murder Kordecha now. I do agree with this, but Kordecha doesn't. So why not? That match should have happened like 2 years ago, in my mind. That was the perfect time for that match. Pradeep, what is your feeling about the brutal attack by so many known names, Kingsmove and Michael? I made a detailed video about that, Mark, but just to summarize, I would say I'm a fan of King's Move and I'm a fan of the rules being followed. So as of now, I think the rules are good. Your shoulder has to stay above the table if even if you're in center, and it's good, and it's good. It's not their problem if their arm cannot straighten up. If they did something by getting an elbow surgery, got something fixed in their elbows that doesn't let their arm straighten up, then maybe it can be a problem. But since it's natural, the straight arm rule cannot be enforced. I'm not sure how they are enforcing that in IFA, because they do have a rule about straight arm being a foul or a loss, straight away loss, something like that. But then when guys like Yanis say that, in my mind, I've always believed that if your arm is and many fans say that too, like 15-20% fans, that if your arm is straightened in a match, then it's an automatic loss, in my opinion. I'm like, how? I thought the loss is when your arm goes crosses the pin pad or its parallel level. So no, straight arm is not a loss. Yeah, foul, I can maybe still think about it, but people are saying that it should be a loss, and that's the stupid argument in my opinion. How can it be a loss? That argument I do agree with. If your shoulder is above the table and your arm is straight, then you're already pinned. And if you're not pinned, it means there is some kind of bone lock going on. But there are some guys that can like straight arm kings move even in the center. The timing was just horrendous. Michael is doing nothing wrong. Michael always follows the rules, man. He should not be called out for the things, for the king's move that he uses in the matches. Why I can't go back to the pay-per-view video to watch past matches? Yes, that's a problem, man. We used to be able to do that on Core Sports, but not here, not here. So, guys, to recap all of the matches one more time, Vasily Dautashvili lost 3-0 against his 3-1 against Stoyan Golemanov. Brad Grundy got destroyed 3-0 by Bacho Saganashvili. Frank Lamparelli lost 3-0 to Sergei Kalinishenko. Gordecha lost 3-0 to David Tadikian. All of the names that I have written first have lost so far. Fier Isaac won 3-0 against Malin. Now the next match is Daniel Prokopchuk versus Oleg Zok. So let me create a poll. Fia was the favorite, man. Fia won. Good prediction by the chat today. Start a poll. Who wins? I don't even need to write who wins, and I need to copy an A this time. Prokopchuk, I should write. Ciucc. No A this time. Versus Oleg again. No A this time. Great. These guys have good names. Prokopchuk versus Oleg start the poll. That's for the title shot, 85 kg world title shot. Prokopchuk is pretty big. He's weighing 83 kilos. Oleg is also weighing around the same weight, maybe 84 kilos. So the size difference, although it is there, but it is not there in terms of weight at least. Hook him, Prokopchuk. Who is in the conversation? What's the conversation that Neil is talking about here? Neil is saying that Oleg Zok is in the conversation of the being the best pound for pound arm wrestler in the world. Like currently, yeah, you can say, but how can we ignore what that guy has done in the past? There is no conversation. Like he's by far the best pound for pound. And if we just like take a look at his career until the end of 2018, I would say that like he's the best pound for pound arm wrestler. Period. Forget about mentioning the arm. I would say Oleg's left arm at 80 kilos was pound for pound better than John's right arm at 95 kilos. Obviously, John's right arm was stronger, but then John was like 15 kilos heavier. Dennis destroyed all. Dennis destroys everyone, bro. At that time, who Dennis wasn't destroying? He was destroying everyone. Dennis was like almost twice his size. 80 kilos, it's saying. Oleg's weight 85. Daniel's weight 80, Oleg 85. But I heard Daniel say that he's like 83 kilos, 84 kilos. Fia won 4-0. Yep, Cloudsfire. You want to see, yeah, who doesn't want to see? I would like to see Dennis beat Levan if he can, but I don't think he will. Even his own kidney. Weight 83 kilos. Alijan is best pound for pound. Yeah, right now I would 100% agree with you. Alijan is the best pound for pound arm wrestler. Devon's right arm 105 versus Alijan's left arm 105. Hmm, like who has a better pound for pound arm? It's close. It's close. How do you think the late Andre Pushkar would fare against Hermes Levan, Vitali, Devon? I think no disrespect, but I think he would lose to all of them, all four of them. Mazahir versus Bacho. Mazahir versus I would say maybe Ron Bath. Ron is getting old. I know he beat Ryan Bowen 3-0 and Ryan beat Ron, but Ron beat like him like this side pressure move. Although Mazahir can in the rounds that he won, he can just fold Ryan's wrist like nothing. So maybe he can make it interesting. I'm in Ghaziabad, Uttar Pradesh right now. So I'll have to go with Oleg in this match, man. Although Daniel will definitely stop the match, but I think he'll stop this match where it won't matter. Easy slip for both. Or should I change my prediction? Should I change the prediction? Am I crazy? Am I crazy? Am I about to change my prediction? Not even for once have I thought until now that Daniel can beat Oleg. Man, because Daniel can jam it here, man. If without his hand, he can stop it. Zenzu, $2 Australian. Thank you, brother. You are awesome. Hey, you. Thanks for the chat, super chat. Daniel Prokopchuk. He does not like he plays with everyone in WAF 75 kilos, but that's 75. Now we're talking about 85 kilo champion. And Oleg doesn't really lose to a flop press. Daniel doesn't even have a flop press. He has just side pressure, maybe like Todd Hutchings. He will stop for sure. His wrist will also go for sure. These things are for sure. But can he bring it back? Let's see. Let's see. Should we go for the upset? Let's go. Let's go. Prokopchuk. Let's go Prokopchuk. 4-3 prediction. Oleg, Oleg does not need to be that much square, man. He's literally standing like this. What is he doing? Bro, cheat a little bit, Oleg. You don't need to be like this. If Daniel can, I know there's 0% chance that he can get the match inside, but if he can like even slightly get close, even if he can keep his wrist flat, he's going to just look Oleg in the eyes and laugh at him. But the chances of that happening are, wow, it's in a hook. Is it in a hook? No, no, the wrist is flat. The wrist is flat. Wow. It almost like at one moment it was about to go in a hook, but Oleg still has too much power, man. Even without pronation, he still has too much power. Oleg cannot stay in this position, man. If he just like goes there a couple of more times, it's over, man. It's over for him. Need more pronation. But I was surprised, like Daniel kept his wrist flat, maybe for like a single, like a microsecond, slightly a degree of curl in it. But then Oleg was just still able to go sideways through it. I'm really impressed, really impressed. But this won't last forever, man. And it looked like Prokopchuk had to bail out of that. He had to do an elbow fall because Oleg got him so close to the pad. But this is not the position that I was expecting, man. If this is a position that we are going to see again and again, then Oleg is done for, man. Oleg is done for. Daniel is not going to get tired out unless you attack him like Mid August did in that previous match. Oleg will just lay his body weight down with a top roll once he gets the wrist. He will not be going sideways like Mid August Terrasitis. Be careful, Oleg. Be careful. Don't let the match go in a hook. Do not hook this guy. Do not hook this guy. Good, good. I'd say still a very impressive start from Oleg the last time. Let's see what happens now. Wow, again he gets him in almost in a hook. No, Oleg is about to roll out. Wow, the match is stopped. It's he's about to open his wrist up. He's about to. Wow, too much power, man. Too much power. Oleg just he made it look easy. Even though Daniel did get good purchase, his wrist never went back. But still, Oleg's just too much side pressure. It was that thing once you put your entire focus on your wrist curl, trying to stop that pronation, the side pressure takes you down. So that's what. Wow, so impressive. I did not expect Daniel to lose with the flat wrist, but he did. He did. Too much power from Oleg Zok. Too much power. Al- Although the score is going as most have predicted, but not in a way, not in a way we may have expected. Relatively easy pin for Oleg. Yep, I do agree. I do agree. And it did. Oleg does not get tired easily, man. Unless you like completely put him on his bicep, he does not get gassed out. He can stay here forever. He was not in this position, but he was like more in this position, just more sideways. Less top roll, more sideways. Can you tell me the next match is in order, Pradeep? God, yeah, your God. I have to tell me. I have to tell you. Next match after this one is Petrenko versus Batkili. Then Michael Todd versus Hermes Gasparini. Then Irakli versus Todd. Devon versus Genadi. Vitali versus Morozov. Thanks to the 850 people that are currently watching the stream. If you can hit the thumbs up, you can see the number go up. It's 537. It can soon go to 600 if you guys want. Lower weight classes has crazy endurances. Yep. Yep. No, 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 Neil. That's still a bad idea. Neil is asking if Daniel should sacrifice his wrist and let Oleg overpronate and then try to do something like this. No, that's not what I. He would still like 4 rounds. Enough time. He should still try to grind it out with a flat wrist as much as he can. Good round, man. Still, I'm still impressed with Oleg's. Although I expected him to be more strong in this position in which he was and less likely to be able to get into this position, but look like he stayed there, not so with not so much effort. He was able to maintain a flat wrist, but then he just couldn't get his side pressure going because the entire focus has to be on the wrist curl to protect it from getting taken by Oleg. Then the side pressure lane opens up for Oleg Zok. Let's see how the second round goes. Daniel Prokopchuk is known for his endurance, but then maybe not because he won the first couple of rounds against Ben Douglas and lost the next four. So where did the endurance go? Maybe the endurance is only if he's in a good enough position, if he can maintain a little bit pronation or a complete hook. Either one of these two things Prokopchuk needs to win the match. Either a hook, which he can't set in this match, I guess, or the pronation, which he also can't set in this match, I guess. I don't know why I predicted him to win. Because you cannot top roll Oleg. Like, just even now, just forget about it. You cannot top roll Oleg Zok. How did Bethkili beat him? He hooked him one round. He was in a flop press position clearly in one round. His wrist got taken. So even Bethkili did not top roll Oleg while being like 95 kilos. I know he's not a top roller, but Daniel isn't a top roller either. So looks difficult. Looks difficult for Daniel, but still needs to maintain his wrist, at least make the match interesting for his fans. I hope he doesn't get gassed out, and I won't be surprised if he does. His endurance is amazing, everybody knows. Still, I won't be surprised if he gets gassed out because of the power difference. There is a power difference. This time the setup is looking better for Oleg. He does not have the buckle on his hand. Maybe he can pronate better. Let's see if Daniel can do something here. The referee is about to say, ready, go! Again, a pretty similar position, just like the first round, and Oleg is taking him down easily to the pad. So much hand control, so much side pressure from the Ukrainian. Daniel can just laugh and try to shake it off. It's not working for him. It's not working for him. Cannot defend against this guy, man. Too much power from Oleg Zok. So probably Oleg's advice was correct. This time there was a lot of pronation too. Weirdly enough, Oleg's hand is like full pronated like this, and still Daniel's wrist is not bent back. It's like flat, but not bent back. He's turned this way. Oleg's hand shape is kind of crazy. That's why it looks like that. When you have like this pronation, like automatically your opponent's hand should be bent back, but it wasn't like that in this case. Looks like the match is over. Oleg Chernobyl. Oleg shitting on him. Oleg is very powerful. Yes, he is. His domination is this round. It looked like he was easing him down to the pad. Who do you support, Michael or Hermes? I support whoever I think is going to win. So I support Hermes Gasparini. Summarize all the matches. Will. If you can go back a few minutes, maybe 10 minutes, I did summarize all of the matches. Mismatch from the, but I'll do it again after this match. Don't know why Engin even made this because Did he try or even out for Oleg for Daniel in 75 kilos? Daniel is the 75 kg champion, but he didn't even defend his title once, I guess. So he just went straight for the 85 kg title. So did Oleg. He went up against Bethkili, got a bad taste from that match. He lost that match, and now he's giving that same taste to Daniel Prokopchuk. He's beating pretty bad too. Worse than Bethkili beat Oleg. I did not expect. Now maybe what Neil was saying, maybe he needs to do maybe in the next round, try to let go of his own wrist and try to be a flop presser, which I don't think he really is. Oleg Daniel needs some kind of pronation to maintain his flop press, and it's impossible to have any kind of pronation against Oleg Zok. So try hooking one more time. You're gonna fail, then maybe go for a flop press. Try something from there. That should be the ideal approach. Try to change muscle groups in the fourth round. Can Daniel be like? Can he be super fast somehow, just based on speeds at the hook? No, he cannot. Like Oleg is pretty difficult to deal with. Pretty difficult. Weight categories matter. Like if it was like 75, 80, 85, then maybe not so much, but since it's a 10 kg gap, yeah. Oh, Daniel's going for top roll. Do not top roll Oleg. Wow, good back pressure. No, easy win for Oleg. What is Daniel thinking? He tried to top roll, man. Who top rolls Oleg Zok? Devon Larratt had to hook Oleg Zok 2012 or whatever it was. The super heavyweights have to hook Oleg Zok. What was Daniel even thinking? Rookie mistake. Rookie mistake. Stream chat is full of bot. Okay, East versus West stream. Oleg looking good. Easy. That's awesome. Amazing result. Congrats, David. That was awesome. Yeah. Weird chat. Like nobody's commenting in the live stream. What's up with that? Pay per view seems more expensive this time. Not really. $20 pay per view and like 60-50 cents extra fees I had to pay. Almost $21, you can say. Dennis top rolled Oleg. Yeah, Dennis can do whatever he wants, man. That's a different level. Just went sideways like this. It was like Oleg's hand, his arm got like buried under Dennis Siplenkov's hand. Dennis wasn't doing anything in that match. He just held him and he just went sideways. It was up to Oleg's. It was up to Oleg Zok to decide whether he wants to get hooked or whether he wants to get top rolled, whatever he wanted to do with that. Dennis, Dennis just did what he wanted, what he was doing, what he was going to do. Click subs, click like, it's free. Come on, guys. Empathy. Thank you, sir. 568 likes is still not even up to 1,000. Viewers are up to 1,000, not even up to 600, I meant to say. $21 is a great price for all of the action. I agree. I've already made more than that, I guess. How much did I make in super chats today? It's not showing here. What is Engin commentating about, man? I think we're just hearing Engin Terzi. We're not supposed to hear what he was saying. Final round, Daniel Prokopchuk, Oleg Zok. Let's see if Daniel goes for the flop press or not, or if he's going to lose the same way that he's been losing. No, he goes for the hook. Flop press. He gave his wrist away. And Oleg is just laughing. He's just nodding his head. He's saying it's over. Oleg is like about to ease him down. Uh, Oleg is patient. Oleg is patient. Flop press very close to the pad. It's about to be over anytime soon. Yeah. Oleg is laughing. Oleg is just playing with him at this moment. Yeah, he was just playing with him. 4-0 easy victory, total domination from Oleg Zok. Should we get a recap of this match? I think we can. कर ले मंजीत इसका recap, इसके forearm से views आ जाए. Oleg Zok's forearm can give us some views. Screenshot ले लिए. And maybe we can include one other match in this too. वो तो बस 20 एक सेकंड का ही करूंगा. Oleg Zok versus Daniel Prokopchuk, 85 kg, left arm, world title super match. So the expectations were pretty clear from the fans. They were thinking that Oleg is going to dominate this match. Did it happen? Yeah. The match went exactly as most of the fans predicted. Oleg Zok was able to maintain hand control and he went sideways. Although Daniel did show some good, incredible hand strength in the first round, he was able to maintain a flat wrist, and when he tried to curl his wrist in, he couldn't, and that's when Oleg went sideways and easily pinned him down to the pad. Second round, again, Daniel was able to maintain a flat wrist, but nowhere enough side pressure to maintain center or to even prevent himself from getting pinned. After this, it was quite clear that Daniel cannot do anything in this match. Third round, he tried to low hand top roll Oleg Zok, which is crazy because nobody top rolls this guy. His hand is like unbeatable. You have to beat him in a hook. That's the only way. But then he tried to top roll, lost pretty badly. Third round, fourth round again. This time Daniel tried to hook, couldn't, let his wrist go. Oleg was just all over his hand and he was just nodding his head, laughing, letting everyone know that I can finish this whenever I want. It was still a good hustle for Oleg and Daniel for about 20-25 seconds. And then finally, Oleg decided to put Daniel out of his misery and he beat him 4-0 to retain the title. So Oleg realized that weight classes matter. Bethkili showed that to him. He beat him 4-0. And now Oleg showed the same thing to the 75 kg left arm champion Daniel Prokopchuk. So good performance. And we'll have to see what Oleg has next to offer in the 85 kg division. And meanwhile, Sergei Kalinchenko was able to defeat Frank Lamparelli 3-0, once inside the straps with a flop press and twice without the straps with just top roll hand control. And then we had Stoyan Golemanov versus Vasily Dautashvili. Good match. And Stoyan won that match 3-1-2. Fier Isaac destroyed Malin Bergstorm, took her revenge 4-0. It was not close. Nobody can beat Fier at 70 kilos right now. That's how it seems. So now she's the left arm and the right arm champion. Thanks for watching. Like the video and subscribe. So isn't it good? We've just recapped all of the matches. Hey, Oleg is speaking English, man. Cool. I like to see. He's very strong in 75 kilo category. I'm very strong in 85. That's how it is. 85 is my category. Someone from Kazakhstan. So he's talking about Aider Khan. Aider Khan is he talking about? Pradeep versus Oleg easy match. If I was like 100 kilos ripped and I trained for like 5 years, then I would probably beat Oleg Zok on the right arm. On the right arm sake. And he doesn't even arm wrestle his with his right, I guess. But even then, I would like need like 5 years of hardcore training and being like a giant, natural 100 kg giant. And I'm like a 70 kg giant. Next match, Devon will destroy Oleg. Left arm? Yeah, he will. He will now. He'll hook him. He'll hook him and beat him. Like still, even now, top rolling Oleg is not going to be easy. Even though now I think Devon can. He will have take his hand. But even now, he'll have to probably King's move if he wants to go the top roll way. But hook, yeah, Devon can do whatever he wants. Do you think Mikhail Nifantov has a great chance against Oleg? No, no. Mikhail competed against someone recently and he lost left arm. Who was it? Last East versus West it was, I think. What about Engin versus Neil? Engin will beat Neil Pickup. Oleg level must be incredible. Oleg will be 80 kg. Prime Alijan will be 120 plus. What do you think? Alijan 120. It's not easy, man. Alijan does not have such a big frame. He used to be a 80 kg arm wrestler when he was like 20 years old, while being out of any shape. Next match is Petrenko versus. Man, this match is also difficult to predict. This one is also difficult to predict. Let me go to super chats and see if I missed anyone. Zenzu, I read your super chat, $2. Thanks. Edgar Allan Poe, I read yours as well. David versus Goliath, Mark, thank you again. Falcon Gaming, first super chat. Falcon Gaming, again, 20 rupees it was. Legend Bro, Mark, Tom Zoo, Edgar, Proving Astrology, Tom Zoo. Yeah, I read all of the super chats. Live chat and poll. Create a new poll so that it's easy. 895 votes, good. 852 people watching, 614 likes already. So this time the fans are charged up for the matches, I guess. Oleg, should I write Oleg or Petrenko? Petrenko should be okay. Petrenka versus Beth Keeley. Good. Beth Keeley does not have an A in his name. Petrenko is PE, I guess, or PA. Petrenko must be PE. What am Petrenko versus Beth Keeley left arm match it is. Left arm. Keep in mind, guys, left arm match. But Beth Keeley looks unstoppable, man, especially in a hook. And Petrenko's top roll, is it good enough? Is it good enough to take his hand? I think it may be good enough. Like, if we remember the Alijan versus Petrenko match, even though Alijan may not have been as strong as he in that match as he is right now, still that match was good, even though Petrenko lost like 3-0. And he's now cutting down to 95 kilos. He's the supposed to be the bigger guy, I guess, in this match. But I think Bethkili is also pretty large at this moment. He's also cutting down for 95 kilos. Endurance is going to be on Bethkili's side for sure. Let's go with Petrenko in this match, man. Let's go with Petrenko. Like, how can we go against Oleg? And if Bethkili beats Petrenko too, then who is going to beat this guy in this weight category, man? Nobody. Who's better on the left arm under 100 kilos than Oleg Petrenko? I'm not sure because I do not follow left arm WAF arm wrestling that much. But is there any guy out there? Like, how good is Bacho's left? Not as good as his right for sure. Let's go Petrenko. Ooh, Bethkili with a false start. He's ready to set that hook in. He's ready to set that hook in. Petrenko is not going to beat Bethkili in a hook. He has to do some kind of top roll, I guess. Petrenko is a pretty solid guy, man. I still remember the way he beat Zurab Tavbaridze like a kid. Wow, Petrenko flopped the wrist, but Bethkili is looking him into the eyes. Bethkili slipped. Petrenko flopped the wrist pretty easy, but Bethkili was still on almost on the offensive side. Like, even though his wrist went, but I still impressed by Bethkili, man. He did not look out of the match at all. In fact, he looked more solid despite losing his wrist without the straps. Good start, good start. Petrenko needs to be fast to knock him outside of his shoulder. Looks like taking the hand is not going to be too big of a problem in this match. By the way, Petrenko and Oleg Zok trained together to prepare for their left arm matches. So that must have been a cool training camp. One guy has won. Let's see what the other Ukrainian can do now. In the straps they go. Petrenko on the left, Bethkili on the right. Bethkili all twisted up, trying to ready to get that flop press in. He gets his wrist taken back. False start, is it? False start. Bethkili is starting like this. He's already given his wrist up. Like he's not even contesting it at this moment. But his shoulders needs to be squared, man. Wow, Petrenko just dusts him down. Like that flop press didn't work. That flop press didn't work, man. Petrenko pulled him out of that flop press like nothing. Easy pin for Petrenko round one. Great power from Petrenko, man. Maybe it was not a wise choice to give up your wrist round one. If the flop doesn't work, then you don't have your wrist. He was going to tear through his elbow if Betkili didn't let his arm go down. And he was Petrenko was shouting at Betkili's face. Betkili gave him like a deadly stare, like he's like, bro, trust me, you do not want to do that. And then Petrenko stopped immediately. Did Devon win? No, Devon lost 4-0. Devon match after 1.5 hours, 1.5 hours. Yeah, that's a solid guess. I would say Petrenko, Michael Irakli. Yeah, I agree with you now. Patrenka, 1-0. Devon Genadi. Bro, if like just use some common sense, man. Come on. What happened? Wow, without the straps, Oleg dusted him. Without the straps. Insane. That's insane. This time he went more sideways. Bethkili gave his own wrist and Petrenko just curled that in and just like pushed him sideways. Great move. A mixture of an inside and outside move. It was almost like a press. Didn't let him slip. Didn't even let him slip. Oleg Petrenko is the man, guys. We cannot neglect how well he lost against Alijan. That seems to be an achievement, man. Losing good against Alijan is like a huge one of the biggest achievements. It can be one of the biggest achievements that you can have. And Petrenko lost pretty good, even though it was 3-0. He lost pretty good against Alijan. And he did this to 95 kg Zurab, if we remember. That match happened 3 years ago, and Petrenko did this to Zurab, like this. I've never seen that kind of move in a professional match. It was ready go, and he did. He didn't move at all. So the guy's left is pretty strong. It's pretty serious. 10,000 rupees on Devon. That's cool. That's cool. Safe bet, I would say. Better bet, definitely. Not completely safe, I will remind you, but better bet for sure than Genadi. All one-sided matches. Was that a false start from Bethkili? The crowd is cheering Bethkili now for a false start. Petrenko, like he looks solid. He looks like he belongs to this category. And the guy immediately listened to Devon. Devon, as soon as he beat him, he was like, maybe it's going to sound weird, but Petrenko does not belong in the 105 kg class. Imagine saying that to the former 105 kg champion who defeated everyone dominantly, and there Devon is telling him that he does not belong in that class. And yeah, he was not super big for 105. Maybe he made a good decision cutting down to 95. He can be both left and right arm champion. Who knows? He can take down Irakli maybe or Todzilla, whoever the champion is. Wow. Al- the referee must be blind, man. Bethkili was able to set the hook without the straps, but still, Petrenko won 3-0. So Bethkili went like this for a hook, but his elbow, like right from the beginning, it was away from the outside of the pad. But referee took like 2-3 seconds to notice it. And Petrenko was like barely like this trying to open up the wrist, but he was not able to. So that's what maybe he should have tried from round one instead of letting his wrist go. People were going crazy like, man, we need a chat in core sports live stream, the chat must be there, and nobody's commenting when the chat is there. Like, we're getting one comment, not even getting one comment every minute, I guess. Getting a comment like every 3 minutes or so. So sometimes people just like to shout about something that they want, and they don't really want that. Where are the guys who constantly commenting that they need a chat in the live stream? Now I'm seeing the same comment for since like last 5 minutes. Nobody's commenting there. So fourth and most likely the final round of this Beth Kilioniani versus Oleg Petrenko left arm 95 kg world title match. We have already had, like, this is the third left arm match, and there is one more left arm match, so things are going good. Would like to see four left arm matches on the card. Pretty cool, I have to say. Beth Kelly going for a press false start. Coach Ray saying that start was yesterday. You are doing my head in. Can you please acknowledge anyone asking about the Devon versus Genadi match? Yeah, bro. I've said the order of the matches like a dozen times in the stream. I can understand that you have just joined now, so I'll let you know. The order of the matches after this. After this one, we have Michael versus Hermes. Then we have Irakli versus Todd. Then we have Devon versus Michael. So less than 1 hour remaining. Second warning, one foul on Betkili Oniani. He's going for that press early. He needs to do that. If Oleg gets on his side, there is no stopping him. Betkili is seeing the title go away from him. That's why he's like, he, I really like it. Like, I absolutely hate the rule that false start is not even a foul. I hate it, but I like when I see people doing that, because if it's just a foul warning, why not do it? Why not do it? Bethkili not happy with the setup. Fortunately, there was no warning, nothing this time. The referee agreed. And then he's resetting them up still without the straps because there is no slip. Even in this match, only one slip so far. So, yeah, many matches were decided today without the straps. False start again. Foul. It's weird. It's still the same round. I don't like this rule, man. So, let me tell you what happened here. Bethkili did one false start, which was a warning. Then he did another false start, which was a foul because it was a second warning. Then one foul Bethkili. Then he did another false start. Keep in mind, it's still the same round. Then why is it a warning this time? Why not straight away the second foul? It's weird. It's still the same round. How can you give like two warnings in the same round for the same thing? Absurd rule. Wow, almost elbow foul. Oleg Petrenko 4-0, your new East versus West 95 kg champion. Oh, now Oleg is laughing, but he's still a little bit aggressive. 4-0. Bethkili tried to set the hook. He did manage to set the hook, but his there was an elbow foul in the front of the pad, and Petrenko was like full curled up. Like, even if it wasn't a foul, I think Bethkili was going down. Like, his pronation was completely crushed. It's like this. It was two warnings, one foul. Oleg is the champion, left arm world champion. Morozov versus Vitali is in the end. So title changed hands in this match. It didn't. New champion was crowned in the Fia versus Malin match. Then yeah, this was the second title match. Oleg Zok was able to maintain his title. So both Ukrainians dominant 4-0 in the title matches today. Amazing victory. Oleg is good, man. It's good. It's going to be difficult. Like people are thinking, who will beat Bethkili in 95 kilos? Who's going to beat this monster? 95. And who's going to beat him on the right? Like Tordzilla? I don't think Irakli can top. Can Irakli top roll Petrenko? He's a problem, man. He's a problem. Not just on the left arm. Left, I think it will be difficult to find a guy who can beat him. And right, even on the right, he's going to be a problem for everyone. Bethkili Jablonski. Devon 95. We're like 5 years away from, at least 6 years away from seeing a 95 Devon. Maybe 60 years old Devon will be 95. So 10 years away from that. I hope we at least get the VOD to rewatch it. Yeah. Wino versus Pradeep versus Petrenko now. Where does Bethkili go from here? 85. Bethkili can definitely, I think he can cut to 85, I think, I guess. But then Ole can be a problem for him at that weight. Yes, he did beat him at 95, but at 85, Ole can still be a problem. Pradeep too one-sided this event. It was still not like a bad match to watch, I'll say, even though it was like pretty dominant, pretty one-sided. Oleg versus Daniel was also pretty dominant, pretty one-sided, but even that was not a bad match to watch. But there was nothing exciting going on in the FIA match. I would agree with that. So yeah, the scores have been one-sided, but it's not like I didn't like the matches. Like for example, Frank versus Kalinishenko was 3-0, but still I liked the match. Bacho versus Brad was pretty bad, man. Like one of the biggest mismatches that you'll see. Now we have Monster, the return of the monster. Oleg, try to speak a little bit English. Petrenko, you should also do that. Todd Hutchings or Irakli, he wants one of these two guys. Good, good, good. I'm the best of the best in this category. I will dominate left arm and right arm in 95 kilos. That's what Oleg is saying. How do we watch live, Pradeep? East versus West website. I'm telling you now, Petrenko is a problem, man. He is a problem. Even on the right arm, he's a problem. Nilo saying, Alexander, we have with us the European Vice President. European Arm Wrestling Federation. Vice President, he meant to say. Michael God versus Hermes. So the match is on now. Ladies and gentlemen, be ready for this stuff. It's gonna get serious. Match number 8, it is, in my mind, the most important match of the night. Monster Todd versus Hermes Gasparini. Now, it's serious time. It's serious time. Hermes will flash pin him 69 times. 0% chance of that happening. Hermes will not flash pin even in the final round. Even if he's winning 3-0 already, he'll still not flash pin him. In fact, there will be no flash pins in this match from either side. I can guarantee you that. Unless Hermes is like completely gassed out, he's losing, then maybe Michael can flash pin him with a press. But against a relatively fresh Hermes, the flop press is not going to work. Offensive flop press is not going to work off the go. Empty bone lock Todd. Bone Todd. Hermes calls it bone block. Does Tbilisi believe in monsters? Monster Michael Todd. Stuff's getting exciting, man. This match is going to be a good match, just like the last time. I'm telling you that much. Hermes Gasparini, I know you're not listening to me, but I already told you that do not go for the press early, man. Hermes likes to go for that press early. He's like impatient. We have seen that, and he wins. I'm not saying when he goes for the press he loses. Like whenever he decides to go for the press, he always wins. But that may not work against Michael. We've seen him rush the press against Dave Chaffee, even from the center, even from this losing position. He just straight away throws Dave Chaffee to the other side. He did that against Vitaly Lalitin too, right from the center through Vitaly. Even though he had hand control, still gave it away. Just threw Vitaly to the side, down to the pad, beat him. I hope he doesn't try that against Michael Todd because it's not going to work on Michael. It's definitely not going to work on Michael. Hermes is getting called second to the table. Interesting. It's like Undertaker versus Brock Lesnar match, WrestleMania. Unfortunately, I think Brock is going to win, and Hermes is Brock. Hermes Gasparini. Sometimes isn't it like weird when I compare these arm wrestlers with like everybody knows Brock Lesnar. Brock was built at 295 pounds in WWE, so maybe he was like 280. Who knows? 283, 4. Aaron Gasparini is the same size as Brock Lesnar, and he's an inch smaller. So he's 6'2" and the same weight as prime peak Brock Lesnar, 280 around 280 pounds. Like, isn't this crazy? 126 kilos, it's saying, yeah, 142, Michael Todd. That's insane. And Vitaly Lalitin is the same size as Kane, even heavier than him. Kane was built at 323, maybe he was like 315 at his biggest. And Vitaly is like 320. Same height, 6'8", both 6'8". Kane and Vitaly Lalitin. It's insane. Like if I had just asked you without just letting you giving you a time to think, like who's the bigger guy, Hermes Gasparini or Brock Lesnar, everybody would say like Brock. But then they're kind of the same size. If Hermes was like an inch taller, he would be weighing exactly and he did weigh 130 kilos at one time. So he was like maybe even bigger than Brock. Kane, well, like Kane versus Vitali, like same size. This isn't crazy. Vitali is even like a couple of kilos heavier than Kane. Yeah, in UFC he was lighter, but in without UFC he could have been over 280, I guess. Not 2 3 295. They obviously always inflate the weights. So guys, these two two of the top five arm wrestlers in the world, I think I can say that, are on the table. Michael Todd is pretty serious. His head is already pink in color. Hermes Gasparini is already complaining to the referees about the setup, something in the setup that he's not liking already. They're going to the straps. That's a good thing. Hermes has the buckle on his hand. He won't like that. Michael looking serious as always. Michael Todd is 42% favorite in East versus West chat, underdog, and 38% he's only getting the votes in on my chat. So he's a clear underdog as per the fans of arm wrestling. Hermes is looking angry at the referee. Already, nope, not a good sign, Hermes. Don't be mad already. These are the two guys who do not handle the referees pretty well. If they get mad at the referees once, they do not handle it pretty well. None of them. So Michael's setup is looking good, man. It's looking good. Wow. Michael is looking good. Shoulder not squared. Shoulders not squared. Michael hits sideways. Wow. Good start from Michael, but Hermes is roaring in his face. Elbow foul. Amazing, amazing start from Michael Todd. Michael had some kind of pronation going on. The match was stopped in the center. Then Hermes Gasparini slowly started bending Michael's wrist back. You can see his wrist was slowly going back. Then there was an elbow foul on Michael Todd. But good start from Michael. Good start. I like that. I like that from Michael. Hermes is not looking good. Even though technically he's kind of winning because Michael is on one foul, but the shoulders, man, it's like disaster. The down referee is blind. He's not only bald, but he's blind. He's not saying anything about the shoulders. Michael is like sitting like this. Good start from Michael again. Hermes is folding his wrist, man. Hermes is climbing now. Wow. Oh, cannot go sideways. Cannot climb too. Michael is mixing it up here. Hermes going sideways. Not quite. Got. He's climbing now. He has a better. Wow, just destroys Michael. Like too strong of a flop press he has, man. Too strong. I thought he shouldn't go early for the press, but then he just did a couple of regrips and just buried Michael's arm to the pad. Wow. Michael had a good position. He had all the back pressure. He literally pinned Michael in the at the side of his own pad. Like this, if this is Michael's elbow pad, he just pinned him right to the side. That's how much back pressure Michael had, and it still didn't matter. It still didn't matter. Wow. Nice press. Patient, patient. Todd said he will shave his beard if he loses. I don't think he said that. Why would he say that? What would he get by saying that? Satan has taken over Michael. Great press, man. The patience which Hermes was showing. If he keeps on winning like this patiently, then it may be Michael Todd who gets gassed out. Don't make fun of bald people. Why not? Yeah, you are bald too. David killed Kurdecha. Quality, my friend. Yes. Shoulder, they should look at the shoulders. They definitely should do. Hermes will also like to mix it up. Like that happens too frequently in arm wrestling. Whoever is on the left side of the screen, like the referee never pays attention to that guy. And the guy who's on that, Oleg was doing that. Oleg started like this. He's like overly honest in the setup. But his hand is like it's impossible to get a fair grip against his hand. Even if Oleg tries to let you get a fair grip, it's still difficult. So Hermes versus Michael. Michael is looking still good, calm, composed. He's doesn't look like his. Looks like little fatigued, not as charged up as I would like to see him. I've mentioned in that video that I don't like to see any extreme behavior from Michael. He needs to be like somewhere in the center in order to win matches. Not overly excited Michael, not overly angry Michael. But Michael had a good start, man. I was not expecting Michael to go down that easy, despite having good position. I would say he had better position than Hermes. For Michael, it was a better position. Like for anyone else, it would have been slightly disadvantageous because the wrist was going back slightly, and Hermes had the riser. I thought Hermes will win the back pressure battle too, not just the riser battle. Riser battle, he was winning clearly, and that's the only lift in which Michael was lacking. His all of other lifts were awesome, but he just couldn't get as much weight up as Hermes Gasparini, and he did kind of close to that, but not as good of a form as Hermes. Clearly, Hermes was the winner, and that riser is like visible. It's visible. The gap is visible here. But back pressure was awesome from Michael, man. It was awesome. In the straps, round two, looking good for both. Solid fair setup it is. Wow, Michael hits sideways. This time he gets slightly on the offensive. Hermes Gasparini is losing his wrist. Hermes is losing his wrist. It looks like he's rocking him sideways, but couldn't. Wow, Michael is taking Gasparini's wrist. Give up, Hermes. Maybe give up from here. Wow, now back pressure. Now he's just slowly rolling out of Michael's hand. Now the fair position. Now Hermes is on the advantages. Wow, man, how can you press Michael so easily? Man, he clearly went below the pin pad. I don't know what else Michael wants. Hermes he's lost his wrist. He's not even in the center, and like he regains his wrist, and right from the center, single surge he pins Michael Todd. King's move. Like I've never seen that. Somebody just with a single press surge getting Michael down to the pad. Never seen that. Oh, looked high, looked high. When we are seeing looked a little higher. Are they seeing the replay or what? It was close. But that's literally unbelievable. Michael had such a good setup. He was taking Gasparini's hand. Then Hermes is patient. Slowly he starts dragging backwards. Slowly starts pronating, and then just right from the center goes for a press and takes Michael down. That's exactly pulse. That's exactly what I'm trying to understand. How can he press Michael from such a not so good position? I would call it, and he's making it look easy. The score is still saying 1-0. Don't know what's up. Was that a pin? Quality press, my friend. But he did go early. If he gets stopped once, if he is going for these presses early, if he gets stopped once, it can be a little bad for him. Little bad. Hermes press is too good, yeah. Michael needs a miracle. Michael worshipping Allah after this. Yeah, they looked at the replay and they still found that Hermes is the winner. It was a pin. Michael is not happy. Michael is saying just watch the slow motion. Risto is saying it was down. It was a pin. 2-0. So Hermes needs to win one more round. Whatever happened to Todd's press? Like, he's going for the press. Michael is going for the press. No, no, no. Not. No. He's going for the top roll. This time they're going. Yeah, he was going for the press. Elbow foul on Hermes. He was going for the press. Neil thinks it was a pin. Yeah, it looked like he was going for the press. I don't know how Hermes got surprised by that. Michael thinks it was a pin. Hermes is looking nervous. Hermes doesn't want anyone to see the replay. There was an elbow foul on Hermes. Michael again going for the press. He may get beat if he goes for the press. Hermes may go just sideways like he did against Jerry. If Hermes can do that, Hermes just needs to repeat what he did to Jerry. If Michael is going for the press, then just repeat. Let's see the replay. What was that? No, no, that was not even close to a pin, man. Let's see it from the different angle. No, that was like too far away from. That was like that much away from the pin pad. If Michael is going for the press, Hermes should try to like maybe repeat what he did to Jerry. Yep, Michael is going for the press. Just go sideways, Hermes. He should be doing that. Yeah, yeah, he almost tried, but then Michael changed the plan. Michael smiling. Michael went for the top roll. He was just baiting him. He was baiting. Hermes was ready to go inside. He was ready to go sideways. Michael sensed that. Michael rolled out. Michael, did anyone say foul? What happened here? When is Devon? After this, Todzilla versus Irakli, then we have Devon versus Genadi. Hermes taking too much rest, my friend. It's not a next round. It's the same round. It was just a slip. Hermes is saying since Michael was laughing a few moments ago. Michael is saying Hermes. Travis is saying sometimes we laugh. to avoid crying or something like that. Get charged up, Michael. You need to make a comeback. Get charged up. Uh, looks like Michael is again going that in that relaxed Ongarbayev match mood. 2-1. Pradeep is lagging. Wow. Is that so? Then let me just watch that round. How is it 2-1? Let me just watch that round. No, no one else seems to be saying. No one else seems to be saying 2-1. I'll refresh anyways after this round ends. They're setting them up again. Gasparini is on one foul. They're just complaining. Both of them are complaining. Michael is looking like too relaxed, kind of fatigued. Looks like he's already giving up or something. Or is he coming up with a press? Maybe he can. Maybe if he hits the press, maybe Hermes does another elbow foul. That's entirely possible. His arm won't go down, but there's a possibility that he can go do another elbow foul. Michael started immediately shouting, "No, no, 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 knuckle, knuckle, knuckle." He was not happy with the setup. Michael looks like he may go for the press. He may go for the top roll. Looks like he's going for the press. No, no, he's going for the top roll. He tried to go press, then he tried to change. Why is Hermes complaining about elbow foul, leaving his hand back? Bro, focus on the match. Just you can. No, 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 don't go for the press early, Hermes. Hermes is taking hand control, slowly climbing. He's climbing, going for the press. Nope, too early. Michael made him realize. Not working. Goes for the press again, loses his wrist. Wow. Wow, Michael has cracked his wrist. This time the press didn't work. Need to climb more. Hermes needs to climb more. Hermes needs to climb more. Nope, couldn't. Hermes Gasparini's press is not working, man. He's in that Genadi Kvikvinia position now. He needs to climb even more. Michael is taking him to the side. Goes for the press. It's a pin. It's a pin. 3-0. I did see an elbow foul on Hermes that was not called by the referees about 10-15 seconds ago. Hermes Gasparini is your winner. 3-0. Michael Todd has lost it. Michael Todd has lost it. He's going to kill the referees. He doesn't think that it was an elbow foul. He doesn't think that it was a pin. There, surely, I think maybe I was dreaming, but it looked like there was an elbow foul on Hermes, which the referees may have missed. I could be wrong though. Wow, doesn't look like a pin. Maybe Michael is right. Doesn't look like a pin. This an elbow foul? Like very close, very close. Cannot say for sure. Yeah, maybe small hop a couple of times. Hermes was hurrying it too much, I guess. Like he needs to. Like it didn't look like Michael is completely neglecting his ability to climb. He still was able to climb and get on top of Michael's fingers. I don't know why he didn't do that more. He tried to go sideways, but that was a good thing. That as soon as he realized just that one surge press was not working, he immediately stood up and gained hand control back. He didn't just like try to rush through it like Gennady Kvikvinia was doing or like Kamil Jablonski was doing. Hermes had already celebrated. I hope he does not have an adrenaline dump if the match gets restarted. Why is Hermes so bad at Michael? What's the reason? Why? What did Michael do to Hermes? 3-0 Satan. No, replay it, man. What the fuck was that? Michael was saying if you want to win that way, then he's not even shaking Hermes Gasperi. What that way? If the referee is telling him he's the winner, is he supposed to say no? I'm not the winner. Wow. Wow. It So Hermes was saying something to Rebecca, and Michael jumped. He was about to fight with Michael, and he was like, "Say one more thing." He jumped there. Pretty poor sportsmanship from Michael, I would say. Like if the fans, I would consider Rebecca as a fan here. If the fans can shout something to the arm wrestlers on the stage, then the arm wrestlers can also shout back. I don't see anything wrong with that. Why are the referees letting them argue on the stage? Get them off the table, man. Why do you want these two guys to fight? Why are the referees so dumb? Just announce the result of the match and just throw them out of the stage, both of them, if it is over. Hermes Gasparini's voice is gone. Gasparini's voice is gone. Michael is laughing now. Georgia is amazing. Okay, he has accepted his defeat, I guess. Pick it up, Michael. Come on, pick it up. Hermes is a crybaby cheater. Ah, no, he isn't. Doesn't from this angle doesn't look like a pin. Doesn't look like a pin. The prophet has lost. I don't even want it to why? Why? If there was no pin, then restart this thing, man. And if it restarts and Hermes is able to beat him again, then he's going to let him know for sure. He's going to let him. Do you think it was a pin, Pradeep? No. Pradeep's answer is no. Let me see from one more angle. Oh wow, it looks slightly different from this angle, man. It looked like a pin from this angle. It's close. It's so close. From this angle, it looked weird. So what are we missing? From that angle, it's looking like an inch above the pin pad, and from this angle, it was looking like it was almost a pin. Michael is still there. Hermes is mad. He like since Michael was ready to fight, maybe he like got scared a little bit. He got intimidated a little bit. Hermes is saying, if I win, why do I need to do it again? It's like referees are going to Hermes. If I'm not saying they're asking, but it looks like as if they're almost asking him, if you want to go back, can we go back? No, why would he? Redo. The match is on. The match is on. The match is on. It's good. Good. Hope Hermes did not have his adrenaline dump. I hope he can do it again. It's going to be bad, man. It's going to be bad. If Hermes loses this match now, like now, he's going to not. He won't be able to recover from this loss for his entire career. And if he wins this, then we're probably going to end in a fist fight because he's going to let Michael know about that. Wow, he cried his way back in it. It didn't look like a pin, I will say. From one angle, don't know how it was. Michael is saying if it's a restart, doesn't mean I'm going to win, but I'm going to try really hard. That's what you want to watch in a match, man. That's pure entertainment. That's what we paid money for. We can complain all we want, but that's what we want. Laughing arm wrestlers, angry arm wrestlers almost about to fight, families getting involved in the match, restarts. What else can you expect for? That's what I paid for. That's what I know. They're getting strapped up. Hermes, do not go for. It's good that even though Hermes like was in this pressing position without his wrist, but it did not look like he did too much damage to his hand and wrist because he just tried that once, came back again, tried it again. Like he didn't stay in that position for a long time. So his hand and wrist integrity is still there. He should climb more. He should climb more. Hermes is the only guy who can like who he even stayed in the losing position against Michael like this, and Michael cannot jump with his press because Hermes is too fast with his side pressure top roll. He can immediately pull Michael out of that if Michael decides to stand up and press. We're going again. We're redoing this again. My hands are like getting sweaty. I don't know why. Restart. Michael goes for the press, gets pulled out. Wow. Rolls out with a top roll again. Good position for Michael. Good position for Hermes too. Both are looking good. In the center, just like the last time. Gasparini on one foul. Michael going sideways. Michael is close to the winning side. He cannot stand up and press. Hermes is baiting him for the press. Hermes is baiting him to stand up. Foul on Michael Todd. Michael was saying second foul on Hermes. He was like, nope. First foul on you. One warning? What is he saying? So both are on one foul now. Michael needs to be careful now. Hermes can go sideways, but he's intentionally staying very close to the pad, maybe trying to bait Michael Todd to stand up and go for the press. But Michael didn't. Michael stayed there. He knew he was in a good position. Goes for the press again. Hermes stops it. Transitions to a King's move. Michael in a King's move. Hermes should not leave the hand peg. The referee warned him. Go. Hermes is like close to the pad intentionally. Is telling Michael to go for the press. Hermes goes for the press, loses his wrist, cannot finish, cannot finish. Wow, pin, not a pin. Hermes has completely given up his wrist. No, he gains it back. Almost a pin, almost. Wow. Shoulder below the losing position. And second foul, Michael Todd. Hermes Gasparini is the winner. Shoulder below the table in losing position. Winner, Hermes Gasparini 3-0. So good handshake. Match is over 3-0. But Hermes Michael did make it a little bit exciting towards the end, man. Hermes couldn't really finish, couldn't really finish. It was surprising. The back pressure was surprising from Michael. It was surprising. Okay, it's time to go for a recap. The event isn't over yet, but Hermes Gasparini versus Michael Todd may be the match of the night, despite it being a 3-0 victory. 3-0 for who? Let's find out. Round one, they went to the straps. I think they just agreed to go to the straps because they knew that they were going to slip anyways. And Hermes Gasparini did not maintain super good hand position. Michael didn't have the buckle. He had a good hit backwards. The match was kind of frozen in the center for a few seconds. Then Michael slowly started losing his wrist. Hermes Gasparini had good hand control. And then there was a restart. There was a foul. I think it was on Michael Todd. Again, after the restart, very similar start. I was expecting Hermes to have more back pressure and riser. He clearly won the riser battle against Michael. After the restart, same position right in the center. But Michael's hand position, his back pressure was so good that Hermes literally had to go over Michael Todd's pad right to the side to pin him. Hermes tried to climb a few times. He did that 3-4 times, just went sideways, and with a single surge, he was able to press Michael Todd. And if this was Michael Todd's elbow pad, the press happened right towards its side. So Michael's back pressure was good. Hermes had to reach towards his side. Single surge, he got the round with his press. Second round was pretty similar. center table hand control battle. Michael wasn't losing his wrist, and Hermes was climbing. Finally, he was able to take the wrist. Looked like he's going for the pin early. He went from right from the center, straight to the pin. And again, single surge. Hermes Gasparini took Michael Todd down to the pad. That was a little bit surprising for many people. And I think there was a review of that. Michael was mad. He didn't think it was a pin, and but at the end, it was a pin. Round three, once again. This time, Michael mixed it up pretty well. So Hermes Gasparini, again, center, back pressure good, hand control good. I'll say the back pressure was good from Michael too. He went for the pin again, but Michael stopped him. Michael stopped him. So this round stayed like that. Hermes going sideways, his wrist getting flopped, couldn't finish with the flop press, and looked like Michael is back in the match. Hermes was already on one foul by this time because he couldn't slip when Michael went for his offensive flop press. Then there was a pin given by the referees, and Michael lost it. Then there was a whole drama. Hermes Gasparini was celebrating. Michael said it was not a pin. They were reviewing it. They were saying it's a pin. It didn't look like a pin, to be honest. It looked a little bit above the pin pad. Then Michael went to Hermes. He said, "You want to win like this?" And I was like, "What do you mean by that? If the referee is saying that he's the winner, of course he wants to win like this." Like, you were also asked by Jerry Cadret in WL 2019 if you want to win like this, and you said yes, hell yeah, I'm running back with my hammer. So why would you expect Hermes Gasparini to say no, I don't want to win like this? Obviously, he wanted to win like that. Then Rebecca was saying something to Hermes. Hermes said something back to Rebecca. I don't know what she said, don't know what he said. Michael Todd got mad. He jumped in. He wanted to have a fight with Hermes. He said, say one more word to her. Hermes backed off. Hermes kind of lost his adrenaline dump there. He was sitting on the chair. Then there were multiple reviews. Michael completely lost it. The referee saw that again and again. Match was restarted. It was all over the place. Pretty entertaining match, I'll say. Then Hermes Gasparini redid it. There was a foul on Michael. Then he again went for the top roll. Michael stopped his press 5, 6, 7, 8 times. Hermes couldn't finish. But then Michael, trying to avoid that pin, he went under the table in a losing position. Second foul. And they were friendly after that. 3-0 victory for Hermes Gasparini. And Hermes even talked about, like, if you want to win like this, you have to win like this. He said he wants to win like this. And Michael was like, Michael was like, so Levan versus so Levan MMT had the real life. Okay, so Levan is being called to the stage now. So Hermes versus Levan should be next, but I think it will be Vitali. I hope it is not Vitali versus Levan in June, because Vitali does not want the match now. The situation is getting weird. So Hermes has clearly said that he wants another match. Michael Todd is good, man. He despite losing 3-0, I think he did pretty good. Maybe even better than I expected, especially his back pressure, like unbelievable. I still don't understand how Hermes was like towards Todd's side, like almost the entire match. Great back pressure, but it's just, as many were mentioning already, it's just a stylistic nightmare for Michael. Like this, stylistically, he cannot win this match. He had the strength, but the like stylistically, it was almost impossible. There was a super chat. Don't think I missed that. Michael had an incredible match. He's very strong. Thank you, Hermes. I hope this year we will pull. Okay, many super chat. Aussie Armwrestler sent me here USS Liberty $420 super chat. Thank you, brother. $4.20. You are amazing. Thank you, USS Liberty. I hope you haven't left the stream yet. Oh, Valve, 40 rupees. Thank you, Pradeep. Why do you not compete in Pro Punjab? Because I'm not good enough to compete there. Edgar Allen, these comments are diabolical. Just leave him alone with his faith, man. Who gives a shit? Hermes better athlete. Whatever the chat saying, I want to watch it. Edgar, third super chat. Thank you, sir. For the win. Time for Levant to lose. The gladiator all over. Thank you for the win for your $2 super chat. You are amazing. And I have caught up with all of the chats. That's a good function that they show the like all of the super chats in one place. I really like that. Michael Todd did good. He did good. But 1,551 people watching, guys. Thank you. So Hermes said he wants to wait, and he also wants to have one more match between the before the Levan match. So it's impossible. Hermes is just like I think Hermes wants to just crack Dennis Siplenkov at this moment. I hope they don't give him that match. So Engin has already announced it. Vitali versus Levan will have that 2019 revenge match. Uh, but Vitali has said like four times that he doesn't want the match now. He wants it in December or November, whenever there is an event. So, okay, it will happen, but I'm not overly enthusiastic because I don't want like Vitali and his fans to have any excuses if Levan beats him. So, but yeah, if that's the only match left because Devon won't be available. Devon is not going to obviously face Hermes Gasparini. So, Hermes, who is Hermes going to face? Devon versus Hermes. I'm not sure we are ready to see the rematch yet. Then Vitali versus Levan is going to happen. Michael Todd versus Hermes we already saw. So who is Hermes going to face? Nobody. Alex Kurdecha. Give him Kurdecha. Even though if it may be a mismatch, give him Kurdecha. That's the only thing possible for Hermes if he wants another match before Levan. We talk all about all of these things in the review video. Okay. No sound again. No. You have a super chat. Yes, yes, brother. Thanks. For Michael, stay blessed, brother. 37 dirham. One more time. Third time from Mark. You are the man, Mark. Yep. He did great. He did great. The only thing I didn't like was like, when he was like, do you want to win that way? I was like, did he really say that? Why wouldn't he want to win that way? Hermes versus Georgi. Not a monster. Michael Todd is headed to the Arkansas State Fair. Some 63-year-old called him out. When will Devon Larratt versus Genadi start? Uh, Bruce buffering, somebody was saying. So if I touch this by mistake, this microphone, the audio goes away. I hope the audio is here. Lagging. Pradeep, can you hear me? तो इतना तो रिव्यू तो होएगा ही. Okay, I hope I'm back here. 1400. We lost like 150 people. I think we can get them back, but the audio is there. That's a good thing. That's the good part. कहाँ तक है? दोबारा कर दूंगा बची हुई. Just touch the mic, yeah. Vitali versus Morozov. People joking on Michael or joke themselves. Michael did good. I think Michael did good. And he acted like he like almost went for a fight with Hermes at one point. It's difficult. It's difficult to control your emotions in such a time. Yeah. You cut out just when you were about to say how many minutes before the Devon fight. I would say less than 30 minutes, hopefully. Third pipe is working, to be honest. Yes. 3 matches left. 2 matches left. Yeah, three. So next up is Todd versus Irakli. Todd Hutchings this time. And after that, it is pro. There is audio. Don't say no audio. So after that, we have Devon versus Genadi. Then after that, we have Vitali versus Morozov, the main event of the night. So all of three of these matches should be done in about 90 minutes time, I guess. Vitali versus like the Todd versus Irakli match is also going to end fast. Like Irakli has to win it fast. He probably isn't going to win in a war. Previous matches scores, good idea to have a recap now since they are also having a break. Vasily Dotashvili versus Stoyan Golemanov. Stoyan 3-1. 105 kg match it was. Another 105 kg match was won dominantly by Bacho Saginashvili against Brad Grundy. Then Frank Lamprelli versus Sergey Kalinichenko. 115 kg right arm super match. Kalinichenko 3-0. Good victory. 2 top roll, 1 flop press. Then Kodecha versus Tadikian. Like it could have been close, but Tadikian was too aggressive to let it be close. David Tadikian dominant win 3-0 over Alex Kodecha. Fia Resek 3-0, 4-0 over Malin to become the right arm East versus West 70 kg women's champion. Then Daniel Prokopchuk versus Oleg Zok. Daniel basically couldn't do anything against Oleg's size, his side pressure, his hand strength, his arm power too. Then Oleg 4-0. And then his fellow teammate, the Ukrainian Oleg Petrenko, just destroying Betkili Oniani 4-0. Like Betkili looked like if he somehow was able to get in a hook, he could have made it close, but he was not able to get in a hook. Not without doing an elbow foul or a false start. 4-0 Oleg Petrenko, the new East versus West 95 kg left arm champion. Michael Todd versus Hermes Gasparini. We just saw it ended in 4-0, 3-0 for Mike Hermes. What's the next match? Yeah, I muted myself for a moment. So now they're back. 1262 people watching. Guys, the Devon match is on now. Why are people leaving? Maybe they'll come back soon. 784 likes. We need to get the likes number at least up to 1,000 before this match starts. Tadikian dominated Kodecha. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. I would say that like Tadikian could have always defeated. Like I'm not saying he's not the strongest now, but like even in the version that was went up against Artem Morozov at King of the Table 2 years ago, I think even then Tadikian could have beaten Kodecha. You're killing it with the commentating, bro. Thank you, sir. Zenzu with a $2 second super chat of the night. Thank you, sir. Really appreciate that. Let me touch the microphone. Don't kill the audio. Yeah. Anyone got a stream? No. I agree with the Zenzu. Yep, 757 history. What do you think? Who will win between Devon and Gennady? I think Devon will win, but Gennady can definitely shock some people, man. You missed one super chat. Okay, okay. Oh, I keep on reading those comments that tell me that I missed a super chat, but not the super chat. Maybe I refreshed the stream. Todzilla Todd Hutchings coming in as the underdog in this match. You're killing it with the commentating, bro. I read it for Michael Stave list. Time for Levant to lose for the win. Is that the chat that I missed? No, I've already given a heart to that. I, brother, don't think I missed a super chat. Not a problem, though. I read them again. 1375 people watching now. Hermes was the fan favorite and he did win the match. So let me create another poll now. Todd versus Irakli. Irakli is Irakli is the champion. He deserves to show up to be invited at the table second, of course. Todd versus Irakli, the poll. Irakli leveled up a lot. Yeah, that's why I'm not sure. This match is like, even though I've been wrong many times tonight, but this is one match where, man, it's difficult to predict. Irakli is really strong now. He's really strong now. But Todzilla stylistically has his number. But we thought that Prudnik stylistically had Todzilla's number. And then Todd proved us wrong. The thing is that the guys that, except for Rustam Babayev and Todd, didn't get the chance to meet Rustam. Except for the guys that Irakli has beaten, except for Rustam, the guys that Irakli has beaten, Todd has beaten them too. He has beaten Krasimir, both of them. Todd defeated Lachlan Adair. Irakli beat Lachlan Adair some time ago. And there was one more common opponent. I'm forgetting his name. But then Todd did better against Dadikian, then Irakli. Todd beat Ongarbayev and Irakli lost to Ongarbayev. So if we compare the matches, like, Todd has been doing better. The only thing is, like, and Irakli doesn't really pin anyone without the straps. So the match is going to go to the straps. And this is not like a 2021 Todd who cannot slip against Zoloev. Now he has learned how to slip. So let's go Todzilla. Finally going with Todzilla. The prediction 3-1, let's say. 3-1 Todzilla, my prediction. 4-1, 4-1, since it is a title match. Man, if Irakli cannot beat Todd now, then in if I was slip, slip. So if Irakli cannot beat Todd now, like if you were in Irakli's place, would you think that, man, I was just never good enough to beat this guy? Eventually, of course, Todd will get older, like as if he can get any older than that. Eventually, Todd will get more old than then Irakli, of course, will be able to beat him in the future. But then wouldn't Irakli think in his own mind that, yeah, I was never able to beat, and never good enough to beat Prime Todd? That's why he needs to win this match now. That's why he needs to win this match now. That's why I keep on saying that Hermes also needs to beat Devon soon. He shouldn't wait until like Devon is 53. Not saying that Devon will be weaker at 53, but maybe. Who knows? They're getting to the straps. Round one. Irakli has the buckle. Todd will go sideways really hard on Irakli. Todd is fired up. Todd is fired up. Elbow foul on Todd. Wow, just like the first match, Irakli cannot. Wow, just dusted Irakli. Easy pin. Huge elbow foul. Referees. Am I blind or the referee's blind? Maybe I'm blind. I want to see the replay still. They didn't show that moment. Todd destroying Irakli just like the first time. Show the replay right from the beginning. Was there an elbow foul? Because, like, if Irakli is trying to go over top of the hand of Todd, then if Todd's elbow jumps up, It's over, yeah, Todd. Uncle Todd, bro, it's not looking any better than the last time. How is that working out? Like the guy was but 55, they waited for 2.5 years, almost 3 years. The guy is now like 58, and he still doesn't lose. What's happening here? This was one round. This from this side, when Irakli got one round from this side, he was able to bring Todd back to the center, and he had like good hand positioning. Still, Todd brought him out of that. So, but Todd says that sometimes when he cannot finish here, he's in good position. He can let go of that. He knows that he can let go and still like maintain a good solid position in the center. Then go sideways. Todd is asking for a tight strap, and he has every right to, because he has the buckle on his hand. Wow, Irakli went sideways, but not enough. Not enough. Todd Hutchings is all again taking him down. He's again taking him down. No, Irakli going for a flop press now. Wow, wow, he found his way. Flop press Todd down to the pad. So yeah, 1-1. I was you may be thinking that I'm lying now, but I was just about to say that when will Irakli go the way he did against John Brezink? When will he go flop press? Like he needs to go flop press, and he did go flop press. He did go flop press. Todd Hutchings overpronated. Todd Hutchings overpronated when he should have realized that. Maybe just let his grip go a little bit down. Herakli has found his number, and I think he was strong enough to do this the last time too. The last time too. It was like a no-brainer adjustment. No-brainer adjustment. Just go flop press if top roll is not working. Todd is concerned a little bit. Todd is not as confident. His left arm is looking more pumped than his right. Todd needs to let go of his pronation a little bit. When Irakli is giving up his wrist, he also needs to go down slightly. Like maybe somehow like turn it in a hook if Irakli is going flop press. Todd's technicality will be tested. Irakli will not get so much time this time because Todd's attack when he like from this side is has always been faster. Although he says that the buckle does not matter, but so far they've arm wrestled like 5 rounds, and out of them in 3, when Todd didn't have the buckle, he has pinned Irakli immediately. Again an elbow foul. I think it was from Todd. Irakli is confident this time. He lets go of his elbow foul from Todd. Elbow foul. Wow, Irakli is holding him and he's nodding his head. He's nodding his head. Interesting. Interesting. No, I think Todd was like still if he stays in this side pressure position, Irakli cannot like bring him out of that. I don't think so. But yeah, looks like the side pressure is fading from Uncle Todd. The side pressure is fading. Amazing match, man. Amazing match. Irakli is feeling blood. He's smelling blood. He's more confident than Uncle Todd would like him to be. Devon's match is next, but Devon won't be watching this match, obviously. But if he was, then he would be like giving 10 instructions to Todd already, what he needs to do. Irakli on the offensive. Todd goes sideways. Irakli still holding him. Wow. Second elbow foul from Uncle Todd. Wow. Todd was impatient. Todd was impatient. Is Uncle Todd gassing out? What's happening? Irakli is like when he's top rolling Todd and Todd is giving his side pressure. When Irakli like Looks like his arm may go down. Irakli gives his own wrist and then holds him this way. It becomes easier. It's a weird style. It's a weird match. Weird match. How is Irakli feeling so confident in Todd's sweet spot? Not sure. Not sure. And he would have went for the press again if Todd didn't elbow foul. He was going for the press. Irakli is not losing his wrist because of Todd. He's losing his wrist because he thinks it's an easier way out for him. So maybe technically we can say that Todd is taking his hand. But is he? 2-1 Irakli leading. We still have two more rounds to go for Irakli if Irakli is winning this match. Is Uncle Todd getting gassed out? He may be having some trouble closing his hand. What's up there on Todd's head? Look like he cut himself up a little bit while shaving his bald head. What's up in USA against skinny jeans? Like, why is it such a big thing? Early movement from Todd. One warning. He wouldn't like another warning for sure. Todd goes sideways. Irakli stands tall. Irakli gives his wrist. Todd needs to be careful. He needs to be a little bit low. He doesn't need. Wow. Irakli is looking in a bad position. Irakli is going down. He needs to switch now to a press. Oh, wow. Pinned. Todd Zilla pins Irakli Zirakashvili. Like, weird. Why didn't he go for the press this time? Why didn't he go? Todd is already celebrating 2-0. Amazing match, man. Amazing match. Like, match of the night, I'll say. Probably. Skinny jeans are sexy. Yeah, only Neil Pickup was also saying the same thing now. Only seen a thing against skinny jeans in USA. Never heard about it. Mark's stream is not working. 2-0 Irakli, am I right? No, you're wrong. 2-2. Todd won first, Irakli won second, third, and then Todd made his comeback in the fourth round. It's 2-2 and it's a best of 7. I was expecting Irakli to go for the press anyway, anytime, but either he didn't or he couldn't. Maybe Uncle Todd made some minor adjustments which are not visible to the untrained eyes, but I don't think he did. He just kept going sideways. Maybe he lowered his grip a little bit, just like I was saying he should be doing if Irakli goes for the press. He shouldn't overpronate like the first round. So it went like John Brzezinski versus Leonidas Arcona, where John was getting his hand taken, but then when he gave it even more to Leonidas was happy to take that, and then the flop press just blew him away. That's exactly what happened to Todd as well in that second round. But Irakli definitely made it interesting, definitely more than the last time. He may even win this thing. It's still anyone's match. It's still anyone's match. Usually against Todd, you will see if Todd wins a couple of rounds, his opponent will get gassed out. It looks like this match, endurance wise, is affecting both of the arm wrestlers pretty similar in a pretty similar manner. Start of the fifth round. Todd versus Irakli. Todd goes sideways, takes Irakli's hand. Todd Hutchings has top rolled Irakli Zirakashvili. Irakli is barely holding on. He couldn't go for a flop press from this position. His bicep is going to get gassed out here. Todzilla is very close to the win. Irakli is in this position. His hand has been taken. Now he's getting him back a little bit. Nope, he goes down. Todzilla 3-2. One more round to go. Looks like Irakli is getting gassed. Uncle Todd, I've said it before, I'll say it again. Uncle Todd is the fastest top roller in the business. Like, how do you out top roller Irakli Zirakashvili? Like, who does that? Fastest top roller in the business. Don't even you dare say that Uncle Todd is a hook arm wrestler. He's the best top roller in the business. No, he has not pet the head because he hasn't won the match yet. It's best of seven, guys. It's best of seven. Don't forget, Uncle Todd will pet the head for sure. So, Uncle Todd, about to win his second title. He currently doesn't hold the first one. He lost it to the Dikian, who lost it to Petrenko, who lost it to Devon Larratt. But Todd is adding one more title to his overall title record. He's very close to that. Todd did say that he's going to top roll Irakli, and he did top roll. Like he took Irakli's wrist every single round. What are you talking about here? And fast, man, fast. Like Todd, even Todd top rolling Irakli is not a surprise to me. Like we shouldn't really be surprised at this moment seeing Todd top roll everyone basically. Ongarbaev, Prudnik, everyone. But then Todd being faster than Irakli, how does that how is that working out, man? Todd is faster than everyone. When was the last time you saw him on the defensive against anyone? Like anyone. Last time we saw that was against maybe Prudnik, their first match, 2022. Otherwise, Todd is always the faster guy. Alex Pereira coming to arm wrestling soon. I don't think so. Is he still the champion of whatever the weight class is, around 200 pounds? Can't lose to a fella in a skinny jeans. Good, good. I like that comment. So good that they're going straight to the straps. Irakli should early, man. If Todd is so fast, then go for the press early. Irakli will be going for the press early this time. Irakli flop press. Irakli is going for the flop. Irakli Jerry Caderet. Wow, Todd almost breaks his arm. Todd almost broke his arm when he tried to go for the press. Ripped him open. Todzilla 4-0, your new East versus West champion. Still undefeated against Georgians. Wow. Uncle Todd is the man. Wait, इसकी quality थोड़ी कम कर लेता हूँ. So guys, I'll give a recap of the match now. Todd Hutchings versus Irakli Zirakashvili, the rematch. This time in the 95 kg division for the 95 kg right arm world title match. The good thing is that I think in all of the rounds, almost all of them, they agreed to go to the straps. And in the strap, Todd Hutchings repeated their first round from their first super match. Too much side pressure. Irakli was in this position. He was able to hold Todd for a couple of seconds, I guess, but then he knew that it's over and he almost himself just let go of it. Todd Hutchings had too much side pressure, too much power. Second round, things turned a little bit. In the straps, Todd again, very close to the pad, was about to pin Irakli. Irakli did something amazing. He just dragged Todd back a little bit, gave his own wrist from this good position. He gave his own wrist, got behind his shoulder, and just immediately, like maybe in less than a second, brought Todd down to the pad. 1-1. It looked like Irakli has found the way. Todd Hutchings couldn't do anything from now because that was the more logical manner. If top roll isn't working, go for the flop press because you cannot hook Uncle Todd. Let's be honest. Even if you do, you cannot beat him there. So, third round, again, Irakli this time stopped him here. He felt comfortable. He was nodding at Todd Hutchings. Todd seemed to be gassing out, but he didn't. He did an elbow foul this time. One more time, restart, same position, Irakli good hand control. Then he was intentionally giving up his hand and to hold Todd better in this position. Todd Hutchings was impatient. He did another elbow foul. So the score was 2-1 Irakli Zirakashvili. Round 3, round 4, I should say, we saw the fastest top roller in the business. Who's that guy? Obviously, Uncle Todd. He was just so fast, top rolled Irakli. I wouldn't say straight to the pad. The match did stop for a few seconds, but Irakli couldn't bring him back. The flop press just he couldn't access it from that point. Although he should have tried, but he didn't really try. And even if he did, Uncle Todd maybe was willing to drop his hand a little bit down so that he doesn't overpronate and get flop pressed. Final round again, Irakli. The Georgian crowd thought that Irakli can do something, but he couldn't. Todd again top rolled him. No, this time Irakli went for the flop press. I forgot. Straight off the go, flop press. Todd just ripped him open. Final round didn't work. Didn't work. So Todd Hutchings, I forgot one round. I think yeah. Even in that round, the story was similar. Todd Hutchings top rolled him. Irakli couldn't get behind his shoulder, and he got pinned. Final round went for the flop press. Didn't work. Got flash pinned by Todd Hutchings. Still the man, although it actually made it more close this time. But 58-year-old doesn't lose to world champions. What's up? Todd Hutchings, 95 kg champion. Thanks for watching. Like the video, and I'll see you again. 20 years from now, I'm going to have a top role. Todd is already like, what are we talking about? Todd is already the best top roller in the 95 kg division. Irakli is a badass. So the Georgians are losing, right? All three of the George. Travis, man, Travis, like is the unlucky charm for the Georgians. He was saying like right in the beginning that all of the Georgians are going to lose in their hometown, and they are losing. Rustam versus Todd, maybe the next match. We're going to see it. Rustam versus Todd. Good category for Todd, man. Like Rustam versus Todd. Then we have Petrenko versus Todd. Then we have what was the Bacho Saginashvili versus Todd. Lots and lots of matches, man. Amazing stuff. Amazing stuff. These three matches must happen. All three of them. Dadikian? No, Dadikian is like 115, bro. Or maybe you're talking about something else. Bacho won, right? Bacho, most dominant victory of the night. Poll for Devon and Genadi. Yes, that's the match now. That is the match. Best of seven again, it is. So, few back to back best of seven matches. Like, usually, you may have seen me during these live commentaries that, man, please, the match should end quick. The match should end quick. I need to just go to bed. I've been commentating for like 4 hours, 5 hours, 6 hours. But today it feels like, yeah, good. It's good that the match is best of seven. We need to see more rounds. Definitely interesting event. Then we have Devon Gen. I think I did copy the A. Yeah, Genadi. Devon Genadi. 1,553 people watching. My guess was we will cross 2,000 during the Devon Larratt match, and the match is on now. It's on. They both look pregnant. Devon has abs, man. Devon has abs. Frozen north of Canada. Devon is being invited first to the table. He's being announced first. Interesting. Interesting stuff. Maybe because he lost the last match. No limits. Devon Larratt. Let's see what kind of mood he's in. Is he laughing? Sometimes he walks to the stage, to the table, dancing and stuff. I don't think he's going to do that tonight because he's not facing, let's say, John Brazink or Leonidas Arcona. Yep. What music is this? Can anyone identify this music? Don't like the music already. I'll tell you guys, like, maybe I'll tell some other arm wrestler. Good music. The good music is the longest night, around 1 minute 20 second. It is just listen to that music once. The longest night. Maybe nobody will be able to recognize what song I'm talking about. Nobody has heard the longest night song. I'm quite sure, 100% sure. None of you 1632 people have heard that song. Did anyone mention what is Devon's? Well, that was like pretty faded intro song for Devon. Devon's heart rate already 120 after that kneel. If you think that Genadi has no chance in this match, then maybe you can be wrong. I also think that Devon is going to win, but man, if Genadi can somehow just manage to bend his own wrist back, then it's on. Then it's on. But maybe Devon won't let him do that. Devon will hook him. Genadi does not have the top roll to roll out of Devon's hook. That's the problem for Genadi. If I was Genadi, I will be preparing for a top roll. I'll be dumping my wrist as much as I can. Devon will be forced to grip me low, and from there I'll top roll. I'll try to top roll out of his wrist. If Genadi, let's see if Genadi is prepared a top roll or not. The Georgian general is arriving. The crowd is on its feet, probably for the first time in the night, for the Georgian general, Genadi Kvikvinia. Georgian, rocking the Georgian music. Is doing this to Devon. The guy is not like intimidated. Open a counter. Can somebody keep the open a counter? Are we going to hear opana in this? Like, obviously, as soon as Gennady slips, we are going to hear opana for sure. So, like, at least once we are going to see hear opana. But how many times? What's your guess? How many opanas do we have? How many opanas? Tell me. Devon is in a cheerful mode. He's telling the crowd to cheer up for his boy, for their boy Gennady. Gennady's smart. Initially, I even said that in the video that Gennady is like, why did he let Devon choose the side? Because he wants Devon to top roll. That's why he let him choose the non-buckle side. He wants Devon to top roll. He wants Devon to fall into his trap. Devon better not go for a top roll even in round one. He better not. And then if he's not going for the top roll, then the strap side is not going to matter at all. So the Devon started arguing with the referees just like he always does, and Gennady just left the grip. Gennady is trying to get into Devon's head. Devon is busy, t- laughing, enjoying the moment. Devon 85% favorite on the East versus West chat poll, and on my also 84. Both 84, 84.8 and 84 point something on my stream too. Round one, Devon led versus Gennady Kvikvinia, the rematch after almost 1.5 years. Last match was an absolute war, won 3-2 by Gennady after coming back when nobody expected him to make a comeback, being down 2 pins to 1, winning the next 2 rounds. Nobody, I guess nobody had did that against, like, even now, nobody has done that against Devon ever, like being down 2 pins to 1 and then winning the match. Like, who does that? Hmm. Genadi, Devon asked him to go to the straps, and Genadi said no. It's okay. Last time, Genadi did get pinned once by Devon's this shoulder roll without the straps, so he needs to be careful. Maybe Genadi is thinking that he can flop press and force an elbow foul on Devon. We saw that happen too. That okay already. Devon is saying that you should give Genadi a warning. Don't give me a warning. Hmm? Round one, they're still starting without the straps. Genadi funeral in 1 minute, somebody's saying. Okay, this is the match. Genadi is complaining about the shoulders. The referee was about to say, ready, go. Is it one warning on Devon or one foul? I didn't come all this way to get fouled out. That's what Devon is telling the Georgian crowd. Meanwhile, I can refresh my stream so that if I'm 10-15 seconds behind, I can catch up. That would be a smart decision. Yeah, I did refresh. We're trying to have a match. This is what Devon is saying. Devon is down one foul again, just like the last time. And then this is when Genadi hit his flop press. Devon's elbow went off the back of the pad, and that's when he got his lost his first match. Can Genadi do it again? He must be looking for that foul. He must be looking to force that foul on Devon again. One warning for Genadi this time. Devon is asking him to go to the straps. The only thing that Devon can be worried about here is Genadi pushing his elbow towards the backside. Otherwise, like, why would he mess? Like, he knows he can basically stand like this and just slip against Genadi anytime he wants. But that flop press can mess with Devon's elbow. That's the only reason why I see Devon not being able to get the grip that he wants. Wow. Devon went completely over the top of his hand, and Genadi like slipped in a weird, underwhelming way. Referee's grip. So Devon is on one foul. Genadi is on one warning. They're getting to the straps. Genadi is scared. This not a man of but woman. I don't think Genadi is scared. I think you just want to feel like Genadi is scared, but he isn't. Devon fighting ref instead of Genadi. Yes, I agree with this statement. He's not able to intimidate Genadi at all, at least not until now. Although Genadi was shouting about not getting a fair grip right before the referee said ready go. He needs to be more careful about that. This time Devon is so strong that if he gets Genadi outside of his shoulder, then he's going to win for sure. Genadi needs to win the center battle. Now Genadi is getting mad. Devon is talking with the referees. There are Genadi is shouting at the referees. Second warning, one foul on the Georgian general. Okay, Devon is finally getting his mind games to work. Devon is saying, okay, both of us no fouls, as if like he decides the rules here. But maybe he does. Both are on one foul. He's saying, let's get rid of both fouls. Like, how can you say weird stuff like that? Devon is laughing. This match is going to last. If Devon isn't dominant, this match is going to last 1 hour because this one is 7 rounds. Because he's not going to pin Genadi. Maybe he will pin Genadi fast. Like, Genadi's endurance is not something to be messed with. Genadi is all charged up. 2,000, over 2,000 people are already watching. 2,130, man. That's amazing number. Round one, Devon versus Genadi. Both have one fouls each. Referee trying to square Devon's shoulders. Devon is not moving an inch. And the referee stopped trying? No, he didn't. Second foul, Devon Larratt. Devon was pulling or something. Genadi pushed Devon's shoulder. Are they about to fight? No, it was a warning for Devon, not a foul. Warning. Devon is on one warning now. Again, Genadi setting up for that press. Setting up for that press. Genadi is shouting. Uh, Shoulder. Yeah, he's right. Shoulders are not squared. Genadi shoulders are surprisingly squared, but he's also trying to sneak in something. It's difficult because his shoulder is towards the main referee. It's easy for Devon. It will be easy for Genadi too in the next round because the referees never seem to be squaring the shoulders. Devon is not moving an inch. The referee is literally trying to push his shoulders into place. Devon is not moving an inch. Second warning, foul to Devon. 1-0 Genadi Kvikvinia. 1-0 Genadi Kvikvinia. Now Devon is going to Engin Terzi to complain. Neil is saying he didn't want to see that, but man, if the referee is literally like pushing Devon 10 times trying to rotate his shoulders and he's not doing that, we heard like 4 openers already. We're both fighting. You should just close the hands and go. This is what Devon is saying. This was quick. 1-0 Genadi Kvikvinia. So shutout. So the guys who bet on Devon shutout stakes 4-0. They have lost their money. They all have lost their money already. थोड़ी सी कॉफी बना लेगा पिछली बार से कम खत्म हो गई उसी में थी जो भी थी उसी डिब्बे में ही थी जो भी थी Okay, 1-0. So, guys, feel bad for the guys who put money on Devon. Shutout stakes. Lost. I've put some money on Devon, like, but not on the shutout stakes. Devon just lost me $2,000. Yeah, for me, like, yeah, we would rather like to see the match, but then when the referee is literally like giving is like 50% force, trying to push your shoulders back, and you're so strong, you're not moving an inch, then what can the referee do? And this time it will be square, like from this position when you're towards your shoulders towards the main referee, it's not even a possibility to not square your shoulders because we had like 10 more openers. Devon went before the go and Gennady was trying to stop him in a hook. His wrist got like slightly bent back towards the end, but looked good, arm looked solid. Gennady's man's good, smart. He didn't agree for the strap, and like I think there was a foul on Devon even without getting to the straps last round. I think so. Smart strategy. Even this time, he's not going to the straps. So if you just joined this live stream and the score may surprise you a little bit, the score is 1-0 Gennady Kvikvinia. Over 2,400 people watching, 934 likes. This is the penultimate match of the night, probably one of the most, maybe the most important match of the night. Somebody can say it was Hermes versus Michael, but man, this rematch needed to happen. Devon is in the best shape of his life. Gennady also like almost in the best shape of his life. He could have improved a little bit more, but he couldn't because of the injury. But he said he's like as good as he was the last time, and Devon is better. Gennady's angry, man. Gennady is angry at Devon. Was that a warning on Genadi? Was that a warning on Genadi? I won't mind if that match can be used as like a case study for the athletes to improve something in arm wrestling, to mess around less in the setup. I wouldn't mind like both of them losing out on fouls. Let's just do that if they're not willing to start, so that at least it sends a statement. Foul out Genadi this time. Don't care. I don't care. At least then the promoters will be like, bro, this shit is not going to slide the next time. Stop. False start from Gennady and Devon still pinned him. False start, so he was already on one warning, I guess. So it should be a foul. Gennady's confident, open, shouting look is gone. Now he's breathing heavy. He's doing some jumping to get himself charged up. He did a false start, and he's still like Devon brought him back, and maybe he let go because he sensed it was a false start. I need to watch a replay on that to comment accurately. But yeah, now there is one foul on Gennady. Why didn't the referee announce it already? One foul on Gennady. Bro, Gennady, now what about your shoulder? Just square it. You were shouting when Devon didn't square it. Come on, Devon. Devon, look at Gennady's shoulder. One foul, one warning on Devon. Devon is like, start the match. I like the strict refereeing. And now we can hear Jody Larratt already. If Devon relaxes on setup, it means Gennady was trying. This match is pretty intense already. One warning on Devon. One foul on Gennady. Round 2. Still not inside the straps. Still outside of straps. This time, since Gennady is on one foul, maybe he should have agreed to go to the straps. Maybe it is going to backfire on him if he fouls again. Yeah, good slip, good clean slip from Gennady. Devon is mocking him that he went under like this. Devon is mocking him. Like nobody, it's not going to intimidate Gennady because I don't think that Gennady has ever lived in a day where he thought that he can challenge Devon Larratt's hand. He's not going to do that. So it's good. I think Gennady must feel good if he can even slip like this. They are getting strapped up now. Devon is still confident. Gennady is not falling to his mind games. At this point, like maybe working the referees a little bit so that she can get a little bit advantage in the setup. This is what Devon should try to do. But Gennady is someone that you just cannot get into his head. Maybe like if you're destroying him, if you completely have him beat, then why would you need the mind games anyways? But Gennady is not someone that you can put out of the fight just with your mental games. Both are shouting at the referees. One warning to Gennady. One warning to Gennady. Now Gennady is on one foul and one warning. Looks like the second match is also going to end on fouls. Foul Gennady, the referees. His shoulders are not squared. Fouled him. Make a statement. Like, let someone win 4-3, all 7 rounds ending on fouls. I don't care. Make a statement. Foul Gennady. His shoulders are not squared. Shoulders. Ready, go. Devon destroys Gennady. Wow, inside par. It was like almost like Levan versus Jerry. Too much side pressure, man. Devon did really work on his inside game. Too much inside power. Wow. From Devon. Wow. Just, it was in a hook. Like it was in a hook, and Devon flash pinned Gennady in a hook. Too much cupping. Too much cupping. Gennady was completely palm up. Gennady was completely palm up. Good shoulder commitment from Devon too. Good shoulder commitment. Gennady did not expect that. Like, is it going to, Devon is asking strap, and Gennady is like, no strap. Devon is saying you're wasting everyone's time. You guys remember Dennis versus Devon second round? It was almost similar to that, but this time in the straps. This time in the straps. Way too strong, Devon. Like, way too fast, man. Way too fast. If Devon is being really fast, then he's stronger than you. Then he's much stronger than you. I'm not saying Devon is a slow arm wrestler. Like, he's always stopping the matches in center, even now, against strong guys too. But if he's like fast, then he's got you beat in the strength department. One warning, Genadi. Chai. Anybody wants chai? Let me know. We have 2,441 people watching, 54 now. Thank you guys for joining the stream. The match is 1-1. Devon Larratt with a statement like high hook, flash pin on Genadi Kvikvinia inside the straps. Genadi won the first round on fouls. And second round went to Devon. Devon is still looking the dominant guy here, despite the score being 1-1. Man, it doesn't look like we are going to see wars like the previous time. The match is probably taking even more time this time, but we haven't seen any war. The match is up 2-1. Although the first round, the last time, also ended on fouls, but still we saw some arm wrestling for like 10, 15, 20 seconds before Devon fouled out. And even the second round, we saw a good hook battle, a long hook battle. This time, we haven't seen much in a couple of rounds. Although it's not Devon's fault, he's too strong. He can flash pin Genadi in a hook. Let's see how Genadi adjusts. Like if Devon beats him one more time, he should try. I'm not saying he should give up his wrist. He should try to fight in a hook. In a hook, Devon goes in a hook. Genadi stops him. Wow, Genadi has stopped Devon an inch above the pad, and now he's looking at him. Now Genadi is looking at him. Devon has to roll out. Devon is saying opana. Devon is saying opana. It's almost a top roll. It's not a hook. Wow, Genadi is just holding him an inch above the pad. Devon can roll out anytime, I guess. Devon can roll out and finish the match anytime. Yeah, he pins Genadi. Without the straps, like high hook, too much pronation. Not sure what to call it. Started as a hook, ended almost as a press, almost as a top roll. Great finish, great finish. Genadi was trying to hold on to it, but Devon is so fast. Oh, that was a pure classic top roll this time from Devon. Amazing top roll. Like the kind of top roll that doesn't take your opponent's wrist, but still gives you full access to the pronation. That kind of top roll from Devon. 2-1, Devon Larratt. And if Devon is shouting at you saying "Opana" while hanging under the table, this is like pure classical top roll, like you and like somebody would teach you if you went to a class like how to do a pure classic top roll. That's what they will teach you. That's what Devon Ladd did right there. Amazing stuff from Devon. Too much power. 2-1 Devon Larratt. Gennady still saying Opana. No, still not going for the straps. Gennady still not going for the straps. Can he do something from here? Can Gennady do something from here? Let's see what the chat is saying. 85% Devon Larratt. Excuses incoming. No excuses. Devon is just way too strong. He's like, if somebody doesn't even let you get into your game, and that somebody is not known for flash pins, fast speed, then he just out arm wrestled you, outpowered you, everything. Gennady going for the flop now. Probably the first time in this match, Gennady going for the flop. Devon is ready to commit his shoulder to block it without the straps. Gennady going for the flop. Just started, man. Gennady shoulder, no. What did Devon do? Why did warning Devon? Gennady's shoulders were also not squared. Gennady was like already willing to give up his wrist there. And Devon was like completely leaning forward. Gennady is like going in with Gennady. Devon is going in with Gennady, trying to block his flop press attempt. It may be difficult to do without the straps. Then Gennady may still get the because without the straps, Gennady can afford to go as low as he wants to just get a slip. In the strap, it can backfire because the guy can get onto your fingers. But flop press slip without the straps, it can be easy. Devon is committing inside. He doesn't want Gennady to get to the straps, but Gennady will. Wow. Foul. Gennady is asking for a foul. First time we see a slightly nervous look on Devon's face because like that's a replay from the previous time when Gennady was slipping like this and Devon went this. Devon never wants to be like this against Gennady, and he was like this against Gennady, but it was just outside of the straps. It's going to be trouble if Gennady can get into the same position in the straps. If he can bend his own wrist back, it's on. It's on. It's on. You may see a 2-2 on the screen soon if Gennady can get his wrist. The referee is still asking for a foul. The Gennady is still asking the referees for a foul on Devon. Gennady thinks that when Devon slipped before that, his elbow slipped from the pad. Gennady still looks like he does not look overwhelmed despite losing 2 rounds pretty badly to Devon and winning only one, that too on fouls. He does not look overwhelmed. He looks like he still has a plan, and the plan is flop press. In the straps, he's not going to go in a hook. Last time he lost in a hook. Pretty Devon is pretty fast too, and he's fast because he's so strong. Flop press incoming, guys. Devon needs to keep Genadi out. If the match stops somewhere in center or Genadi side, immediately we're going to see 2-2 on the screen. Devon needs to be fast. Devon is ready to commit his shoulder. He's blocking that flop press. He needs to. He needs to. Devon must have worked a lot on his speed too for this match, because this you need to be not only strong, but you need to be fast as well to block that press. Fast like Hermes was fast against Jerry, like Levan was fast against Jerry. Devon does not want to be in a top roll position, and that's Gennadi's only plan, to get him to somehow force him to be in the top roll position. One warning for Devon. Both are equally tensed, man. Both are equally tensed. Gennady is going for that press, like there is no hiding that now. Round two, he kind of tried to go in a hook against Devon. Round three, too, he tried to hook him, and now he's like, nope, not working. Let's go to what worked the last time. Let's go to the flop press. And Devon's shoulder is all committed, like he's ready to just bury that flop press right then and there before it like grows and becomes into something big. False start from Gennady. One warning. Devon is saying just call it a win. He was like false starting and still pinned him. Genadi going for that flop. Devon looking pretty solid. Looks like he's going to block it. He has to block it. There is no margin for error here. And there is no margin for error for Genadi too. Second warning on Devon. One foul. Devon is saying, Risto, you are better than this guy. They changed Risto this time. Like, wow. Something bad going on between Risto and Devon. Like, they changed the referee this time for this match. Against decision, obviously. Why is, if they warned Devon the second time, like why is there no foul? Flop versus wow, Devon buried him, like couldn't even let him, like not even close. Gennady cannot even get close to a press. Cannot even get close to a press. Like Devon was all over him. Devon was, as soon as the go happened, Devon was immediately like this, drilled him, destroyed him. You wanted four, I gave you four. Where's the entertainment like the last time around, man? At least give us one 10-second round. Come on, guys. I think the third round was a 10-second round, but like Devon was like just. And Devon isn't even grabbing him too low to stop the press. He's like grabbing him okay, kind of okay, and still just too much shoulder commitment. Who is Devon talking to? Devon is telling someone in the crowd that if you have a problem, you get up here. I'll beat you too. I hope he wasn't saying that to Levan. Again, this is the fifth, probably the final round of the night. I won't like to see Genadi get pinned without the straps. Devon is telling the referees, you cannot see shit, I'm straight. One warning for Devon for not squaring the shoulders. Like, where were the referees sleeping about the shoulders up until this match? Nobody was squaring the shoulders. Now they're kind of squared. Wow, surprised. Both have squared shoulders. Surprising. Pretty surprising. Is Gennady going to get flash pinned again? Nope, nope, no, no. He gets the slip. Strap it up. Genadi. Is Genadi going to go down that easy? Or is Opana going to make a comeback? We are going to the straps in this fifth round of this best of seven super match between Devon and Genadi. Genadi is a joke for Devon. Genadi has to retire. Arun Thong is saying, let's go for 7 rounds. Opana means lose. It's never over. Genadi is winning. Devon is done. Wow. Surprising comment. They're getting strapped up. They're getting strapped up. Why is Travis talking about Artem Ternenko's message that he just received? Devon versus MMT should be an amazing match. Genadi going for a top roll? What the hell is he thinking? Maybe he can like try to pull backwards and then switch to a flop press. That's why he's thinking. If he goes for a top roll, he'll lose, but he'll probably not get flash pinned. Maybe that's what Gennady is thinking. Like obviously, like there has never been a day when Gennady can top roll against Devon. But then maybe he's thinking if I just stop it for a few seconds and then switch to a flop press. Is this the final round? Is Devon going to win with another flash pin? Now Gennady is going for the flop again. Dropped the top roll plan immediately. Devon is looking solid. Devon hooks him. Devon hooks him. Devon hooks him. And this time Gennady is in a better position. Nope. Devon is just looking into his eyes. Devon can top roll. Devon is like almost taken his wrist. Almost taken his wrist. Genadi needs to flop here. Genadi needs to flop here if the elbow foul on Devon. Genadi just slapped Devon's arm. Genadi slapped Devon's arm because he was pulling after the referee said foul. Devon was still like applying pressure and Genadi slapped Devon's arm. It's like already a couple of times where Genadi has once pushed him really hard he's and now he's I'm telling you, Devon does not. But Devon was still in a pretty good position. He was like almost Gennadi's hand. Gennadi was in kind of like in a flat wrist position, but looked like it was at Devon's mercy. That's why like perfect position. Why did the referee stop it though? Devon looked like he's in offensive position. Devon had like full wrist curl going on there, full wrist curl, and Gennadi was like this. It was like Oleg Zok versus Daniel Prokopchuk, almost like that. Full pronation, full cupping. Gennady was palm up, barely surviving, barely hanging on there. Devon Smart, like he's top rolling Gennady, but he's not top rolling him too much to take his wrist. Pretty smart stuff there. And he's staying there. Even without the straps, Devon didn't risk it. It looked like Devon could have rolled out of his hand and maybe pinned him anytime he wanted. But then he just doesn't want to see Gennady in this position. That's why at Devon's mercy, Gennady's wrist is still surviving. Sakarth Velo. I forgot what it meant. Devon is saying that to the crowd now. Slapping someone is okay. Yeah, it is not like a proper, but he like it was pretty hard. Like it probably everyone heard that in the crowd. That's how hard it was on Devon's arm. And that's why Devon also started going towards Gennady. It was because Devon was not letting go. He was not letting Gennady remove the strap after the referee said foul. So why are okay? Yeah, they're looking at it now because was there an elbow foul or what? Didn't look like an elbow foul. Don't know why they fouled Devon here. It's kind of weird. Kind of weird. If this decision gets overruled, then Devon will have an argument like the referees had something against Devon today. It's looking weird at this point. Like that shoulder foul, which Devon got the most mad at, I was in support of that because clearly the shoulders are not squared. Nobody's squaring the shoulders here, to be honest. But this looks ridiculous, man. What are they looking at now? Okay, maybe they're somehow trying to extend this match for longer than it should be. Humorous below parallel. Yeah, that's the thing because Devon was in the offensive side. His forearm was not like vertical. It was like leaning towards this side. Obviously, he was on the winning side. Is it a foul on Devon? Is it not a foul on Devon? They're getting strapped up again. Meanwhile, I can refresh the stream if I'm lagging behind 5-10 seconds. They just started applying the strap and now they're still applying the strap. So no, I wasn't that behind. So guys, Devon versus Genadi looks like 90% it could be the final match of the night. 90% I'm going to call it final round of this match. Devon's shoulder commitment is too much, and he's faster than Genadi, so no possibility for Genadi to just go anywhere unless like, and he's not even dropping his hand too low. Can Genadi do something here? Can he do something here? Looks almost impossible. Referee's grip. Opana. Genadi bitching harder than last time. Wimps in the chat. Opana. Genadi has 0 pins on Devon. Still, yes. Devon has 3 pins on Genadi, and Genadi has 0, but he has 1 round that he won on fouls. The first one. Good start for Genadi, but looks like it's not going to be a good end for him. The final round. Maybe the final round. Most likely the final round of this Genadi versus Devon rematch. 5th round. 1 foul on Devon. No foul on Genadi. Ready, go. Genadi going for the flop. Wow. Genadi thought it was not a go, but they still started going. Devon could have pinned him, but Devon didn't. Devon slowed down. It was a weird start. Genadi thought it's not a good start. Wow, Devon is looking at the referee. Genadi saying opana. Wow. Genadi shouldn't. Now Devon goes in a hook. Devon didn't let Genadi flop his wrist. Genadi still hanging on. Genadi still hanging on. Devon committing his shoulder. Genadi turning it in a hook. Genadi turning it in a hook. Devon going for a press. Almost no, couldn't finish. Couldn't finish Genadi. Devon finishes with a tricep press. Wow. Too much power, too much hand positioning. He was confident. Destroyed Genadi Kvikvinia 4-0. It got a little bit exciting towards the end, but not quite. Devon Larratt is your winner. 4-1. Too much power. Never let Genadi get into any position whatsoever. Amazing. Amazing display of like pure no mercy technique from Devon. Didn't allow Genadi to get anywhere he wanted. Finished the last round with a tricep press, like completely got over his shoulder and just buried him down. Buried him down. How did Devon won his third round? Let me just recheck so that I can give a recap of the video. I forgot. How did Devon win the third round? Okay, they slipped in the third round. Yeah. No, restart. It was a restart. First one, it was a foul on Genadi. Yeah. Too much shoulder commitment of flash pin. Devon Larratt versus Genadi Kvikvinia, the revenge match. First of all, Devon offered the strap to Genadi and Genadi said no. Genadi is wearing Devon's green hoodie as we speak. So they kind of tried to arm wrestle without the straps, but they couldn't. First half of the match was complete messing around with the referees, complaining about each other, shouting at each other. They couldn't agree on a grip. There was one foul on Devon because of not arm wrestling, not taking the grip he wanted. Then once again, when they were strapped up, there was Gennady was able to slip, by the way, and there was another foul on Devon for not agreeing to the referees, not taking a grip. So Gennady was already one up without even doing anything in this match. So just like the first round, Gennady won the first match. Gennady won the first round of this match too on fouls. Round two, Gennady again did not agree for the straps, and Devon was telling everyone that this guy is wasting your time. He's not agreeing to the straps. Maybe Gennady had a strategy. Maybe he thought he can force some fouls on Devon. Clearly, he wasn't going to win. He wasn't going to pin Devon without the straps. But then finally, he was able to slip once again. They went into the straps, and Devon just too much side pressure, too much cupping, too much hook, flash pinned Genadi Kvikvinia in a hook. How serious that was. Like Genadi just couldn't even realize what happened to him. That's how good Devon was. Almost like Dennis versus Devon second round, a flash pin sideways with a lot of cup, lot of pronation, but this time inside the straps. Third round, again, there were some fouls, some warnings in all of the rounds. I need not even mention it. Every round, you can assume there was a warning on both of the arm wrestlers, and there was one foul on either one of these two arm wrestlers. So in the third round, Devon just hit sideways without the straps, and Gennady was in this position. He held on to Devon about 10-15 seconds, but his wrist was at Devon's mercy. I was thinking that Devon can rotate out of his wrist and maybe let his fingers touch on the pad and get the win that way. But no, Devon had planned everything today to not even let Gennady flop his wrist. Doesn't matter where the position of the match was. He stayed there in that position. He was shouting Opana to Gennady, and then slowly he pinned him with that top roll. Then again in the fourth round this time, Devon is already up 2-1. They did go to the straps this time, and there was a foul on Gennady. Even though Gennady was on a false start, still Devon pinned him. Maybe Gennady let go because he didn't try that hard. There was a false start on him. Devon flash pinned Genadi Kvikvinia again, just completely blocked his lane, man. Genadi was going for the press, but Devon was like immediately blocked that and just flash pinned him one more time. So it was like, I call it like no mercy arm wrestling, no room for error, just didn't even let Genadi think that Devon can make a mistake. Forget about him making an actual mistake. Genadi probably just kept on wondering maybe Devon is going to let loose on something, but he didn't. Then fourth and final round, this time they were in the straps, and again, just like the third round, Devon did top roll him. Genadi stopped the match here. This time he had a little bit wrist curl going on, but that was also at Devon Larratt's mercy. Devon was not out pronating. He was in this position, and there was a weird foul called on Devon. Devon was in the winning position, and he was perfectly fine. And the referee stopped the match for whatever reason. I don't know why. But then there was a restart. Devon was in a similar position. He had total hand control, full pronation. Could have taken Gennadi's wrist, but he didn't. At that time, Genadi started getting into the game. He started shouting Opana, but not enough. Devon was smart. He didn't let Genadi flop his wrist. Once Genadi tried to do that, Devon stood up, let go of his own pronation a little bit, jumped in a hook, and then tricep pressed Genadi to the pad. This only final round was a good battle. Maybe it stayed like that for like 30 seconds. Good match. Otherwise, it was like, even this was complete domination from Devon. Complete domination. There was some arguing. Gennady slapped Devon's hand pretty hard a couple of times when Devon was not letting him remove the strap, holding onto him tight, and there was a foul on Devon for not squaring the shoulders. Some weird stuff like that, but totally outclassed. Maybe there should be a rematch if Gennady proves that he has significantly leveled up from this position, but right now he just got dominated. Thanks for watching. Like the video, and I'll see you again. Reno is injured. Oh, okay, so I did bet $100 on Devon. So even I forgot until today that I have $100 on Devon with a friend. Benji, I hope you have already messaged me. Benji Jones, how much did man $100? I never wanted to bet on this match, but Benji was like, "Bro, who you got?" Like obviously Devon. Like, will you bet $100 on Devon? Like, Okay, against you. You're a good friend. We talk a lot on the phone. So it was like a forced bet. He forced me into betting. And even he knew that probably Devon is going to win, but he's such a generous person. He wants to give me some money every event. That's why he takes these weird picks. I made a video saying like how difficult can it be for anyone to bend your own wrist back? In fact, it was that difficult. Gennady couldn't bend his own wrist back, not even once in this match. That's that's the technical proficiency of Devon Larratt, no limits Larratt. Can you imagine? There were 5 rounds. Gennady won't need any immunizations because my sweater is a bit dirty. I thought he was calling him a dog and talking about some dog immunizations, man. My mind is all over the place. So just think about it. 5 rounds, Kinadi cannot do this. He cannot bend his own wrist back. That's how technical this guy is. This guy is who's standing in front of us right now. Amazing, amazing stuff. Thank you, Devon. $100. I'll probably be giving most of that away in terms of some pay-per-views or something. I'll figure out how how I need to give that money away. Why does every arm wrestler go to Neil pickup before the event and tell him a crazy story that he keeps on reciting for decades after that? Like, what's up with that? Every match, every single match that has happened in the history of arm wrestling so far, before that match, every arm wrestler went to Neil pickup and told him about something. That's a that's a common pattern. What did Michael Todd say in post match interview after he lost? I could not listen to it. Please, somebody mention that. Please, somebody mention that what he said. I was recording a recap of that match while Levan was saying, while Michael was saying something. Obviously, he must have said something about God, but other than that, what did he say? Screaming like you're a cow stick and need to go to mental asylum. Devon has made me some good money, man. Once he made me $300 against Levan. Now he's made me $100 more. And he made me $100 against John Brazing too. I did put $100 on Devon. So I bet only on Devon. And he never proves me wrong. $500 so far. 3 bets. Did I bet on any other Devon match? Maybe not. Should have bet on the Dennis versus Devon match. Foul must be 3-1. Foul must be 3-1. What does that mean? Pradeep, where's your video take on Vitali versus Artem? Yeah, the match has not happened yet. That's the main event. I think you forgot. Opana fans are obliterated. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Why did Devon? What did Devon say? Something about Levan. How did I not pay attention to that, man? I probably need to record a video afterwards. I need to comfort Devon, man. These guys, Ted Kinadi, Hermes, these are not up to the level. Georgians got smashed. Travis badmouth Bajent. Man, he said the Georgians are going to lose all of the matches, and they did. Wow. The Georgians, the most dominant arm wrestling nation in the world, lost all 4 matches. And pretty bad too. Pretty bad. Vasily Dautashvili won 1 round. Then Gennady won 1 round on fouls. And then Bethkili got destroyed 4-0. And who was the other guy that also lost? One more guy. Bacho. How can we forget Bacho? Bacho won, Bacho won, Bacho won. 5 guys corrected me. Thank you, thank you. So, yeah, 3 guys lost and one won. One won. Yep. Bacho still holding on to the pride of Georgia. Pradeep, what do you think? Gennady versus Dennis. Nah, Gennady will beat him. Like, he will. No, don't want to see that match. Morozov has no chance on the right. Left. This match is left, bro. Morozov, Vitalis, at the table. Congrats, Devon. New level unlocked. Where looks like promising. Let's see what happens to with Vitali. Oh, Vitali is probably going to end it quick. Vitali, bro, end it quick. From the Armwrestling nation of Kazakhstan, Artyom Morozov. The undefeated East versus West left arm champion. By far the most impressive record, 8-0. Even Samushi at East versus West is like 10-1 or 9-1. He lost to Paul Lin, although it was not it was a different weight category match. He's also undefeated in his weight category, but this guy has not lost. This guy has not lost. Morozov is fired up. Morozov is fired up. He must have come with a plan. But can you really come with a plan? Let me create a poll for this match. Now the video that I made with that Genadi, I actually made both videos, how Devon destroys Genadi and how Genadi destroys Devon, but the people won't be seeing the video how Devon destroys Genadi and will be commenting on the other one. See, you don't know anything about obviously. They won't know that I bet $100 on Devon winning this match. So VIT, then Control V, Vitali versus MOROZ Artyom. I'll write. My Z is also not working. Vitali versus Artyom. Left arm, super match. 1,400 people still watching, over 1,100 likes. I hope I didn't miss any super chat. I'll get back to the chat as soon as they are gripping up. I don't think Vitali can flash pin him without the straps, even though he's pretty strong to do that in the straps, but not without the straps. Let's see how Morozov slips. Let's see how Morozov slips against him. The technique will be interesting. What technique he chooses. Top roll or underneath slip or hook. Top roll, going for the top roll. Morozov's setup is pretty low. Like he's almost like this. His hand is like almost in front of his eyes. That's how low he drops. Oh, good slip, good slip. Vitali definitely went over his hand, but the arm looked good from Morozov. Hand not so much, but the arm was there. I'm telling you, the arm was there. Vitali will crush Morozov. Hand size does matter. So both are almost the same size. I don't think Vitali is that much bigger than him. Yeah, he's taller, maybe almost 4 inches taller. And yeah, bigger too, maybe like 7 kilos heavier. Morozov is fired up. He'll if Morozov wins this match, he'll let the world know. He'll let the world know. Because the guy is not happy. The guy is not happy after being called out by Devon. The guy is not happy after being called out by Devon fans. The guy is not being happy after being predicted to lose this match pretty badly. The guy is not happy after he lost his right arm match to Vitali. Overall, this guy is not happy. You can see that on his face. And he wants to be happy. And if he's happy, he'll let you know how angrily happy he is. Okay, I did miss super chat. Okay, Edgar, $20 to 20,000 his currency. Genadi's funeral in 20 minutes. You were right. Zenzu again, $2 Australian. Devon and Genadi will be a 50-minute match. I hope it was, brother. I hope it was, but it wasn't. I hope you're still staying here, not thinking that I missed your chat. Morozov going for the top roll. How do you? Can you top roll Vitali? I think you can. You cannot hook him, but maybe you can top roll him. Setup is looking good. Setup is looking good for Morozov. For some reason, the setup is looking awesome. Wow. 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 Morozov has taken Vitali's wrist. Vitali's side pressure is not there. Morozov is holding on. Morozov is laughing, man. Morozov is laughing. Wow. Vitali is almost about to pin him. Nope, 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 nope. He's in this position. In this weird broken back wrist top roll. Holding on Vitali into his biceps. It's over, man. It's over. Vitali is getting cracked. Round one. Morozov is cracking Vitali round one. It's over. Cancel the Devon versus Morozov match immediately. Cancel it. Smashed Vitali to the pad. Destroyed Vitali Laletin. Artem Morozov destroyed Vitali Laletin. Round one. The match is over. Match is over. Log off this live stream. Go home. The match is over. And now he'll let all of us know, all of us doubters. He'll let us know. It's over, bro. Like Vitali struggling with his wrist broken back for like 20-30 seconds. Wow. Neil Pickup is saying stand up, Rich. So yeah, it did look like Richard Lupkis versus Travis Page in that second round which we saw there. Wow. Vitali is like a friend, but he has to face all of the heat that Morozov has trapped inside him for such a long time. Who is going to beat this guy now? Alijan? That's the only hope left. Alijan coming for the third world title soon. I was already saying that Morozov is a favorite against Devon, and now I'm telling you, Devon is liking this. He's liking this because Morozov will still be the champion when he faces him. He's still with the champion. He'll have the gauntlet. He'll have the world title. But despite that, he's not liking this. Wow. How did he do that? How did he do that? Can somebody explain this to me? Like, just he lost his own wrist but kept his pronation, like kept his pronation, and this weird top roll, broken back wrist, top roll took Vitali's wrist to bicep. He'll start hooking Vitali. I'm telling you, he'll start hooking Vitali by the end of this match. You say Vitali cannot get hooked. I agree, but he will get hooked once he gets tired. You'll see a hook coming. I'm predicting now. You'll see a hook in this match. Wow. Vitali will fly. Vitali pinned him. No. Vitali held on to his fingers. Morozov went for the top roll this time. The top roll was even. Vitali clamped onto his fingers and then almost pushed him down. Almost. Very close to the pin. Very close to the pin. Like a couple of inches above the pin. Vitali should have let go when Morozov stopped him right there and he tried, like the side pressure wasn't there. Like what's up with Vitali? Like why can't he stand up? Like something's weird. Like he had this perfect position. He had Morozov like an inch above the pad. But just do this, bro. How difficult can it be? Like doing it immediately from here can be difficult, but after it had stopped here like for like 10 seconds, 15 seconds, just stand up, bro. What are you doing, man? Just stand up. They're getting strapped up and it's over. It's over. The guy does not get tired. When was the last time you saw him getting tired? When was the last time you saw him getting tired? Alijan, Alijan, you guys, if you don't want to see Morozov at the top, you better hope Alijan beats him. If he doesn't, then there is nobody left. Devon is not beating this guy. Devon is not beating this guy. Wow, good start from Vitali. Good hand positioning. Again takes Morozov's wrist, but loses his own wrist too. Morozov is trying to climb. Morozov's wrist, like his wrist is about to break. It's about to pop out. He's climbing. Wow, amazing posting from Morozov. Vitali just press. Flop press from Morozov. Just elbow foul. Wow. Show me. Morozov like show me the foul. Morozov like all the weird position. His like fingers. Vitali was on his fingers. His wrist was like about to pop out of his wrist, and he pressed from his fingers. Man, what the hell? What the hell did Morozov do? Definitely not as good as the first round. Elbow went out. Elbow went out of the pad. He was laughing. Man, against Vitali is on top of your fingers. You have completely lost your wrist. Vitali is close to pinning you, and he's laughing. And he's laughing. That's insane. That is insane. Devon still may be feeling good because his Morozov's wrist is like still going. It's still going. Wrist is still not there. But the guy is not getting tired. He won't get tired no matter in what position he is against Vitali. Unless he's like committing again and again with the flop press. Wow. He did not have anything. Like Vitali was completely here. So the grip is supposed to be like this. This is the grip that you take. And Vitali was like this. And Morozov was holding him with this pressure. How do you do that? Like just put your own hand on the fingers and try to push it down. And it's impossible to lift anything like that. But still Morozov somehow did it. Went for the flop press from this ugliest position in the world. Vitali was like 89% favorite on Coach Ray's channel. But this round looked good for Vitali than the first round. Even though Morozov brought him back quicker than the first time, but this still looked better for Vitali in my mind. Can Vitali pull it off? He once pulled an 11-minute match in WAF, but he looks gassed out. What kind of setup is this for Vitali, man? He's standing like this. Bro, be a little aggressive. This time Morozov goes for the top roll. Vitali goes sideways. Morozov just elbow foul on who? Elbow on Morozov. Second elbow foul on Artyom Morozov. 1-1 Vitali. Come back. Good side pressure from Vitali. Like Morozov had better hand control in the beginning. He's like this in the beginning, but still Vitali's side pressure was too much. We're seeing some weird stuff in this match, man. Weird stuff. Devon has better endurance than Morozov. Depends on the position. Obviously, if Morozov is like struggling without his wrist. But the guy, we were just assuming that he does not have a press or something, but the guy is just standing up and then doing this. That's bad. That's bad signal for Devon. That's a bad side for Devon. Second elbow foul. This time Morozov gained hand control, but his elbow went in the front of the pad. Oh no, it lifted. It lifted. He realized that. He realized that. He was like, he realized that it lifted. Good comeback for Vitali. He's not going down. He's not going down. Didn't thought that Vitali will be the one fighting without his wrist in this match. Like both are losing their wrist, of course, but Vitali is also losing it every time. This time, Morozov's hand control looked better than Vitali. Devon has a press. It's over for Morozov. Devon is not going to be on the offensive against Morozov. What are you talking about, bro? Devon will be here. Devon won't be on the offensive. Pradeep Alijan versus Morozov will go in a hook. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Morozov, we've seen now Morozov can out top roll a top roller, but I don't think he can top roll a hooker. He was not able to do that against Matushenko. Wow. Like everything that's happening in this match can be related to the Devon Larratt match in one way or other. If Devon versus Morozov, yeah, it will happen. Devon versus Morozov, one way or the other, despite the result of this match, irrespective. Irrespective is the right word. No, without the straps this time. Good position from Vitali. Can he pin without the straps? Morozov trying to slip desperately. His fingers are going to get broken here. Vitali is getting a hold of Morozov's fingers. Morozov is laughing. Morozov is laughing like a lunatic. We did not expect that Vitali will be gasping for air and Morozov will be laughing in this match. That's not what anyone expected. But Vitali was saying that, yeah, people are expecting me to lose if the match gets stopped, but they may get surprised. I may win the stopped match too. He did win one round after the match got stopped. Let's see how many can he win. He needs three more. He needs three more. And when does Morozov not give you an easy match, an interesting match? Like always, unless he gets beat pretty bad. But when he wins, almost all of the times, good left arm matches. They are strapped up. Third round of this Morozov versus Vitaly Laletin super match. Ready, go. Morozov goes for the top roll. Vitaly side pressure. Vitaly is going for a press. No. Morozov has taken his wrist. Wow. Full hand control. Vitaly, no. Elbow foul on Vitaly. Vitaly finally, for the first time in his life, stood up and pressed Morozov, and it looked like a pin, but nope, there was a foul on Vitaly. He almost pinned Morozov with a flop press. Almost. Weird match. Yeah, Vitaly does not want to let go of the opportunity to win this match. First time bringing out the flop press. First time bringing out the flop press. Even now, like he some weird press, like from this position, and he went like this. Bro, just you're so tall, stand up and then press, man. Vitaly is like more scared to go into a press. It's not a technique issue. It's like a bravery issue, and I'm not the one who is saying that. Vitaly himself said that he can do that probably, but it hurts a lot. So it's a bravery issue here. Morozov is winning against Devon for sure. Devon is tricky because Devon is happy that Morozov's wrist is getting taken in this match, but in this round, no, it didn't. Vitaly's wrist got taken. But against Devon, I think it will matter only once. If he takes your wrist once, he's going to take it again and again. But the bad thing can be Morozov has a press too now. Vitaly flashman, no. Vitaly goes for a flop. Nope, 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 not finished. Vitaly stands up, tries to press. Vitaly's shoulder touched his hand, I think. Vitaly is going for the press, but it's not there. It's not there. Vitaly lost another round. 2-1 Artyom Morozov. Did anyone think that this is going to happen? 2-1 Artyom Morozov. Good hand positioning this time. For both, I can say it's a weird match. Like both have good hand positioning. Both are kind of losing their hand, but taking the other guy's hand too. Vitaly had good side pressure. He was on the winning side. Little bit he went for the press little bit early this time. Morozov's setup is looking pretty solid, and Vitaly's like standing far away from his shoulder for whatever reason. Dadikyan in Morozov's corner. I thought when Vitaly will get gassed out, but not quite, not quite. But he's lost his hand, man. He's lost his man. He went for the flop press twice, and even before going for the flop press, he was losing his hand. So it's difficult to see if Vitaly can get his hand back in this match or not. Difficult to see that. And this is the biggest, by far the biggest and strongest version of Vitaly that, and Morozov is dealing with him here 2-1. After seeing the first round, it's to me it's still surprising Vitaly is able to hang in with him and almost pin him like less than an inch above the pad. Surprising match. Surprising match. I don't even remember how the rounds went. How am I going to give a recap of this? So first round, Morozov held him here for a long time. First round was won by Morozov, right? Vitaly can still do this. Yeah, maybe he can. Maybe he can. Vitaly goes for the top roll. He pushed, yeah, pushed Morozov's elbow off the back of the pad. Morozov is saying he pushed me. Morozov elbow definitely went outside. Did Vitali try to push? To me, this looks like a weird rule, anyways. Like your elbow pad, your elbow. How is the. Can somebody explain to me? It's your elbow pad and it's your elbow. How is the other guy responsible for what's happening here? Come on, man. I hate that rule. Vitali, Morozov, both are on one foul. How can that happen? It was the first ready go. Morozov goes for the press, gets pinned, gets pinned. Ah, Vitali pinned Morozov without the straps. Still, that guy's finger strength is so insane. Morozov couldn't slip. Morozov couldn't slip. He's lucky if Morozov gets a foul here. He's lucky, man. He's the luckiest man tonight. The scorecard is like weird. It's showing one foul on both. If Morozov was on one foul, then it's a loss anyways. It's a second foul on Morozov. Is it 2-2? Is it 2-2? The referees need to make something. Why are they coming back? So maybe it was not a foul on anyone in the first one. The graphics guy need to change this stuff here. Can Morozov slip now? He go no, he cannot. He cannot, but maybe he can. His wrist Morozov is like this. His wrist is about to break, but Vitali is also in a flop press. Vitali is not letting go. Vitali is not letting go. Morozov has opened his whole hand, but Vitali has grabbed onto his thumb. It will be a slip. It it will be a slip. Man, they're frozen in this position. Slip. Slip. When you hold on to someone desperately with a broken wrist like that, like your only hope is that his hand is also getting damaged. But if it isn't, it's like it's going to be more taxing on you because he has opened his fingers. He's just trying to pull back, and you are using your entire forearm chain to squeeze your fingers as hard as you can. This match is all over the place. I'll need to see the replay of this whole match to give a recap of this one. I don't even remember already what happened, and we're still into the fourth round. How did Vitali like gain so much back in his hand that he's not even letting him slip now properly after his wrist being taken a couple of times? Vitali looking a little bit tight at this time. He's not like so far away from his hand. Bro, the shoulders are square, Risto. What are you talking about? That is literally standing like this. Fourth round, foul on Morozov. The referee has strapped them up. Both are unsettled. They're not happy with the grip. That's why the referee has ordered a referee's grip. Shoulders are getting squared. Vitali on the left, Morozov on the right, both going for their top roll. Let's see who succeeds. Ready, go. Vitali flashpins Morozov. What are they complaining about? False start. Vitali was like, are you crazy? That's not a false start. One warning. That didn't look like a false start to me. Even Morozov didn't think that it was a false start. He was also shocked. How did I get saved here? False start from Vitali. Let's see. Wow, Vitali has more endurance than Morozov. What's happening here? Flash pin. No, no. How's that not a pin? Flop press from Vitali. Wow. Wow. Morozov getting gassed out against Vitali did not. Nothing is going as per expectations. Like, who would have expected that Morozov is getting gassed out against Vitali? And Vitali is flop pressing Morozov. Weird stuff, man. Morozov taking Vitali's wrist and Vitali's flop pressing Morozov. Like, he didn't really lose his wrist, but he couldn't finish the match. Like, it looked like almost a flash pin, but it wasn't. Then he flop pressed him. This time went down. 2-2. If Vitali starts flop pressing, then bro, everybody's in trouble. Everyone is in trouble. Vitali may lose the match, but he won the fourth round 18 times. Vitali pinned him 3 times in one round. 2-2 Vitali flop pressed Morozov. Yes, he did. I just not expected that. Yeah. Morozov taking Vitali's wrist, Vitali flop pressing him, Vitali then almost flash pinning him. Morozov looking happy, shouting at Vitali from one of the weirdest positions, and then not able to pin Vitali with a good hand control, and able to pin Vitali with weirdest hand positions. It's all over the match. The match is all over the place. What a match! 2-2 it is, and they're about to go back to the table. Morozov still in the fight. Both are still in the fight. Nobody's match, man. Nobody's match until now. When it was 2-1, it looked like, well, Morozov got it, but no, not quite. Vitali is looking stronger than ever. This was the best round for Vitali by far. How's that happening? Is this the first time we're going to see Morozov get gassed out? Round number 5. Looks like they may have to go to the referee's grip again, or maybe not. Shoulders are squared. Flop press. Morozov goes for a flop press slip. Morozov goes for a flop press slip. Let me refresh the feed. If I'm lagging behind, then this will solve the issue. They're strapping them up now. Morozov gassed out from laughing in first 2 rounds. Devon had the strongest left hand arm wrestler number 1. But if Devon becomes if Morozov stays the champion and Devon beats Morozov, man, Devon would have never imagined in his life that he would become the left arm champion of the world. Maybe he can if Morozov wins this thing. And then he will be the true without a question champion, because Vitali was considered the champion. If Vitali loses, then Morozov is the true champion, and if he beats Morozov, then there is no doubt. Then there is no doubt who the champion is. Devon wouldn't have ever imagined that, ever. Let's see who gets gassed out. If Morozov loses this round, then it's over, man. And Vitali is good, man. I did tell you before the Ready Go that Vitali is looking tighter in the setup this time. He's not like so far separated as he was in the first few rounds. Let's see. Vitali is looking more and more confident now. Vitali flash pins him. Wow. He broke something in Morozov's arm. He damaged something in Morozov's elbow. Flash pin. Over. It's over. Morozov. Artem Morozov got gassed out against Vitali Lalitin. How about that? How about that? Morozov is getting destroyed now. Wow. After seeing that first round, even Morozov thought it's over. That's why he was laughing in the first round. Like, who? I was very quick to announce it that it's over. Like, who doubted after Morozov stopping Vitali like that, laughing at him, bringing him back and flop pressing him? Like, who would have thought that Morozov is the one who will get gassed out? How does Vitali have so much endurance after gaining like 40 kilos in last 7 years, 45 kilos in like last 8 years? He used to be a 100 kg guy, or 110 maybe 8 years ago, 7 years ago. This match is over, ladies and gentlemen. All over the place, like, but by round four, I think round four, it started become started to become clear, like who's in the driver's seat now. Surprisingly, it was Vitali. There was one point where Morozov started taking Vitali's wrist in the center, and he still, that was the end of Morozov. Weird stuff, man. Weird stuff. Goes for a flop press. Shoulder touched his hand. Foul. Morozov tried to go for the flop press slip, but there was maybe a contact with his shoulder and his hand. Like, Morozov's biceps are so big. How can he even touch his shoulder? I can barely touch my hand to my shoulder. What's up with that? Again, he's going to go for the flop press. Ooh, pin. That's a pin. That's slip. Wow, Morozov couldn't slip. Vitali pinned him. Morozov is mad. Wow. Wow. 4-2. Vitali Laletin. They're looking at the replay. They're looking at the replay, but as of now, the winner is Vitali Laletin. Morozov is not happy. They're showing the replay of the first round. Why? Bro, the match is not over yet. They're looking at the replay. Okay, I can see the replay too. Prepare myself for a recap. That's good. So slip, Morozov stopped him, broke his wrist back, started trash talking, started shit talking, letting everybody know why you guys doubted me, brought him back, dusted him down to the pad. Wow. First round was impressive. First round was as impressive as it can guess. The most impressive round of the night. By far, first round of this match. By far, the most impressive round of the night. Second round, it was weird in the straps. Vitali was all over Morozov's fingers. Still, Morozov went for the flop. Then there was an elbow foul. Then there was a second elbow foul from Morozov. Score was 1-1. Then Vitali went for the flop press. He couldn't. A couple of times he went for the flop press. There was a foul on Vitali. Elbow foul. Vitali flop pressed him. Yep, flop pressed. Then flash pin from Vitali. Yep. Then again another flash pin from Vitali. So yeah, now it'll, after watching the replay of all of the rounds, I get an idea of what happened in this match. Mark, last one of the night. Enjoy your leave. Bye. Good night, everyone. Thank you, Mark, for another massive super chat. You are the man. Thank you, Mark. They're still seeing if it was a pin or not. Maybe that was not a pin. Maybe that was not a pin. One more replay. Uh, it slipped like very close to the pair. It's basically, it's up to the referees. If they want to restart, they can restart. If they want to give it a pin, they can give it a pin. It's very close. Ah, maybe it was center table. Maybe it was center table. Are they redoing it? Neil is standing on the table already. Wow. Neil was standing there to announce the winner, and they sent him off. The match is on. The match is on. It was a slip. They are in the straps. The match is on. Morozov still has not lost his title. Morozov has made some amazing, impressive comebacks, but nothing of this sort, from being 3-2 down against Vitali and then coming up, getting like flash pinned by Vitali and then making a comeback. He got some time to recover if he can, but it looked like it was his arm that got fatigued. It was still Vitali who was like breathing heavier, not Morozov. His cardiovascular system is like perfect. He's like Morozov is breathing through his nose even now. So his cardio is fine. It was just his arm that got gassed out. Vitali still the left hand king, gave him the belt. Let's see a stop. Let's see a stop. Devon is wishing that Morozov wins this thing. Devon is praying for Morozov. Morozov is going for a flop. Morozov is going for a flop. He's complaining to the referees about something. He's clearly going for the flop. I don't think it's going to work. Vitali buries him down. Nope. Don't go for a flop, bro. Don't go for the flop against Vitali, man. 4-0, 4-2 Vitali Laletin. Your winner. Devon was he desperately must have wanted to see Morozov win, but unfortunately he didn't. Vitaly Laletin versus Artyom Morozov. Left arm super heavyweight world title match. One of the most weirdest, unpredictable match. Unpredictable things were happening not only in the final rounds, but within the rounds, within a single round. Nobody can predict what is going to happen when. Morozov slipped, looked good in the first round, although Vitaly went over the top of his hand, but Morozov's arm did not open up too much. In the straps, Vitali took Morozov almost to the pad. Morozov had the buckle, but then in this weird position, Morozov's wrist was broken back, but his pronation was there. And in this position, he was holding Vitali an inch above the pad, shouting, trash talking, letting everyone know that he's the man. And it was weird just to hold Vitali there. Round one, we all thought it's over. Then, with just a single surge, he brought Vitali back, dumped his own wrist, and immediately pinned Vitali. And he almost ran away with Vitali's hand. Vitali had to like reach over like this just so that his arm doesn't get pulled out of his shoulder. That's how aggressive Morozov was. And why not? Everyone was doubting him. Nobody predicted him to win. Only 10% guys. Then in the second round, it was again Morozov who was in a similar position. He lost his hand, but then he took Vitali's hand too. And Vitali was very close to the pin, but not quite. Meanwhile, Artyom elbow fouled. He brought Vitali back when he was going for the press. As soon as he pressed Vitali, right before that, his elbow went outside of the pad, front edge of the pad. So although he did flop press Vitali, but it was a foul. Then there was a restart, and again, Morozov this time cracked Vitali's wrist. Amazing stuff. But then when he was trying to gain height, his elbow lifted up. And second foul on Morozov, he lost the second round. Score is 1-1. Then after this, Vitaly Laletin was going for his top roll. Then he lost his wrist. Morozov cracked Vitali's wrist again. Vitali finally started standing up and pressing, but he couldn't. His shoulder touched his hand once, so there was a foul. Again, Vitali took him sideways, tried to stand up and desperately finish. Couldn't. There was another foul. Morozov was holding him comfortably there. Then the score was 2-1 Artyom Morozov at this point. After this, round four, Vitaly Laletin. This situation was pretty similar. But Vitaly was so tight this time, so tight. There was this time once he pinned Artem Morozov. It was a flash pin, but somehow it was a restart. It was called a foul on Morozov, so he kind of got lucky. Next time, it looked like it was surely a pin, a flash pin, but the referee didn't give it a pin. People were going mad. They were saying that Vitaly has already pinned Morozov like 18 times in this fourth round of the match. But then finally, Vitaly took him to the side, stood up, and flop pressed him down to the pad. Who would have assumed that Vitaly is going to flop press Morozov and Morozov is going to take his wrist every single round? That's why I was saying this match was totally unpredictable, totally, completely unpredictable. Then, fifth round, Vitaly flash pinned out Morozov in the straps. It was not close. Then Morozov tried to go for the press in the final round. He couldn't. He injured something in his elbow. It looked that way. There was a recall because the pin was not there. And final round in the straps, Morozov went for the flop press. Vitali dug him out of that position and flash pinned him. 4-2, new East versus West super heavyweight champion. Devon was watching this match very carefully. He wanted Morozov to win, and Morozov, it looked like he was about to win until the fourth round when Vitali turned it over. Morozov got gassed out for the first time. Vitali's endurance is also on a different level. Thanks for watching. Like the video, and I'll see you again. What is Morozov saying? Man, I cannot hold my pace anymore. I've been holding it for like 1 hour now. Vitali's 37, Morozov is 27, 10 years gap. Still be difference. Yes, 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 yes. Good summation, brother. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, Artem, pretty young. My bladder is about to burst anytime now. We need prime Dennis now. Morozov injured. Well, look pretty bad for him. I'm going to come back in a minute, guys. Don't leave anywhere. I'll be doing the recap of all of the matches. Just hold on for a minute. Back. How many people left? Less than 200. Amazing stuff. You guys are amazing. You guys are amazing. It's over. Devon too strong. Pradeep sounds like a Haryanavi. I am. I am. I don't speak Haryanavi often, very rarely, like very occasionally. But I am. Vitali Lalitin is the new deserving champion. He proved that he is the man. Did I miss any super chat? It's showing me a blue dot on the super chat page. No, I didn't. Thanks, Mark, again. You're killing it. Zenzu was awesome today as well. Let's see what Vitali has to say. But this match must have made Vitali realize that he needs to get stronger. He needs to get stronger. Yeah, Vitali was the one who was saying that this is not an easy match. It's a 50-50 match. It's going to be a close match. And that's what he's saying even now. That's what he's saying even now. Yeah, now if you guys are seeing that Vitali Lalitin is having the left arm gauntlet on his arm and he's the winner of this match, he must have destroyed Artem Morozov. It wasn't anything like that. It was anybody's match until round 4 when Vitali showed that, yep, Morozov is getting gassed out. Morozov got gassed out. Morozov was in a pretty weird, messed up position. Like Vitali was on top of his fingers, and then he was going for a press. He's talking about Alex and the Dikian now, congratulating everyone for the good match. Yeah, good, good. Now we like it that it was on the main event of the match night. They proved why it was the main event. Morozov is a fighter. Just that one round when he like from this weird position he rushed for a press, like that must have taken a lot out of his arm and his hand especially. Now, bro, Vitali, just relax. Now he's thanking every single match, guys. Arm wrestlers. I live with a dream of just continuing to pull and enjoy arm wrestling. But great fight, man. Great fight from Morozov. Great fight. And even greater fight from Vitali. Like, yeah, nobody expected him to pull off flop presses in this match. Like, like, if I asked someone like, what are the chances that Vitali flop presses Morozov and beats him? Like, nobody would have said that there is any chance of that happening. And Vitali did that. Vitali did that. Flop pressed Morozov a couple of times. Amazing stuff. He won only one round with a flop press, I think, or maybe two. I think only one. One he won on fouls, two flash pins, and one with flop press. Yeah, but still, man, even that one win with a flop press is amazing because he got one win with a flop press because he tried probably in like three rounds. But yeah, Devon still other left-handed guys. They were like they must be like, okay, we have something here. These guys are close. Vitali and Morozov are close. They're not like far away. So now people won't be like, forget about it. We won't even try for the left arm. They will try. Alijan, I wanted to say he would have. Alijan probably would have become the triple champion, the first triple champion of East versus West, if Morozov was the champion, because he would have beat Morozov in a hook. But he cannot hook Vitali. Like Morozov is a great hooker. He didn't even once try to hook Vitali. Didn't even once try to hook Vitali. That tells you something about Vitali's pronation. What is Alijan going to do now? Nothing. Alijan will do nothing against Vitali. I don't think he can do anything against Vitali. Like, how good is Ivan Metishenko's hook? His ability to set the hook, it's probably even better than Alijan, even though Alijan's hook is better. But Ivan Metishenko's ability to go in hook is probably even better. And see what Vitali does to Ivan. Vitali is like against Ivan. He just does this flash pin. You cannot hook Vitali. You cannot hook Vitali. Great hooker sounds different in Western, like USA. The streak is over. Yes, the streak is over. 8-1 Morozov now. Dennis is the left-handed goat. Now it looks like that. Now it looks like that. If Vitali destroyed Morozov, like then we would have said probably Vitali is the strongest. But goat, anyways, Dennis would have remained the left arm goat, even if Vitali won dominantly. Alijan versus Dadikian next, and then title shot. Yep, left arm needs good matches just like this event. So happy, 4 left arm matches we got to see. Amazing stuff. So let me. So why are Levan and Kirill Sarichev arm wrestling there? What's up? Kirill Sarichev is arm wrestling Levan. Let Levan get Levan away from the table. Otherwise, Devon is going to jump in here. Is Levan going to let Kirill pin him? Yeah, I think he will. He's letting Kirill work. Yeah, Kirill Sarichev pin. Many guys who don't know Levan, they're going to think that he really pinned Levan. What are they confused over? What's the argument here? So Kirill wants to arm wrestle Levan for serious, and Levan is like, "What's the point? Why are we doing this? I don't want to arm wrestle him." But why is Kirill arm wrestling Levan here? What's going on? Now either Levan is going to pin immediately pin himself, or he's going to show Kirill who the man is. No, no, he's still letting Kirill work. He's still going to lose, I think. Pretty slow movement. They're arm wrestling like snails. What's the point here? Maybe somebody can explain that in the chat. They start pulling. Levan is mad. Levan is mad at something. He's raising Kirill Sarichev's arm. हाँ कर तो लूंगा. ले ले तो कब लेगा? अब कैसे ले पाएगा तो? What was that about? Why is Kirill arm wrestling Levan? Why didn't Kirill arm wrestle, let's say, who was the guy who didn't arm wrestle right arm? Why didn't Kirill arm wrestle Oleg Petrenko? Or was there any 85 kg guy? Why didn't Kirill arm wrestle Daniel Prokopchuk? That was the strangest thing ever, yeah. Trying to get more audience going wrong. Gone wrong, yep, yep. That was weird. Sarichev's VIP benefits. Getting data. What data is he going to get against Levan? Weird ending. Weird. Do you think Dennis? Yeah, what the hell was that? Exactly, that's the question. 865 still watching, guys. Kirill's, we just saw Kirill Sarichev versus Levan again. Actually, a weird thing. Levan was clearly mad, and Kirill was feeling awkward. Like, if you are given the opportunity to arm wrestle someone and the other guy gets mad, maybe it's not on Kirill, man. Kirill was also feeling awkward there. Like, bro, what have I done to you? Levan needs learn from Coach Kodecha on how to fake a match. Yeah, that's probably what it is. Levan, when everyone except Usagi actually got grilled alive. Levan is not happy today. Who just arm wrestled? Levan versus Kirill Sarichev, Pradeep versus Kirill next. And that would have been an absolute war. Kirill Sarichev versus Daniel Prokopchuk. Daniel would have probably lost to Kirill, I think. Yeah, but still. So first match was Vasily Dautashvili versus Stoyan Golemanov. It was 3-1 Stoyan. Good top roll. Vasily tried to hang on to it throughout the match. Couldn't quite. Too much top roll from. If you watch the entire recap of all of the matches, you must subscribe. I'm telling you. So the first match was 3-1 Stoyan Golemanov. Or maybe I could just give my own recap because they'll take a lot of time to go through 10 matches. How can I pause this thing? Vasily lost 3-1 against Stoyan. Then Brad Grundy got destroyed by Bacho Saginashvili 3-0. Frank Lamparelli got beat by Sergei Kalinichenko 3-0 it was. Good match. Still 3-0 but good match. 2 rounds he won without the straps with a top roll, holding on to the fingers, something which Devon tells you not to do. And then 1 round in the straps he had to flop press. That's exactly how we predicted that too. Then we had Kodecha versus Dadikian. Dadikian won pretty dominantly, I would say, with the hook, top roll, whatever he was doing, somewhere in between. It was top roll last couple of rounds. And 3-0 score. Fia 4-0 dominant over Malin, not even close. Too much hand control, too much pronation, too much power. Then we have Daniel Prokopchuk versus Oleg Jok. Daniel just couldn't get into his game. Oleg kept him flat wristed throughout the match, took his wrist last round, and then just finished him with side pressure, pronation. Oleg could have done anything he wanted in that match. He was way too powerful. But even just easily putting Prokopchuk down without taking his wrist, that was impressive. That was impressive stuff. He even said that this is my weight category, bro. Guys, do not try to think any that you have any chance here. Petrenko versus Betkilioniani. This is now Oleg Petrenko's category, at least in the left arm. On the left arm, that thing was not close. He destroyed Betkili like Betkili destroys other guys. Like, although he was still throughout the match kind of in a survival mode. He looked like the stronger guy, but he was always running away from Betkili's power. He didn't let Betkili get where he wanted to go. So it was a good technical display as well. But Petrenko, yeah, he said he's coming for everyone. Right arm too. 95 kg champion. He would like to get the second title as well. He's going to stay there for a while. Michael Todd versus Hermes Gasparini. Match was all over the place, controversial. They almost got into a fist fight at one point. Hermes Gasparini was mad at Michael. Michael was mad at Hermes, but at the end score was Michael losing the match 3-0 to Hermes Gasparini. Then Irakli Zirakashvili versus Stardzilla Todd Hutchings. Again, good comeback from Irakli, but not quite. Not quite. Uncle Todd beat Irakli 4-2. One round, Irakli won with a flop press. One round, he won because Uncle Todd fouled out two times. 4-2 win for Irakli Zirakashvili. Devon Larratt versus Genadi Kvikvinia. Total domination from Devon, just like most of us expected. Devon lost first round on fouls. Then he won next four straight away. The final fifth round of the match was a good round. It stayed there for like 20-30 seconds. Good battle. But Devon was in control throughout the match. Until he had everything, he stayed there for a while. And when it looked like Genadi may be going for a flop press, which could have been risky for Devon, then Devon stood up, got him in a hook. Still, Genadi's hook power was there, rolled out again. Genadi tried to go for a flop press. Devon stood up again. He never let go of this position and then just tricep pressed Genadi down to the pad. Then we had Vitaly Laletin versus Artem Morozov. Is this the match of the night? I think it was. All over the place. Every single round was unexpected until the fourth round. Like, nobody knew what was going on. Like, Vitaly losing his hand to Morozov. Morozov also losing his hand. Round one, Morozov stopping Vitaly, shouting at everyone, trash talking him, telling him probably to stand up. Then bringing him back, just destroying him. I thought it was over. I even announced it, man. Morozov has never lost an endurance battle, and he's winning round one. Like, how is he going to lose after that? But Vitali had some different plans. Fortunately for Vitali, unfortunately for Devon, because Devon would have liked Morozov to stay the champion for his upcoming match against Artem Morozov. But then Vitali got his first opportunity to win a world title, left arm, and he capitalized on that. So second round, Vitali won on fouls. Morozov was in this weird position. Vitali was all over his fingers. And somehow from this position, just look at this. From this position, Morozov flop pressed Vitali. Can you imagine? How can you flop press anyone from this position? So it was weird. Like Morozov did something like this and then pressed him down like that. That was a tough situation. But there was a foul on Morozov. If that foul didn't happen, maybe he should have let go of that round. Like, he damaged himself too much there, I guess. But he was laughing, he was smiling, he was roaring, but that was not enough. So a couple of fouls from Morozov there. The score was 1-1. Then Vitali was flop pressing, trying to flop press, couldn't get the job done, tried it twice, that much above the pin pad, didn't quite get the win. Then it was 2-1 Morozov. After that, three straight wins from Vitali. Morozov got gassed out. Like, he was getting flash pin, almost a flash pin, then a flop press, single surge pin, and the next two rounds, a couple of flash pins from Vitali. Who would have thought that Morozov will be gassed out in a close match, not Vitali? That's exactly what happened. That's why I said it was an unpredictable match. ले लिया ठीक है. So the recap is done. Let's do a small recap for the, why not, for the Levan versus Kirill Sarychev poll. I don't know that. Does anyone know the story? Did anyone invite them to the table? Can anyone let me know before I record a recap of that? I'll wait for like 30 seconds if anybody knows about that stuff. Devon's only loss was a gift from the referees. In that round, I think it was kind of justified. That second foul. Don't remember the first foul, but Devon was just not, man. The referee was pushing it so hard and Devon was not straightening his shoulder. That final round foul when Devon was in the offensive position, that was weird. That was no idea. Levan being a disgrace of a champion, regardless though. Yeah, it's still like, it was not Kirill's fault, man. Pradeep is smart. He's into it. George Cam. Levan got pinned by Kirill. Levan Saginashvili got pinned at East versus West 16. Now you might be wondering, he wasn't even competing there. How can he get pinned? That was the question that everyone was trying to ask. A weird situation happened. So Levan was called to the table, and Kirill Sarychev was also called to the table. They started arm wrestling. I was like, they're just trying to mess around. Maybe there will be some photos. But no, they started pulling. Kirill was right handed, obviously. Kirill was trying to do something, trying to go sideways. Levan was weird, like, is this happening? Are we arm wrestling for real? Then Levan did give him maybe like 50-60% effort. Kirill was going like maybe 70%, judging by the look on his face. So obviously, Kirill's 70-80% is going to be close to Levan's 50%. I hope so. Then Levan was here and then he let go. He let Kirill pin himself. And then Levan was like, what the fuck is that? What are we doing here? And Kirill was also like, where am I wrong? Where I am wrong in this situation? I don't know. So weird situation. Then they asked them to grip up again. Levan was like, bro, what the hell is that? So Levan gripped up again. And he again, after giving it a little bit, he pinned himself. So then this at this moment, Levan was verbally, visibly mad. He was saying something to the referee standing there. And so people are saying that they just try to hype up the event to get more views around it, and it went completely bad. So Levan Saginashvili did get pinned a couple of times by Levan by Kirill Sarychev. We have seen that Levan speaks a lot of positive stuff about Kirill Sarychev's strength. Maybe that's why they wanted to test it. Kirill was kind of a VIP there, so that's why it happened. But anyways, Levan anyhow is not a huge fan of the Russian guys, and you're making him arm wrestle there. But being the best guy in the world, being a champion, I too agree that Levan should have taken it in a little bit more positive manner, because obviously everyone knows that he's going to beat Kirill, maybe even pin Kirill for once. Like, what's the harm in that? Show him who's the man there, but like, don't make such a situation out of that. That's what I'll say. Please mention your thoughts about this in the comment section. Was it a weird situation? How would you have handled it? Anyways, it shouldn't have happened in the first place, but what can we do now? Thanks for watching. Like the video, and I'll see you again. And you think everything is racist? Are you talking about me? Maybe you're just liberal and you think everything is racist. Levan doesn't like Russians. That's not a thing. That's none of the Georgians like Russians. Stream quality was amazing, but no option to rewind sucked. Yes, it did. Yes, it sucked. No rewind, no pause. Still almost 800 people are watching. You guys are amazing, man. Pradeep, who do you think Dennis pull next? Dennis, not sure, man. I hope Hermes won, but if Hermes somehow lost to Michael, then I was afraid that they may put Hermes against Denis Siplenkov, and it would have been a bad matchup. So now I hope it's like Kalinichenko, but Kalinichenko is staying down, cutting, but he can be 125 kilos tomorrow. So Dennis is also around the same weight. Kalina versus Dennis, that's the match that I would like to see. That's the match that I would love to see. Or Kordecha versus Dennis. Kordecha versus Dennis can be interesting too. Not quite sure it was that though. I think they didn't want to kill the hype of a celebrity type. No, it was not like that. Levan looked visibly mad at the situation. He didn't want to arm wrestle there. Obviously, the champ arm wrestles only for the money. Why would he arm wrestle for free? Do you think Dennis is top 10? Not now, but he can be. Yeah, the day he puts his elbow down on the pad, official competition day, I'm saying, on that day he's top 10. They straight up said it would be 3 rounds. Did they? Where were you, bro? I was asking you. What's your best match? First of all, Kirill like overestimates his strength a lot when you're saying, 2 years I'm going to beat everyone on this table. When Devon is there, Levan Saginashvili is there. I think Gasparini. No, Gasparini was not there. He was there as a guest. He was there as a guest. And he was saying, I'm going to beat everyone in a couple of years. Bro, come on. Couldn't even put on a show for his own people. Yeah, that's a good point as well. That's a good point. Vitali won't beat Devon on the right after that match. Yes, I do agree. I was always saying Vitali is not going to beat Devon on the right. Devon's pronation is too much. What? When can we see you arm wrestling at East versus West? Never. Do you see the level of East versus West? Kirill, the new king of Georgia. Kirill should have announced I'm the king of Georgia. Yeah, but in all seriousness, Kirill isn't beating Levan in a real match. Who is saying, bro? You're the only one who mentioned anything about Kirill beating Levan in a real match. Could we see Akimbo East versus West? I think we should. We should, but I don't think we will. Akimbo versus Denik from India. That's an amazing, amazing match. It should be set up immediately. 80 kilos, Denik Akimbo. Book it, man. Book it. Good match. Good close match, I'm telling you. Hutchings and Lalitin. I even recorded a video about that some time ago. I didn't upload it on my Hindi channel. That was my match suggestion. Bro, Siplenkov would destroy Vitali Morozov. Siplenkov wouldn't do anything against Vitali, let's be real. Morozov, yeah, he was always beating Morozov in the right arm practice pulls. I've never seen Morozov beat Dennis on the right arm in the practice pulls. Alijan is not a right handed top level arm wrestler. His left is good. He's going to destroy Dennis on the left. All arm wrestler, even on left. Okay, you're talking about maybe Prime Siplenkov. Gyanendra Singh, remember my name, I will become next level. No, you won't. What was the score in Laliatin versus Morozov? 4-2 it was. 644 people still watching. 1205 likes. Let me see if some of you guys subscribe or not. How many कितने सब starting में थे मंजी subscriber आज? हाँ. Now we are at 53,752. We gained like 500 subscribers today. 500 we got. 53752 we are at right now. 1 million views in last 28 days. That's cool. 621 subscribers we got. 41,000 watch hours last 28 days. Foul must be 3-2-1 win. Nah, I don't like three foul system. I don't like that. Kirill thought it was a real match or what? He started awkward. Like Kirill was not. Kirill was also not attacking like it's a real match. Question to you guys. Initially, I was thinking that I did not record. I myself sounded confused. I did not record the Kirill versus Levan video well, but then that was a genuine expression. I was confused and I looked confused in the recap. So, true original emotions will go through in the video, although maybe not professional recap, but like true emotional, real recap. I'm sure someone just sprang it on Levan and it was just embarrassing. They should push their arm back and forth after many top class real matches. Anything after the event has ended, like nobody's interested in that. Just imagine Devon. Who did Devon beat Michael Todd, and then he had a left arm match against Michael. And did he do that against John too? No, it was not John. It was was it Dave Chaffee or was it? He did that a couple of times. And then when the event was over, Auden Larratt was beating up on Adam Silver. That was like super weird too. So we must have by now we must have learned. I should have included this in the video. We must have learned by now that anything that happens after the event has ended, fans don't want to see that. But Morozov versus Devon, yeah, there's an exception to that. Morozov was Devon was pretty good. Like we are still talking about that. What happened? That was after the event too. So yeah, maybe I need to take my words back. Controversial opinion: Devon beats Morozov and Laliatin left and right. No, Vitali, no, no, not happening. Morozov's top roll is also looking good now, and both have flop presses now. Both Vitali and Morozov. So that's bad news for Devon right there. Obviously, they both will move Devon to the losing side, and now they can both finish with the press. I think you should take a rest now. You are looking tired, man. Yeah, I will. 640 people still watching. I'll just go on for maybe 2 3 more minutes. The refs have been consistently bad in East versus West events. Yeah, the event has ended. Is there any replay available? Not now. Not yet. No replay available yet. Dennis performed better than Genadi against Devon. Yeah, yeah, he did. Man, Dennis performed better than almost everyone. He performed better than Hermes Gasparini against Devon. Your opinion about Vitali right hand? Good, good, pretty solid. Maybe top five on a good day. Maybe. I counted 7 pins by Vitali that referees disallowed. What is was at the end of Levan and Kirill looks like made Levan a bit mad. I just recorded a video about that. You must have joined right now. Kirill will humiliate 752. It was, I guess. Did anyone subscribe? If oh yeah, 755 now. Good. 1100 views on the Vitali versus Morozov review in 15 minutes. Devon Madanashvili, Levan Madanashvili. Mikhail Nifantov can beat Oleg Zok left arm 85. No, he cannot. No, he cannot. Can't replay the event either. Not yet. It will be uploaded in a few hours, I guess. East versus West. Core sports always took like 3, 4, 5 hours maybe. Your opinion, Vitali, right hand rank. I just said maybe on a good day he's top 5. Maybe on a good day. Can't replay the event either. Controversial opinion. It would have been good for Alijan too if Morozov won. I'm telling you, Alijan has a pretty solid chance of beating Morozov because he's a hook arm wrestler and Morozov also likes to hook. Morozov won't be able to top roll him. He has to beat him in a hook. But then Alijan cannot beat Vitali now. I don't think he can. So his dream of becoming the triple champion is over. Or maybe he cuts to 95 kilos and takes the title from Petrenko. Then he can still become a triple champion. Your opinion, Brian Shaw versus Kirill. Kirill will beat Brian pretty badly. Vitali isn't destroying anyone, let alone Devon. Yeah, Vitali is not beating Devon on the right. Isn't Devon pulling anyone on the left? Nope. He was training his left, but yeah, there was no match for him. Engin is not going to give Devon 2 matches on single night. Come on, man. Devon is responsible for 50% of the pay per view sales. So obviously, if you have a Devon Larratt left arm match, you want to have that on a separate card so that the sales of that event also gets boosted. That's why Devon won't arm wrestle. Devon will never arm wrestle twice on the same card. Your opinion, Brian? Okay. If no, I mean when Vitali beat Morozov, what's next for Vitali? Then Levan. Levan is not arm wrestling on the left. So yeah, Vitali needs to stay there for a while. Maybe Morozov comes. If Morozov comes back, he beats him. If Morozov beats Devon, then why not a rematch against Morozov? This one was pretty close. This one was pretty close. So by the end of this year, maybe November, December, Morozov should have a crack again. Nobody is focusing on rematches anyways these days. I don't know what happened. Like once a guy loses, nobody talks about a rematch. Like why haven't we seen the Kodecha versus Hermes rematch yet? Why nobody talked about that? There are many, many instances like that. We have never talked about those rematches. Like Morozov versus Dadikian, what happened to that? Now Dadikian has healed up. Maybe we should see that by the end of this year. Or what other match? I can, if I sit here and think, I can name countless matches like that. The matches where we deserve to see the rematch, but we haven't seen a rematch. Brian Shaw will become number one in 2030, Gyanendra Singh. But by then, you will be the next Levan. So you will be number one, I think. You just said you will be the next Levan. Morozov said he wants to let his left recover for a while. Okay, yeah, yeah. Understandable. So no Devon Light match in June? Did Devon pronate and supinate Genadi at the same time? Yeah, in the same round, I would say, not at the same time. And same time too, yeah. Get some rest, Pradeep. Thank you. Anil, his left is injured for sure. Yeah, that was a brutal match for Morozov, man. It's brutal match. I hope it's not serious. I hope the Devon Larratt match still happens. So one final call, one final request. This is Pradeep from Armwrestling News. If you have not subscribed to the channel yet, please do so right now. Wow, seven more people subscribe, but the views are also going up from the video, so maybe subscribers are coming from there too. Thank you guys. You guys were awesome, just like always. Don't know, the stream did a little bit. It didn't really do good, but still kind of okay. The views would have been like 20% more if it was perfect, but still I think the videos must be good. This live stream can reach maybe 100k views. Bye guys. As soon as the stream ends, I'll announce how many views it got. Maybe you guys can hear it, maybe you cannot. I don't think you can.